I used to view you as a mountain that I couldn't climb at first, but I've only stumbled over diamonds, and I no longer fear the worst.
I gotta get to you. I gotta get to you. Good morning, everyone. We are here in the lovely city of San Antonio. I'm Watto, and this is B-Man. We are here at the Forest Scholastic Esports Championship presented by the Army National Guard. Uncommon is calling. So, right, we're up here for Valorant. We have Pace Gold and then Northwood. They played yesterday. Northwood won 2-1.
All right.
So, I'm thinking we could see a little bit of an upset, and Pace might be able to take this match today.
Oh, what's your bet on?
I'm betting on Pace, easily.
Ooh, I think Northwood.
Really, I know personally from experience, Pace is a very big LAN team, especially when they're on stage.
All right.
They go from a very specific, completely different team. But now that we're here, we're coming back to the players just like you saw earlier, and we're going to be taking a look at these rosters. On the Northwood side, we have Sonavkar, Alexander, Ferbsa, Noble, and then Rip Benji. And on the Pace Gold side, we have Fisher, Zen, Mist, Norm, and Louie. Handing it off to you, Brandon. Who do you think to see the most performance out of for each of these teams?
Ooh, that I'm not sure of. I think for Northwood, I have to go Sonavkar. What about you?
Honestly, I think I'm going to go with Noble. I got to see Noble playing yesterday while we were kind of in this player pit, and I was impressed. Now, he played a lot of those off angles more, and so I think it might be unexpected from Pace, but considering they've already played each other, I think Pace might be ready to expect this. So, right, while we're waiting for this, teams are warming up, teams are getting prepared. We are here in the beautiful Techport Boeing Center. What is your expectation for not just this match, but the whole matches that are going on and what this venue looks like?
I mean, I'm hoping to see a close match here. I know both teams are pretty good. The venue itself, it is beautiful here. There's oh, I wish you guys could see it, but there's lights all around us. You could see fog. There's it's just beautiful.
Well, we got the camera to go look out.
There it is.
It is a beautiful arena. We are currently on the secondary stage in the back with the main stage as we see it panning over. It is a beautiful 200 PCs in this main floor, another 70 additional in the LAN center, and 24 in one more room. We have over 500 players basically competing at once with coaches, spectators, parents, anything you can name it. Everyone is here and everyone is excited.
And I don't think the camera does it justice, but just being in the middle of all of it, the energy is just insane.
Yes, it is definitely a different atmosphere, especially with the trophies on display next to the Army National Guard. It is beautiful to see here in person, and if you are not here, you need to make sure you're here or get here as soon as you can.
I was gonna say, as someone who's used to the small LAN events, our previous events for the Spring Showdown and all that.
Yep. We are getting into the maps to see what each team has selected. Up first, Northwood has banned Haven. Pace decided to ban Pearl. Yesterday, they did play Pearl once, and it did not go according to plan. So this is definitely a counter pick for this Northwood to see if they can take this series win.
I'm kind of shocked with the ban on Haven.
I am a little bit, but Northwood actually had a sub here yesterday.
Okay.
That is who they had on Haven, and he's not here today.
Oh,
so
all right. So that makes more sense.
I don't think they're going to have the comp to be able to pull that off. Next up, we have Northwood picking Ascent with Pace on defense. Pace selecting Lotus with Northwood on defense. Out is Fracture, out is Bind. The deciding map for this Game 3, which is very possible to see both these teams get here, is going to be Breeze.
I'm wondering if both are hoping not for Breeze, because anytime I see Breeze, it is intense.
It is. I talked to Pace yesterday, and the biggest thing is when they were playing Kaiser, they actually have a Clove main. First time he played Viper on Breeze, and they 2-0'd Kaiser yesterday.
Ooh.
So we could see Another Viper,
Okay,
right? A little
yeah.
bit of an uncomfortable pick for Pace. However, this might be what could make them take this series. But now that we're looking at it, we have both teams here, both teams preparing. TOs on the stage, players on the stage, coaches on the stage. We're all excited. We're getting warmed up. We're getting tech issues fixed. It is a crunch time here in San Antonio at Ford Scholastic Esports Championship presented by the Army National Guard. Now that we're kind of waiting here, looking at the players, we can see them preparing. Fun fact about Northwood that we can see on these cameras real quick is that they actually have Labubu's, right?
Oh,
we're getting pointed
wait.
at the camera. We can see it.
Oh, no, turn him a little bit. Turn him.
Right? The players brought their
Yup, there it is.
There it is. Go ahead and give a wave to the camera with your He's saying hi. We're all prepared. He's prepared.
I think Noble's
Good luck
most
charms
prepared.
for Northwood. Kind of
Maybe that's how they're going to win.
going back in this game, what do we expect to maybe be an uncommon trait from these players going into this series starting out for Valorant for ECAC? Looking back at what they did in the player pit, it was an interesting thing, but Northwood was not as aggressive as I normally think they would be. However, we could be seeing a completely different strategy to be able to continue to take the second series. And as we can see on these cameras too, we have this second one. I think that's a beard.
Oh.
He's got a beard and glasses.
Wait, does every person on the team have one of those?
Well, there's one more behind. There's two more behind it.
Wait.
What's the orange one? I need to turn the orange ones. There it is. There it is. There's the third one. There's a fourth one all the way at the end. What's the one behind the orange one? Flip it around so we can see it.
Come on. Oh, it's the same one, I think.
Is it the same
beard.
one? Yes, it is. Now, who's the player that doesn't have one? Is there a player that doesn't have one? Are we only 4 out of 5? Oh, we all have one.
Oh, there is
There is 5. Oh, yep, there it is.
As someone from LIU, I like the Shark more, you know.
The Sharkies.
The Sharkies.
Here, actually, LIU is here for Rocket League. A little bit of a tough day one for them.
I was going to say, I watched it. It was a little rough.
It is a little bit of a tough day one, but being at their first LAN event ever, the nerves are completely different when you first get here.
No, absolutely.
We could see a little bit of an upset here in day 2, right? But we're day 2, Northwood versus Pace. Nothing else to expect but great gameplay from both teams, great strategies. I honestly think the only thing that's going to be left to determine which of these teams is going to take home this series win is going to be the IGL and how calm they can stay in those pressures. Coming from playing Valorant multiple times, being in those 3v1, 4v1s, even a 5v1, if you are not prepared to be able to isolate each one of the other players and be able to get your solo kills, there's not a chance you can take that round. However, these players are some of the best here at this event, and all of them are fully capable of doing this.
All right.
We're
actually on Agent Select now.
We are on to map 1, playing Ascent.
Oh,
interesting.
We
have. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I love the Fade pick. I am a Fade main, right? But I truly think that there is a difference when we get to be able to get into these dogs, the Prowlers, the Eye, being able to get anything in there.
On the attack side, I'm seeing like OG Valorant roster. Like
Yes.
Sova, Phoenix, Jet, Omen, Cypher.
The Phoenix from both teams is a little surprising, but the amount of times I've been flashed by a Phoenix, and it's impossible. It's there, right? You're not going to be able to see past it. As long as these camp plans are coming into play, as long as util's being used properly together, efficiently, effectively, any team's going to be able to take this.
I'm a little upset I didn't see a KJ pick.
That
That is my main on Ascent.
Yes, I love a KJ on Ascent. I just don't think it's as much as viable when you're getting into, these rosters a little
bit. I'm a little hurt, but I understand.
It is amazing to see everything that we're able to see here. As we're going to get into the game. We're 20 seconds before starting this.
All right. So it looks like on round 1, they're doing a little bit of a split here. Oh, no, never mind. They're going B mid?
I think Northwood's looking to take mid here, maybe to catwalk, going into tree. We got a smoke going out to mid. No one's here really pushing. Fade might be able to start getting on this lurk.
Oh, Chambers saw someone go down cat.
We have the first pick here. Peeked. Son of Car waiting, right? Oh. The shorty's a surprise. There's one.
Ooh,
There's two. Son of Car was able to tie it up.
All right, now it's just a waiting game. All right, now they're regrouping mid. As Pace rotates near A, leaving one on B.
Northwood looking to take this mid. They might be going to this B side, being able to take the less heavy map. Phoenix ready for it.
Oh, he's gonna get.
Oh, he's not able to get one.
All right, he backs off. Good.
They're trying to take market. Maybe Clove might be able to find one. Phoenix is waiting here. There's one more. There's one.
Making it a 3v3.
So close. Looking to get plant onto site.
It's gonna be a little difficult with Phoenix on low health there, though.
It is. I'm surprised to see this Phoenix sitting here. Actually, the one planting the bomb. Would have expected someone else to be here. Son of Car looking to try to get a pick to try to get these numbers up in advantage. While there's a slight surprise from Pace, they might be able to get it. There's one. Son of Car gets one. Looking to get this. There's another. 2v1. 1v1. Here we go. There it is.
Louis with the 4K.
Pace able to pull it off this first round.
Oh, that was a little scary, but this is why I kind of like KJ on this map. I feel like they were able to easily get into sight there.
It is. When you have that KJ, it does help a little bit with those mollies to be able to kind of keep that push back. But honestly, the Cypher from Alexander on Northwood was able to sit there waiting in main for the longest time. No one expecting it. Almost able to pan off that little sneak attack from their side. Not fully able to be successful on that. As we go into this next round, hopefully Pace is looking to make this 2-0 with their gun advantage. But we're seeing a lot of Sheriffs.
Oh, they're going aggressive.
There it is. Phoenix waiting on.
Oh, no. Noble taking Louis.
Northwood looking.
Oh, the 4. The one with the 4K down.
Starting early. Northwood looking to take A side. They already have a majority of it. They're on site. Site is empty while they're pushing. We're waiting for this. Pace is gathering up in heaven, waiting for this next attempt. Northwood has no idea where any of them are. Can they pull this off?
Double Phoenix walls.
I wasn't even realizing this earlier, but with that first Pace player down, they have
Alexander
the gun.
Fisher's in Alexander. Ooh, 3v3.
Oh, there's the recon. There's one more. 2v1. Can Pace pull this off again?
Oh,
it's a 1v1 again. So we're waiting. Omen's trying to play it out. There it is. There it is.
Ooh,
Northwood tying it 1-1. I think that early pick that Northwood got on Pace.
No, absolutely.
Secured the round very early on, being able to get that Bulldog from round one, from beginning of the game before anything. Great play from Northwood to be able to tie this up while we're going into round 3. Louis still at the top with 4-1 from that first round. I'm excited to see what Louis might be able to do here. I think he has a potential read on what Northwood's going to be doing here for this push. As we wait, we're going to see if he's able to do it. He's got the Chamber Sheriff waiting. Is the Jet going to pull off the updraft? There's the flash. Great flash from Phoenix. Northwood's up 5-4 in player count. So they're again pushing through market. Site is empty as they're trying
down again.
They were able to get one before it is. The Sheriff play from Pace might be able to secure this round if they can get that headshot. But it's going to be a little bit more difficult, especially when you have a full buy from that Northwood side. We're getting here.
Oh, Northwood is going all the way to CT?
Well, they closed market. They have no reason to. True. They're going to know Northwood's already planted and everyone's not even.
Oh, they're going to wrap them. They're not.
Has to play. There it is.
Son of Car with the
round 3 secured by Northwood. Son of Car again. I think you had the read. Son of Car was the person to look out for here on this Northwood. Right, we're finally in the first round of gun equality here. right? There's no gun advantage on either side. Both teams are finally here on an equal playing ground.
Wait, I think I saw an off and play there.
There might be a little secret from Louis here, waiting for an unexpected player.
I really like Louis' playstyle though. He is a very like offensive sensitive.
There it is. Great play. Northwood able to take the advantage on this push. We're waiting. Pace is trying to figure out what to do. So we have the fade trying to help out, trying to find a spot. Louis is secure, waiting for anyone
ready.
to be. He is ready for this position.
Oh no, he might get. Oh no.
So we're waiting. An aggressive start.
Is it Alexander gonna get him? Come on.
There it is.
Oh,
Tying up the player count 3-3. He knows that
and I think that
is
confirms that they're not going to go B now. They know the option player.
Right, but Northwood's already on site. Jets doing what they need to clear. They're coming in for the plant. Pace waiting for the right position. Here, potentially spray through the smoke, please. Right? We wish they could see it, but they can't. There's one. Miss takes out Ferpsa. Putting this positive count back towards Pace side. Pace playing the patient game again. He was able to get out of it. Zin saved Louis again. 3v1. Do we think he can take it? There it is. Securing the 4th round, 2-2.
Thank you.
This is already good. But now, now Northwood knows Louis has the op. So do they push B now? I think they're going to push A, but at that same time, you know, they're pushing A 3 times in a row.
I think Louis has already have this planned, right? He put this op towards a main to try to put that presence so they know, right? They're going to start thinking, is he going to be sitting A main, B main?
Oh, they're gambling here. They're going B, knowing Louis with the op on B.
My gamble would have been Louis goes back to mid with this op. Securing mid, they can go that 2-1-2 split. But it looks like they're playing a little bit one-sided heavy here on A, right? As Louis waiting, I don't think he's fully prepared.
Oh, no.
Sova drone going out to secure the site. They see one. See if Louis can pull this off. Net going out.
Oh, Phoenix ult coming out.
He was able to get the jet. There's one. The spray through the smoke. They were able to get rid of ult. I don't think any damage is going through. Louis waiting.
Ooh, the spray through the smoke.
Sonivkar taking slight damage. Still in this 5v4 advantage from Pace. There comes the ult to clear out the logs. Putting it back to 4v4. He reads the stairs. Gets the damage done. They're getting it ready.
Louis half health with the op. That might be.
They might be able to secure this.
Oh, they take down Louis.
3v4. Low popped ult. They were able to secure it. Back to a 1v3 from Pace.
Fade with the flank. Do they expect it,
there might be.
Oh,
he doesn't expect it. There's one.
Miss getting
He's able to secure
but
this.
now they all know where he is.
He has that ult. He knows where they are. There's two double peak.
It's not enough for the double swing there.
No, it is not.
Did they pick up the op though?
I don't think they did. They might have.
Northwood?
No, they did not.
Okay, they probably wanted to get that out of play, just in case Louis gets it back up.
Get that out of play. Do not give Louis the chance, especially with what their creds are. You don't want the economy from Pace, which is kind of struggling after that round loss, to be able to have that advantage for the upcoming round. I mean, that domino's so fast.
That really messed up their economy. Louis on just a pistol. Some have Vandals, some have Guardians.
I think he's going for... Oh, he gets the ult. Is he able to secure this? No, he's not.
All right, did a bit of damage, though.
But it is, unfortunately, with the Phoenix so he can heal himself.
True.
It's enough damage to give them information to know where they might be. Northwood is common for pushing this aggressively. Right, drone clearing out, keeping them away from it. He tags Louis through market, and they're able to kill him. That is an unfortunate spot. There's the second. Waiting for it.
2v5 now.
2v5. We've seen Pace be able to come back from these before. If they're able to successfully pull off this pinch.
Pulls out. Ooh, Zin takes out Alexander. That's all Cypher trips down.
Last player standing.
Right, we're possibly able to get
1v4.
this. Waiting there, he's
Oh,
not able to dodge the flash
unfortunate.
in time. Lucky enough, I think I play this game too much. I might have dodged the flash in real life, even though it's
Yeah.
not. We're here going into round 7. Northwood up 4-2.
Economy the 10-4. He's putting a lot of damage in.
Economy is still rough on this pace side with the comfortability. Alexander, is he able? Nope, he was able to get a buy. I was going to say, Rip Benji, it was either Rip Benji or Noble sitting with 6,000 creds. I think they could do enough to get Alexander a rifle for today. Not able to do it. Northwood aggressively pushing through this A main, waiting for it. Drones going out. They have the slight. Jet looking to get the first. Finds one.
Finds Louis off guard.
Finds two.
Spike
There's
down
the empty
A.
sight. 2v4 once again. Sufri, perfect
That
flash.
timing.
There it is. He grabs one.
Spike planted.
Coming here, bombs down. 2v3.
Last
They,
player
oh.
standing.
Great positioning. He finds the second. 5-2 Northwood going into round 8.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a tough position, especially
It
since I
is.
feel Ascendant's defense side.
Now, I will say, this is Pace's first round since round 3 to be able to have a full buy from the whole roster. And even then, we're struggling a little bit with that light shield and the regen. So they're still struggling a little bit on economy. If they can just get 2 more rounds, I think we can start to see a different Pace coming out here where they're not stressing about creds. They're not stressing about what guns they can buy next and if they can even get full util. There's one again. He's just going to stay trapped.
All right, 3v4.
Clove peeked out. They might have seen him, done a little bit of damage, waiting. Spray through the smoke.
Last player
Oh, the lurk from mid, and they were able to secure that next round. Alexander with his another 3K.
They will scurry,
2-6.
then they will die.
2-6.
The
Pace
economy
to
still
Northwood.
struggling. It's gonna be hard to get out of that.
It is. As we've seen, right, we're going into this round 9. We've only got 3 more rounds left in the first half of this. I don't know if Pace should be calling a timeout to take a breath, take a breather. Northwood is pushing through each defense fast and hard and aggressive, waiting, not even waiting. They're just
True,
going.
They're just going. They're aggressive.
Which Pace is slightly more prepared this time, putting the util out early. They're able to get rid of the ult. There's 2, Zen with 2, able to get it. Trying to get it, they're flashed. Noble takes one.
Oh, it's
One
a back
left.
and forth. Thrifty. That is
Thrifty from
exactly what
Pace.
they needed.
Exactly that round
Never
to make
happened.
this 3-6.
Don't panic.
But we're still slightly struggling. Can we get an equal economy?
Okay, we have a decent buy.
Now, I mean, I think Zen shouldn't have been the one to buy Sufri on this. We have Louis, we have Mish with the higher economy for that Pace, maybe being able to kind of round it out a little bit more. However, we know what Louis is saving up for the future round.
Absolutely.
He's trying to be able to add that pressure. They have the second read. Drones going out, one tag, flash, able to dodge it, gets the
Didn't get it
Phoenix.
so far.
One with the ult, Noble able to get Fisher. Waiting, there's the 4v3, Sufri killing Ferbsa. We're coming down this catwalk, waiting for the Cypher to see what he can do. Backing off, Louis the
Oh
only
no,
one
they
on
might have
B.
to read on him.
If they can get this read,
Oh, I think Clove has the read on Alexander.
he might.
Alexander has his back turned.
There it is, there it is. Oh,
Oh no!
the Jiggle Peak's waiting, not knowing who they are and where. He sees one, they know they're mid, they know they're main. What is next? Omen on the site. But Omen not with the bomb, looking to clear this fully. Phoenix waiting, he has... Ooh, there's the
dog.
Prowler, they know where one is, sitting on Jin. They get one,
They get
two.
Spike down.
Cypher's left.
Is Pace
going-
gonna make this a 4-6?
I think so, they have bomb on site.
30
He's
seconds left.
He's just on
destroying
the other
door.
side.
It's only a matter of time before this is gone. And Cypher will have to face the full force of the 4 Pace players left. Flashed out. I think that was a self-flash from
Alexander
Phoenix.
Yeah.
There it is.
4
to 6.
They're slowly making the comeback.
Sufri with the 4K. I think it's okay to call him the 4K king at this point.
Very true.
1 away from being able to secure this ace. I think an ace might have been able to turn the tides a little bit, but that was a great, great defensive side and defensive round from Pace.
I think Pace is finally recognizing Northwood's strategy. Northwood has always been aggressive, so I think Pace, instead of going more in the defense, they're trying to be more aggressive.
Instead of playing defense,
They're
Pace
playing-
is wanting to play the attack on defense.
The best defense is attack.
If you can kill them first, it doesn't matter whether you're on defense or offense. First 5 to be killed loses the
4v4.
round. Already evening it. They know where one is. They can't. They don't know who to pick. QR Noble able to secure that getting
Oh,
Zen.
Noble with the 4K.
Noble with the 4K.
Now he's trying to be the 4K man.
He might be able to secure the ace just because that 4th kill was with the Clove ult.
So true.
The unfortunate side from Pace there is that Jet and Noble were sitting on 2 different sides. They didn't know who to go for or who to pick, causing the confusion. Fisher trying to find this, looking to see if they can get this first pick. They're not checking.
Oh, unfortunate. Alexander picking off Fisher. 4-7. If they can make this 5-7.
5 to 7 going into the second round, going on to attack. I think might be able to secure this to be a little bit of a closer
But a
game for
4-8 would
Pace.
scare me if I was on Pace.
A 4-8 is a little bit harder. They've already done it once. They were down 6 to 2.
That is true.
Was able to come back, make it 4-7. We're in the final round of the first half of map 1 for Pace versus Northwood. I think confidently we can say if they're able to get this, they're trying to read the aggressive push. Northwood's understanding that maybe it's time to play patient, allowing the anxiety to build up on Pace, making it uncomfortable. For 11 rounds straight, Northwood has been aggressive and not allowing Pace to have the room to do anything. But now they're giving them that extra room, even if it's just a little bit, with this split push is causing a little bit of uncertainty as we see an early little bit of rotate from mid on the Clove. On Pace's side, there's one. Sonokar with the op taking out.
Oh, and with
Unfortunately,
that, Cypher ult pops. They know where everyone is.
they were able to get it. Jets secured with the ult. That's already the 3v3 they needed to secure this. So we're waiting to push the secret from Omen.
1 enemy remaining.
1v2 now. Looks like they're rotating A, no, and Clove is still on B. They want to be safe.
The uncommon
seconds
player. I
Spike
don't
planted.
think anything is common with Northwood of who's going to be planting the bomb next. I think I've seen everyone on Northwood's side plant the bomb. So here, Omen almost had it. Going back to play together, the smart play here. Waiting to see it, smoke goes out. Clove's waiting to see something. Maybe they can isolate it. They didn't get it.
Oh,
That is
unfortunate for Zin. 4v8. And that concludes the
Switching
half.
sides.
Now, it hasn't been recent, but it's been a while. The Bandit came out, right? And the Bandit kind of came this play. It was like the child of the Sheriff and the Ghost.
Yep.
I don't see the Bandit played as much as we want, right? We're looking at about, one player on each team playing with the Bandit. That was probably the player that went into every TDM, every deathmatch, every comp, only using the Bandit. But we look like we have Phoenix lineups. And I know what he's going to do. There's a smart play here. If he's able to pull it off, they might have this read of this A site push. We're going through. Pace also looking to be aggressive. Molly went out. Sonokar gets Fisher. Sufri looking to see if he can get one. That one-way still there. Missed, waiting to see once this smoke goes out. Pace is waiting to see if they can get it. Waiting to see if they can take this site. Proving to Northwood that they are also able.
Whoa.
Phoenix v Phoenix, Son of Card takes the win through the smoke. This smoke is honestly benefiting the Flash. They were able to get him. Miss making this a 3v4, finally able to get that. The
2v4
unfortunate.
All right, they're Pace rotating out, knowing that Northwood is probably going to go away after all that. Cypher actually staying back, though, just in case.
I love the potential replacement and repositioning from everyone here, including Pace, realizing that it's going to be better if they try to put to this B side. I don't think the Cypher has moved.
No.
I think the Cypher has been on this B site waiting.
I mean, he moved a little bit, but then went back.
Anxiously waiting to see if they're going to be. There's a chance he can't see. Did he see them?
He saw their legs, yeah.
One enemy remaining.
He's
Alexander getting Zin, making it a
10
4v1.
seconds left.
9 seconds left. They need a plant. They need to get this kill. He gets it. They're already on site. Northwood able to secure the first round of the second half, putting this game 9-4 in their favor. I think it was slightly unfortunate that I think it was Alexander was honestly looking just to kill the Prowler from the fade and was able to get that second kill, making it immediately harder for Pace. Again, right, we have timeouts. It's 4-9. Let's slow it down a little bit. Take the timeout. Recollect your thoughts as a team to figure out how you need to redo this. There's not always enough time in those like 20, 30-second buy phases to be able to come up with a game plan, especially at this 4-9. But knowing Pace, they're confident with each other. They're confident as a team. And so is Northwood. As they have the secondary read, they might be able to get a pick. Phoenix looking to see. He has the slight angle, able to get one.
Seems like Sonafcar is trying to give Louis the Louis treatment. I keep seeing a Marshall or an Outlaw or an Op in his hands.
Definitely. We know what site they're going to. The Odin is shredding it. Actually, it wasn't even the Odin, it was Alexander. Able to get two, not able to secure the third. There it is, a 2v2.
Could this be Pace's advantage?
I don't know. He's already on site. They don't know he's there. There's one.
Remaining.
Flash. He's a little slow, able.
Unfortunate, making that 4-10 in favor of Northwood.
The perfect blind from the Omen coming from main. Not able to get on site in time to help his team, but enough to be able to help his team from afar. Sonafcar with the Outlaw pick. I think he was trying to decide between the Outlaw and Guardian and realized that there might, the Outlaw still is viable, especially with the economy of what Pace is facing with, right? We're in the 15th round, going into the 15th, waiting to see what Northwood can pull off and what Pace can maybe upset.
Well, Pace has always been aggressive in the earlier rounds, but I'm noticing they're getting a little more timid, a little more slow, and not they're not sure of what to do.
They're not.
I agree with you. They need the timeout.
They need, again, right? It's a best of 3. We still got one more game after this. There's still a chance to be able. Ferbsa able to take 2. Miss was able to get 1. Ferbsa with 3. Potential of the first ace of the game. First ace of the series.
Player standing.
Oh,
Sonafcar. Sonafcar not caring. Able to get it.
They just want the round.
Louis, last one alive. 1v4. Like we were saying, the difference.
I mean, Louis was the one with the 4K originally. He could pull something off.
He's able to.
Oh, misses the shots though.
Sonafcar with his second kill. Able to take that 15th round, making this 11-4 in Northwood's favor. 2 more rounds and Northwood will take this map 1. The unfortunate part, this was Pace's map. This was the one they selected. If I'm Northwood, I'm going in so excited, right? It's 11-4, there's 2 more rounds left. It's a close finish for Northwood. They're kind of in that final stretch. Pace has a lot. I've seen this upset though from Pace's side.
No, I agree, yeah.
They've done it before. I've seen them do it 12-3. Okay.
Yeah,
I've seen it before.
So I wouldn't count them out just yet.
The
Not until it hits 13.
Not until it hits 13. Once Pace finds that groove and their confidence and regain it, it is anyone's game to take this.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Phoenix ult coming out from Northwood.
Zen was able
takes
to
out
get
Miss.
one.
Down B.
Oh no, Zen didn't get one. He got the ult. Stonefcar was able to get one before the end of that. 5v4 again. Louis with the op. He brought it back.
Maybe that's what Pace needs.
Louis just needed the op again.
Louis needs the op. Someone needs to make sure he always has an op in his hands.
Break your econ. Make sure Louis gets the op. He's able to get two. Stonefcar.
Mid.
I think Louis is going to chow.
Oh.
Bomb is down. They know where he is.
Enemy
He's able to get
remaining.
4. One more
Will
for the
this be
ace.
the
30
ace?
seconds left.
Stonefcar excited, not knowing where to go next. Bomb is down mid. Louis waiting. He knows. There's one. One shot. Not able to get it. Noble securing the 12-4.
Match point.
And Pace's economy is also not doing that well. You got 2 Guardians, 2 Sheriffs. Oh no,
It's
they kind of got a buy up.
You have to force.
So you have to
force
force.
something. Stonefcar 27 kills, 11 deaths.
He is heavily helping Northwood here.
Around a
7
2.8
kills.
KD. He could secure this and get that 3.0 KDA if he can get 3 more kills in this final round. Ferpsa with
Oh,
1.
takes out Louis.
Shut down.
Already a 5v4 now.
You had your fun.
Free.
Spike down.
Able
Mid.
to get it.
4v4.
Then ults.
Stonefcar
on.
taking out Zin.
There's an ult. Are they able to get him out? Deadlock ult.
One
Good
enemy
fade eye to
remaining.
secure that. They were able to get him out in time.
Oof, and unfortunately, that's a
Defenders win.
13-4 Northwood.
Northwood was able to secure map 1, 13-4. Ascent is over. We are on to map 2. A little bit surprising, right? It's 9 a.m. though.
I
Was
mean,
the
that is
start of this
true.
match. It's an
maybe,
early.
maybe like you need that first game and like get yourself ready because the first game jitters maybe.
Right? We have Coach Joe looking at the Northwood side, talking to his players, giving them a little bit of advice for this map too. Pace director trying to help them, Julia trying to help them figure it out. For this map too, again, it is Pace's map, or not Pace's map, Northwood's map. And that is going to be difficult, right?
If you were Pace, what would you do? Like if you were like the head coach or like maybe the IGL, what would you say to your team?
The map's over, right? Map 1's already done, it's gone.
Yeah.
Take it out of your mind, forget about it, right? It sucks, it's early in the morning. We still got more competition left in the day,
That is
right?
true.
This is not their only match. They're gonna play, each team will play one more time for group stage. Finish out group stage for day 2. Those top 2 teams will make it to that grand finals on Sunday.
That is true.
But again, right, there's still 2 more maps. There's still 2 more series that you can play it out. There's a lot to be able to secure, right? We're going up onto Lotus next. Oh, I was wrong. That was Northwood's pick
Oh, okay.
on Ascent. Okay.
So that helps things a little bit.
That does help. With Pace being able to go into their map, I feel a little bit more
wanna
confident.
I want to see what their Lotus comp would look like.
I'm excited for Lotus. We got a 3-map site, and I think, honestly, that is what they were trying to go for, to trying to get that extra, is you have the 3 sites, teams get spread out a lot more.
Yeah, Northwood's main advantage was they were so like they were playing together every single round, taking out Pace left and right while Pace was playing all split up.
Yes, yeah.
And if I was Pace, one thing I would say if I was their IGL or coach, take your time out. You have 1 per half.
Yeah.
Just take it, cool off, cool down, calm down.
Right? Even then, if it's 12-4, It may not change the outcome.
You
But-
say that, but when I was playing in ECAC, we were down like 12-2.
Uh-huh.
Get a timeout, hit it 12-12.
Okay, yeah. That timeout could really make the difference on a lot of things.
Oh, we're
We're back.
seeing that. What is that? A low boo boo?
Not a.
No.
It's. I've
No,
seen
no,
them.
no. I'm
I've
dumb.
seen them at Walmart.
It's a.
As we're going to see both these rosters, we're about to go into a break to take a slight minute.
Maybe a something Pace needs. Take that break.
As we keep going, we're going to wait until we go into the break. But as we're waiting, you can see Pace talking together, trying to figure out their game plan, right? It's their map. It's Lotus. I'm excited.
I want to see KJ. I want to see KJ. One of these rounds or one of these matches, I want to see KJ.
Right? As
I'm
we're
a
waiting,
little
and
biased.
as we let these teams talk, we're going to go into that break. And here we go.
And we are back.
Welcome back. We are at the Florida Scholastic Esports Championship presented by Army National Guard. We still have Pace and Northwood up. We are on the map 2, Lotus, like we were saying earlier. It is Pace's pick, right? We can go a little bit more and do a comfortable pick here. With those 3 maps, or 3 sites, I think that allows Pace to be able to kind of have that room to work the whole map, right? It's so closed off on Ascent that you could be pushing and doing that split push onto A, and you have people on cat, you have people main, and then you make a decision to leave, and the 3 cat can already be on B in 10 seconds, right? And I don't really know if we really see the A site to B site on Lotus. You're going to have A to C or C to A.
And I'm also wondering if this Lotus pick was to counter Northwood's like default comp. I was watching them yesterday. Like most maps, they go with that Phoenix, that Jet, that Sova, Omen, Cypher. Like all those agents, they're not necessarily bad, but they're not necessarily good on Lotus, especially with that 3 site.
The one thing I am slightly scared about for coming up on Lotus is a lot of these site entrances on the mains are very funneled, except on A site.
Absolutely.
Unless Northwood's going to be playing that aggressive defense and holding off on that A site, all of these entrances on site are funneled very tightly. And Pace struggled with that on Ascent. We saw Northwood being that aggressiveness and being aggressive, and anytime Pace tried to fight back in that funnel,
It didn't go well.
Northwood won 90% of those duels. And since we're back on these player cams, we're going to wait. Going back to what Northwood has on top of their monitors.
Maybe that's the key to winning.
I've seen that at Walmart. And now the question is, did they get this before they traveled to this event? Or did they get it in Texas and San Antonio?
I'd like to think they got it before and prepped it all. It was part of their plan, part of the strat.
It was a roster of 10 flying on the plane.
Oh, Agent Select, they are ditching their default comp, it looks like.
They are. We're looking at Northwood with the Vice, the Fade, Omen, Waylay, and ISO. And then we have the Raze, ISO, Clove, Fade, and Viper
Wait, I'm
on
noticing
Pace's
no
side.
Sentinel for Pace.
I think it'll be okay, right? They're going with a double smoke instead, right? Especially with that Viper, I can see the Viper going onto that B site, and they're gonna put the wall,
That is true.
they're gonna put the wall from B to A,
That covers
and then
two.
they can go
Yeah.
they can go like a 2-1-2, or they can go a 1-1-3 to be able to accommodate for that, because that C site, especially on main, I think we're gonna see the most challenges between those players.
I'm kind of shocked I didn't see the Chambers and Louis. I feel like this is such a good op map sometimes. Especially on the mound on C.
Now, I don't think that's going to stop Louis from doing it.
No, I agree. I don't think I'll stop him. But Chambers recall there.
That is very, very true.
But Louis, he seems very flexible going from Chamber to Viper here.
I agree. I think we should put me in as the IGL for this match. I called the C-side push to start the game. There's actually the Viper wall going. We're going to see Pace's Viper on attack first, right? And they're I think the biggest thing is they're cutting off. Trying to find one. They're able to get damage on Alexander, backing off.
That little bit
Early.
of damage. Ooh. But Rip Benji taking out Mist, making a 4v5.
Oh, we might have the 2 smokes dueling off here. And on there it is.
If Pace
We're
can take
waiting.
out Alexander.
They're both taking it slow.
Ooh.
Louis able to secure the kill against Noble. Putting this back.
This is a pretty even fight. 4v4, 2 agents on low health. Ooh,
Son
making
of
it
Car.
3v4 Northwood.
Son of Car again getting the kill.
But Pace could easily turn this around. 2 of them are low health. 1 of them low health, 2v3.
I think he
3v3,
wallbanged.
sorry.
Zen wallbang. Why might have the wallbang, but he's low enough health.
Slowly making their way near A. Raze, I think he has the read.
You can definitely hear the footsteps. They are stomping, trying to figure out where to go.
Oh,
Miss
do they
out.
check?
Your
They don't
corner.
The
waiting.
patience game.
30 seconds left.
I need to take it.
Okay.
There it is.
Thank you for
He sees it.
Scared me a little.
I think Ferbsa was hoping that
planted.
Viper Wall would take longer to go down, but it did not. There it is. Zen gets one. He's just
2v1.
Oh,
One
don't
enemy remaining.
look behind
Last
you.
player
Oh,
standing.
Pace could win this.
Pace looking to secure the first round
Alexander
again.
low health.
He's
Oh, the Sheriff taking out Zin Alexander with the 2K.
just great first round from both teams here, showing that Pace is reset and already prepared for this Lotus. They were down in numbers almost the entire time.
And they put up a good fight. And the fights are looking a lot more what I expected to see from Pace. I think
I
they
agree.
reset, they cool down, they know it's the new match.
Now here's what I'm afraid of, is we got Sonavkar with the Outlaw again.
Oh
right?
no.
We saw what he did on Ascent. I don't think they were able to go anywhere with him
No.
when he was on the Outlaw.
He was
But-
taking out
Be
Louis
right back.
every single time.
Right, but they're looking, he's already playing forward and aggressive. The wall from ISO able to stop that Outlaw shot. Waylay looking to get out of there to try to survive something. Sonavkar might be able to get Raisnade going out. They're gonna seize him, they get on him. Sufri with the kill.
Ooh, Zin was just left by himself due to that wall. Unfortunate. 4v4. Looks like Pace is going to regroup a bit.
I think we slightly forgot that Vice has the wall, right? We were so happy we got that kill, the early kill on Northwood. It was a 5v4. They knew they could take sight. That Vice wall did exactly what it does, and it separates that entire team.
Oh, Viper with the lurks while the rest of the team's going A. Ray's holding yet again. Do you think they check the corner now?
Oh, they.
Oh, now they know it. Now they know.
He was a little slow to react, but Viper Wall's going up. We're seeing the benefits of this Viper Wall, being able to fully push them back the stairs,
30 seconds left.
giving them that kind of garden space free completely, or tree.
With that wall, it's kind of hard to do anything, I
There.
feel.
Louis stuck by himself,
Oh, no.
getting pinged. They know where he is.
Spike
Is he
planted.
able to pull it off?
Pushing through the wall.
He's stuck, 33 health. Left on Omen. Able to get one to 2v2 again.
One enemy remaining.
Alexander.
2v1 in Pace's favor. This is exactly what they needed.
There it is.
1v1. Pace has found their pace.
Round.
They got around.
Round number 2, given to Pace. I think my favorite part about this is to look up at Pace after every round, and they continue to give each other fist bumps. They
They need that energy.
need
Keep
the
it up.
energy. They are
Because
excited.
mental is like a big aspect of this game. If your mental is down, you can't win.
I think we're looking at missed on the Pace. I think every time he's given a fist bump, has had to wait like 5 seconds before the teammates will react. They're able to find him. Louis with one. Early on to start this game off. Pace up in numbers again.
Wait, will Louis find a second? Alexander, nope, not risking it.
Pace aggressively already pushing through this. They know to hopefully check this corner again as Ferbsa is sitting there once more.
I'm loving this aggressiveness by Pace, considering last match. They found their stride, they found their step.
Especially after last match. Losing that 13-4 can mess with people's mental games going into that map too, but again, right, we have some of the best Valorant teams here competing at the Ford Scholastic Esports Championship presented by...
Site is open. No one was holding.
No,
Pace, free sight. Spike going down by Mist.
Spike
This is
planted.
full, and they still have all 5. They have a flank.
They
Waiting, can he get one? They're going off on the split. He gets one.
Benji getting
Gets
stuffed.
2.
Alexander getting Louis.
3v1.
1v3.
They know where he is. Spike is already planted. It's a matter of time before really what's left. There it is. Mist getting it. Now Mist is the one waiting for the fist bumps.
Nice change of pace there. Alright.
Full
1v2.
again,
This is
right?
exactly what pace needed on their map.
I think we're looking at the same outcome as the last map.
And I
Pace-
say, keep in mind, if they win this, decider is Breeze. I really want to see that Breeze game. I want to see what they pick for each side.
I would love to see a Breeze game. I think that might honestly play into Pace's favor, considering they were able to get the last map ban to secure which map they kind of get to choose a little bit for that decider. Breeze is that open map.
And Lotus.
Similar to Lotus, which is what they're comfortable with. As we can already tell, right, it's 2-1
Bring them
in the
down.
first 3 rounds, Pace leading it off. Trying to find something. There's the proper jump peak to put off this Vice Fall so
They
someone
didn't
doesn't
wanna
get
separate
isolated.
again.
Thing I'm hoping to see from Pace's side is they don't have to push the site, right? You choose Seaside. If you're having trouble and having difficulty, you know that they're gonna have more players on that side. You can do a fast rotate to get to that B or A and find, you know, those open sites like last time where C was completely empty.
And I noticed how since then they put 3 on C instead. They're making sure C is not free.
Miz was able to get
However,
Sonacar.
B. Alright, Raised Omen coming.
You had your fun.
Since the old Fisher taking out Noble. Louis Alexander.
30 seconds left.
2v3
Spike
Pace's
planted.
favor. Spike is down.
Last player standing.
Couldn't decide between which one to kill first. We saw the trouble that Pace had in
Yeah.
the Ascent game. We're seeing that Northwood's facing the same problem, especially when you get people with the level of aim that both these players have. You have to pick fast and stick with it to at least secure one. Benji able to find one more. They were
Oh, but
able
it
to get him
wasn't
off.
enough. Pace 3-1. Fist bumps coming out.
Pace should smile a little bit more. They're up 3-1 on this. They should be excited. It's their map. It's 3-1. They're already securing that. They're getting the steps to get the bigger lead early on.
And now Northwood's Eco in shambles after that.
And that's what we saw in Ascent. The moment that your economy's in shambles and there's round win after round win in Pace's favor and an Ascent for Northwood.
I noticed Noble went for the Guardian while everyone else was saving. Maybe hoping that the Guardian will save this round. However, if they lose that econ, it's not going to go good.
I can understand that. Going in early,
Oh,
see something, we might see
wait,
something.
the Viper.
They're able to get one. If this smoke
Wait,
wall
Lou-
goes down on Viper,
Is Louis gonna?
he's able to get it.
Louis gets. Throwing a card down.
Now, I'd love to be able to get this interview with Pace of what role does Louis play? Right, we saw him on Tamer first, which is kind of that aim-heavy character, especially with all of his util. But then we have Viper, where you're going to sit in the corner with, you know, shotguns, phantoms, completely different playstyle.
No peeking.
5v2.
Last player standing.
Who's in taking out Burbsa?
One left. 5v1 on the Pace side. To secure this to be a 4-1, like we said, right? You keep your nerves calm. You're ready. You isolate those other players on the Pace. Northwood has the chance. Alexander has the chance. He has the classic. It's a little bit less of a chance now as they're all peeking him.
Flawless
Missed.
on the side of Pace. Oh, the fist bump. 5-second wait.
Like I said, Mist is going to keep waiting for his fist bumps.
We're finally starting a timeout.
But is this timeout in favor of
In favor?
Northwood?
Okay.
Northwood is having the tactic. They're talking.
Trying
think-
to find themselves again.
Think, right, this might be time. Your coach is giving you that advice. You're hoping to be able to change what's going on. The coach is able to see all of them. He's able to understand what their comms are. But maybe these stuffed animals sitting on top of the monitors can give some advice too, right? What are they seeing from this play from a different perspective than what the coach is seeing?
That is true.
So we're looking into this. Pace is also coming up with the game plan.
But keep in mind, this timeout could also be strategic in favor of to like knock out Pace's flow. They were winning round after round after round. This break could break that.
this break could be the mental game changer that Northwood needs. And we're going to really be able to tell once we get back into the action, understanding how we see it. But when we're going to switch to this, maybe potentially see what these guys have on the Northwood side to see if, what is their reactions look like. I saw the shoulders of Pace drop since this. They've been more relaxed. They've been able to take a breath since that last game. That 13-4 is rough, right?
Oh, absolutely.
But that break gave them the time they needed to recollect themselves and go to their pick.
The aggressive play coming out from Northwood
Difficult.
might have caught Pace off guard.
He's able to still get one with it, though.
Louis for the dead.
Louis able to still make this even after he's taken out. 4v4, a minute left.
I think I know Louis' role. Any annoying agent to play against. That Viper molly, that chamber TP, chamber up.
Fisher with the lurk, being able to find Noble, being able to take out the smokes on that Northwood side, and I think that's the benefit of this double smoke, like double controller.
Sin taking out Rip Benji.
For waiting 4v2 in Pace's favor, and the player count. Waiting, Spike is planted, and we're waiting to see what's happening. What is next? He's able to get one. Burps it down with one, has ult. He was able to get the C's down in time. But bomb is being diffused. Are they able to get it? They're stuck. 1-2. Ferbsa with the 3K.
That is exactly what Northwood needed. 2-4.
I'm trying to figure out which Pace player or which Northwood player was waiting for the fist bump. He sat there the entire time up until a little bit. Ten seconds left in this bye phase. Northwood was able to secure that round right after the timeout.
Northwood. Benji has just a stinger. Oh, Northwood going to the aggressiveness.
Are they able to secure it off? Gets one, but he's traded instantly. But damage has been dealt. Mist is down. 3v4. What can Pace pull off to maybe secure this round? They're holding off. Fisher with low health. There's one.
Fisher
Spike down A.
grabs Spike.
Look at this.
Seems
Louis
like
was already
has B just free.
Louis was already doing what he needed to. Was able to. That
wall
was
pops.
the good play.
Now they know.
Bring them down.
Prowler going out, hoping to find something to attach, find it. Hopefully, I think they're gonna wait for the
Spike
slight
planted.
pinch to see what's happening, but Raze is taking a slightly aggressive angle, trying to see if he can get a pick early. He might be able to catch. Ooh, it's not there. Sight is empty, but he sees him.
Shoulder.
Fisher finally able to find another one. He has. Raze nade went out. Waiting for it.
Oh, and
There it
Benji
is.
taking out Fisher. And that's the reaction from Northwood.
Northwood's reaction is pure excitement, as we can see. Tongue is out. They're multicolored. We can see the excitement from what that round, making it 3-4 in Northwood's favor, or not Northwood's favor,
Not Northwood, Pace's
but in Pace's favor. But 2 round wins in a row for Northwood. That timeout really did what they needed it to do.
And let's see if Northwood can keep that streak. Maybe Pace will throw in the timeout too, similar to what they did.
Pace might be able to come back from this. Again, right, this is their map. They feel most comfortable on it.
That is true.
And it might be time for Pace to do the same thing to Northwood. Take one from their playbook and call that timeout. Take a little bit of that break, breather, right? Like we talked about earlier, the bye phase is not enough time to come up with a game plan when you're falling behind. There's just not enough time there, but as we can see, Pace has already taken A site. looking to find one pick at least to take the advantage.
Northwood with the fast flanks. All four.
Alexander with 2!
Alexander.
One enemy remaining.
Already putting it into Northwood's favor. Sonofkar finds the 4th on Pace's end. Zen with 1. Sonofkar finding the 5th. Tying up this map 4-4.
Wasn't worried for a second.
This is exactly what Northwood needed, especially coming from the 1-4. It's easy to get into that mental slump. They didn't let it affect them. They have their little stuffed animals. I think they're ready. But as you can see, Pace's shoulders, they're kind of getting more stiff. They're a little scared now. They don't have that lead that they once had.
You can see Pace trying to figure out what's going on in this small little bit we have left of time in the bye phase. Trying to figure out some sort of game plan, right? That A push really worked well. It got them fully on site. Now they just need to find out what went wrong with the hold. Already taken out first. Ulted trying to find one person on the Northwood side to be able to stay alive, to keep the numbers even on the player side.
Noble picking up Zen. Louis
Able to get 2.
Last player standing.
Alexander again!
Strike down A.
2v1 in
Player
Northwood's
standing.
favor.
Oh! Although
Great.
Northwood won that, Pace had a really good streak there. I thought Pace was going to win that round. Not a bad loss, though. If I was Pace, I would not be upset about that.
Since the first round of this game, we are back to Northwood in the lead. We're back to square one.
But it's 5-4.
It's 5-4, right? We still have 3 rounds
Now we
left
wait.
in this first half. Hopefully, looking to see if Pace can take the first half and have, you know, maybe take the 3 more rounds, make it 5-7
Yeah.
in their favor, and we can see if that slight advantage.
Maybe make it
Son
6-7.
Maybe making it
Maybe-
6-7.
maybe.
Potentially, with a chance. Fisher finding 2, putting the odds back into it. Miss finding 1 more. Sonofkar
Strike down B.
tying up again.
Last player standing.
Zen taking out Sonofkar with the Stinger. I think one of the most hidden best weapons in Valorant. You're either good with it or not. There's no in between.
Coming from Pace's poor economy that round, 2v1 is amazing. This is what they need.
There's a chance that they could have lurked back behind Omen. Omen trying to make the read to see if they're going to go to C, but he read wrong. Trying to hope for it. Have no idea, clearing their corners. They've learned from the one time last time that they need to make sure these corners are clear.
We have 2 ults in play here, Viper and Omen.
They took the long route.
30
to
seconds
B,
left.
Even though they were on B main. They had to make sure
The scenic route.
there was the scenic route, Tayton. From point B to B, they took A in between it. Looking here. Omen trying to find some sort of
Omen might catch them off guard. I'm surprised they didn't put the Viper ult out to secure the round. Pace needs this round.
the moment they hear this tap, they know what's going to happen. He's put the smoke on bomb. There it is. He's got to set on defuse. Gets off in time. There's the gun. There it is. Pace taking that 10th round to tie up this map again.
Pace beginning to look more relaxed now. After that round, they're like, okay, we won one round. We can make it 6-6. We can make it 5-7, whatever you need. We're not going to be 4-8. And I think that, as a mental thing, helps a lot.
Yes, again, right? This is very similar to what we saw yesterday for their series on day one, match one. They actually, I think it's the same schedule in this, right? Because we're playing it. This series is, or not series, but this event is a double round robin. They're
Yes.
gonna play each team twice. Those top two teams get to make it to that grand finals on Sunday to claim that trophy from ECAC. That is a beautiful trophy, right? It's the big trophy with the flame on top. If you're here in the event, you should go check it out. Go to the Army National Guard booth. over on the far right in the back area, see the trophies and see what's offering. Zen found one, Sufri found the other, putting advantage back to them.
I honestly think that round for pace. After that, now they're back to a 4v2 in their
One
favor.
enemy
And
remaining.
Mist able to find
4v1.
two.
And this is why I say like mental and like how you're feeling in the game. Like it helps you a lot. After that round they won, they seemed more confident, more like. Oh, hold on. Ooh.
He's able to get it.
Missed gets Alexander, 5-6.
Ring around the rosy is a perfect description of what can happen on
Last
C-site.
round in the half.
If I was
Buy what
Northwood,
you
I'd
need.
be a little scared.
Otherwise, we're going to look very stupid.
We had that momentum, the 4 in a row, and then 2 rounds down 5-6, Pace back in the lead.
Pace again. You know, like I said, that one round is left. They could take it to the 7-5 in their favor. A lot left riding in this. This could either be going into the second half tied or going into the second half with a 2-round lead. Could make a very big differential between what happens for the rest of this series, for the rest of this map.
Face your fear! Welcome to my world.
Ult coming out by Fade and Viper. Zin taking out Alexander. Louis taking out Suncar. Louis
Last
taking out
player
Firm, so Louis at the 3K.
Find it again, a 4v1 in Pace's favor. Noble was already able to get one. There it is.
7-5 by Pace.
First half is done.
This
On
is
this-
what Pace needed.
Switching sides.
This is exactly what Pace needed. And I think I see all shoulders relaxed from Pace's side. Once again,
I want to see a smile though. Come on, you guys are now 7-5. You came back.
now, as we have a little bit of a longer buy phase in the second half, I wonder if anyone doom scrolls during those times, right? You can at least get maybe 2 videos in.
That is
At most.
2 reels.
2 reels going in. Trying to find something. Figure
Oh,
out
wait, no,
what-
I'm seeing a smile on side of Pace.
I saw a laugh. They laughed. Hey,
Maybe their mental's improving a bit.
I think it is, and that could really be what's changing and what's happening next. Because with that improved behavior, right? They're up 2 rounds in the second half. Alexander taking one, Zin finding the match. Finding one again. There's another. Pace already down 2.
Northwood doing what they do best, which is being defensive.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and you're taking out Louis.
And I think
Wait.
he might.
Hey,
Wait.
if Northwood wins,
There it is. Mist finds one.
could they make this 6-7?
If Northwood wins, they could make it 6-7. And there it is.
6-7!
6-7 on the map. Secondary stage in the back.
We don't have cams on, but
The biggest thing about this is that economy is back to being low on the Pace side, and we saw how much they struggled with that in Ascent. That was a very difficult thing to do. And so I'm hoping, right, they can play economy right, and they can go into this 3rd round of the second half, right?
well, I noticed with them, they like to like split off when it comes to their economy. One person always buys it up. I feel like they just gotta stop doing that. Be on the same page. Be a team.
It's gonna be the best way, but I think we have an outlaw back on Northwood's side, which we've seen what they've done. Benji with 1, Zen getting the trade, Fisher with the 1, 3v3. They find the 3rd, making it a 2v3, putting it in their favor.
Spike is down.
And this is the biggest thing when you have a thrifty potential like this. They got the weapons from the people they were able to kill. They were able. Oh, there is one Son of Car.
Louis.
Fall back here.
I think we have to assume that every single time Son of Car will have an outlaw if he gets the chance. Not able to get that pick. looking for it again. They
I-
grab bomb.
I have not seen a half without him having an outlaw in his hands.
Not in the second round of buying on each half.
Last
No absolutely.
player standing.
Son of Car.
Car?
Well, he took the outlaw out of his hands.
True.
So
It's
it's
a
a
guardian
guardian now.
30 seconds
Just a
left.
big sheriff.
Ferbsa planting spike completely away. He takes the outlaw back,
no
but it
bullets,
had no
though.
bullets.
Spike has been planted.
Unfortunate.
7-7 on the half of pace. Son of Car taking 4 there.
Now, here's the biggest benefit from what that was, right? That was a thrifty.
Yes.
That was going to be rare for Pace to be able to win that round to begin with, but you give them the fact that they were able to get rid of 3 of Northwood's players. Only 2 of them are left with guns. The rest are still going to buy up because they have to.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be as strong of a force with full shields, the Vandals and the Phantoms from the Northwood side because they lost those 3.
Doing it.
Counter nade going out. Sonokar finding one immediately at the start of the round, doing what Northwood does best and being aggressive. There it is, 1 left on Pace.
Oh, this aggressive is working. It's 3-1 now. What is Louis going to do about this? Oh, not
There.
much. Son of Car taking out Louis.
Again, Sonokar.
8-7.
I think the biggest
Show up
read
now.
of this whole thing is the fact that you pointed out uncommon player for this game would be Sonokar. And
I think
so
I'm just psychic.
yeah,
I don't know what to tell you. I'm just psychic. I can read. Just like how Son of Car can read.
just like I think you have a better chance of reading players than Sonokar not picking an outlaw.
That is true. And another outlaw in his hand, despite being able to afford a Vandal.
We're here,
And he
Sonokar
gets-
again with
That's
1.
why he gets the outlaw.
But the Fate Eye picking up 3. They're able to get it 4v3 in Pace's favor on the player count. Looking to see if they can get anything holding Northwood off on this A main. Northwood is not wanting to give up. They're wanting to say this is our site. We do not care if you're here. This is ours. They're able to get it. Sonokar finding
Picked up a
another.
Vandal.
Not able to
Getting
get
the
1.
3K now. Will he get another 4K?
Possibly another 4K from Sonokar. But Northwood already put this back into their favor. It's already 8-7 in Northwood's favor, but
Last
now
player
3-2.
standing.
1 person left on
And he's
Pace.
taking out Mist.
Looking to plant spike. All 3 are on site waiting.
Once again, Louis by himself.
Now Louis is able to find these ones, able to do it successfully. The shorty might be coming from from nowhere. That could be a surprise. But they're all holding a different angle. Louis trying to play this patient game, hoping. Almost. Sonokar with another 4K back to back.
21-11.
Now, Econ on paces is not as bad as it was before, but in 4 rounds, we were able to turn. Northwood is able to turn Pace's advantage of a 2-round advantage into their 2-round advantage in 4 rounds.
That is true.
with
But keep in mind, we were in this position just a little bit ago. Pace could make a comeback yet again.
We've seen it before already in the first half. Let's see it again in the second half from Pace.
Don't miss me.
Northwood's again playing the same style, being aggressive, looking to find 1 kill. They found 1. Found 2.
Back in a
1
flash.
more on site, waiting to see if he can get it. Not able to succeed.
Taking out Sonokar, that is
Low volts going out, hoping to be able to get 1.
big damage done by Pace. Taking out Sonokar.
He isn't able to get it.
Sitting with 3K.
They know he's out. 7 bullets left in your Phantom. Make sure you reload.
Enemy remaining.
Alexander, he came with a flank.
Ooh, and Northwood still winning that round 10-7.
Northwood is great play from Northwood.
I think they need to talk to the stuffed animals again.
think they need to ask for some advice, or not. I think they already gave the advice they need to be able to put them in a 3-round advantage. And
They need more to finish off this match.
They do. They need three. Northwood needs 3 more to secure this series in a 2-0 victory against them versus Pace.
Actually,
Gold.
I want to know what Sonakar's animal is telling him, because he is doing insane right now.
He is. He did insane the first game. He's doing insane the second game.
Maybe he's getting strats.
Potentially.
It's going, pick me out! Pick me out! Noble taking out, missed.
The only one on.
So free taking out Noble with the Sheriff.
Last player standing.
Not able to get it. Ferpsa finding 2. Zen finding 1.
11-7. But that is all right.
Hey, hey, stay focused. Those shits
All
are
right,
trying to
Pace's
kill us.
economy looking a little better. I see Vandals, I see Phantoms. Sonakar actually picking a Vandal for once.
Ten seconds left in this buy phase. There's got to be something that Pace can do to regather, right? We've seen them come back from this before. They did it yesterday. They did it yesterday. There is a very big chance.
Gray's ult coming out from Northwood. Taking that B site. Oh. 50 health taken off Louis by that Razor. Seems like Northwood's going to take B, but Pace surrounding it. It's going to be interesting. Oh! It's in for, 5v1 in favor of Northwood. Every ult coming out.
Flawless.
And Alexander taking out Fisher. 12-7. Northwood.
Match point. Unable.
1 more round.
Now we
Pace's
Northwood.
economy. I'm seeing Guardian
Retrieving
Light
wall.
Shield, Vandal Light Shield.
Now we win.
Now, I will never complain against the Guardian Light Shield.
I mean, I agree. That is my that's my pick if I win first round.
It is. I think the best way to remember this, though, is that we're sitting here, whether they're hit in the head with a Vandal, whether they have full shield or no shield, it still does the same damage. And so if there is a headshot from these Vandals on the Northwood side, whether you have light shield or not, will not change anything. Again, Northwood being aggressive. There's the ult from Fisher getting 1, but Noble also got 1 before he was taken out. Trying to find another, finds 1.
Finds
Not
3.
able to get the trade.
Take them!
Fade
Pace
ult.
in favor.
My ultimate's ready.
Alexander
2-2.
finding 1.
Wall
Missed
crit.
trying to regain. Hopefully not able to take it out, so we at least have
Pushing missed
2
back.
players. 1 minute left. Spike is being planted.
Spike planted.
Pace trying. Visol going out. They need to do something. Perfect timing from the Visol to finally activate, getting rid of that Vandal.
And especially since he had a shorty, he is it back up.
Prowler going out, knowing where they are. Right, Viper needs to be aggressive. He needs to do something.
Last player standing.
Miss finding what they got it.
Pace
Again.
making it 12-8. They are not out yet. This is what they needed.
Close round, very close. We are on the edge of our seats, waiting and hoping to see
Pace
this comeback
looking
from
a
Pace.
little nervous, but you won 1 round. Come on, make it 1 more, 2 more, 3 more. Get this to OT.
We need.
Yeah, it's just 1 more round, but 4 times.
That's the hope. 1 round at a time. That's the only thing you can focus on.
That is true.
What is next? There's still economy is still rough, but we saw it again last time, and they still made it work.
That is true. Guardians.
Right? And if you get the kills on Northwood, pick up their Vandals. It doesn't matter what you get.
And Northwood looking to go near that C site. Zin
Interesting.
taking out Pace.
Sure.
3-2. 2-2.
Multiple
Whoa.
kills at
Down,
once.
C.
The lobby
One
is almost
remaining.
fully gone.
We have ISO ult in play. He could isolate
It's
this.
the pinch.
But
Has it. Nook behind.
but
Son of
it's
Car
not
finding
enough
the
to
final
finish.
kill.
This team's taking up
Curing
special.
map
You know that?
2. Putting Northwood, winning the series 2-0.
great game all around, though.
Very, very great game all around.
However, keep in mind, this isn't the end for them. They still got more to play.
Yes, both teams are still in group stage, in the round robin group stage. So they still have 2 more matches each today. This is not meaning that anything's over for either team. However, the biggest thing that we can think is that with that win and Northwood beating both teams yesterday and securing that win against Pace today, I do think that might be securing their spot into Sunday.
That is true. My thing is, for Pace, you can't let that 2-0 affect you in your future games. It's all mentality.
We can't. And I think the one thing I do want to see is maybe if one of the TOs on the stage can get us Sonavkar's little
Please.
animal.
Please,
Maybe
I need
we can
Sonokar
s-
and his little plushie.
we
I need to see
see-
what stress it's giving him.
Right? We can maybe interview him to see what's going on. Interview Sonavkar's little stuffed animal, right? I think I was able to figure out what they are, but
What are they?
what's one way to test it than talking to them itself?
That is true.
But, right, we are done with this game. Northwood was able to secure the first map win 13-4, and then the second map win in Lotus 13-8.
But if I was Pace, going from 13-4, 13-8, you did a little better. That's good.
Yes.
You need that momentum. Even though it wasn't a win, you still did better.
Yes. Right? And I was really excited for the decider of Breeze. I really wanted to see it.
I was really. I like Northwood. I was kind of hoping they'd lose. I wanted to see that Breeze.
I
I
did.
wanted to see what Sonokar would have done on Breeze.
I know we would have seen an op from Louis, but
Absolutely.
we would have saw the outlaw from Son of Car.
Absolutely,
And we
yes.
would have seen who's the better shot at the end of the day between those. And the way this get played out, I mean, it's hard to tell, right? Pace did very good, and that timeout in that first game kind of ruined their momentum
I'm shocked they didn't pull it out again.
a little bit. I am shocked. However,
I think that could have helped Pace there.
I do agree. However, right, again, there's 2 more matches, or 1 more match for each of these teams today.
That's true.
And so there's still the chance to come back, still the chance to take a step back, look at the stream. Maybe there's a VOD out at this time, but figure out what you did wrong, look at the map, see how you can improve for the next series.
Absolutely. I couldn't have said better myself.
So I think if there was anything I think that you could give advice for each team, what do you think it would be?
For Pace, I'd say you need to take your timeouts. They're there for a reason. It's there for both you to calm down, cool down, but also stop the momentum of the other team. Northwood, the aggressiveness worked, but it might not always. They need, especially on defense, you can't always play attack.
Yep.
The whole point of defense is defense.
And I think, honestly, we could see the strategy that Northwood was having, I think, completely null and void if you have the Sentinel with mollies to throw it off. If we remember, the biggest
KJ.
rounds, the biggest rounds that we saw that Pace took was when they had those mollies there. However, we would like to say thank you to everyone here at Forge Scholastic Esports Championship presented by the National Army Guard. And up next, we have EGF High School, and we will be right back.
seek to fight is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Follow the light of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me.
it cuts quite like a memory. Especially one that you're trying to forget. But I can't find the energy to rewind and reset. I know you don't wanna be used, but you use me too. You build up to break me down. How does it feel? How does it feel to knock me around? I won't make a sound. I won't make a sound until I hit the ground. I won't make a sound. So don't shoot me down. Alright, we're not broken. We're just getting off the Sometimes I lack the bravery, 'cause I know I fear the end. One day we'll see a victory. Carry on until the sun will shine to break me down. How does it feel? How does it feel to knock me around? I won't make a sound. I won't make a sound until I hit the ground. I won't make a sound. So don't shoot me down. Alright, we're not broken. We're just getting off the ground. I hope you're better I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We can reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe her, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out of. Try but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm can't seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to. Colder when you're frozen over like I am. Colder when I'm older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder when you're frozen over like I am.
perfect visions like I've been here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. Tell me this is real and it will never end. This is not what I came here to find. Memories show that I'm out of time. See a shadow, don't know if it's mine, but I see you, I see you, I see you, I see Go on, myself. I'm cold, steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said, don't suffer no fools. Serpent, daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. I'm gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon. Come cold blood, selfish. Your words are painless. I like when I drive and feel so dangerous. They say I'm a red flag, 'cause they want it so bad. You should know I'm holding on to what I have. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon. You have habits just like me. Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious around family. And I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well. And I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep. And our hands melt. It started out as teasing, but I had deeper meaning when I touched your chest. from 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. I can't seem to move. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months that I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to.
Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're joining you for the EGF High School National Championship. My name is Terry J, joined up by Yo Boy Q, and we're hitting up a great day, San Antonio, where these players are commencing some good actions, where we're going to be hitting so many headshots, so many Valorant one-tabs. Q, I cannot wait to get right into the action.
Should be a whole heck of a lot of fun. We got our players there on location, and everyone vying for the same thing in mind, to be able to call themselves champions. Here on stream, getting things started off on this beautiful Saturday, we're going to have the Royals from Hamilton versus the Wingmen from Davidson. A best of 3 action, Cherry. I'm excited to get down to it.
Well, look at these players. They're getting ready. They're getting set. I mean, honestly, Q, I cannot wait, as they have been training this whole season through the qualifiers, through the season in EGFH. And now as they do come on in, it is interesting, right? We see everyone all gathered up and they're communicating. You look towards the right side of your screen, the Davidson Wingman's really playing towards the vibes. And over on the left, maybe a little bit more of that, I guess, communication, maybe a little bit more onto the strategic side. We'll see which one does play out in the end.
I always love to see when the students are having a good time there on scene. Whenever we talk about esports, like, yeah, obviously there's a skill when it comes to in-game, but when it's a team game, sometimes it really does come into the chemistry and the vibes at the end of the day. We would anticipate, with the fact that these teams have been able to play themselves this far to earn the chance to be able to play in person, this should be a pretty tightly contested matchup. So the fact that the Wingmen from Davidson seem pretty loose and relaxed has me pretty excited to see what they're bringing to the table here for map number 1.
Yeah, obviously they're not a new team. We've seen them in the EGF qualifiers before. We've seen them, I believe, at Nationals. Both these two teams have competed before. So now that we are going to be seeing them on the highest stage, the championship of championships, we'll see who does end up taking that victor. As we go down to our map picks and bans, what's interesting to me, Q, is both of these two teams adopting the newer additions to the map pool and kind of let going of something like the Haven, the Pearl, the Breeze even, who's been in the map pool for a more significant amount of time comparatively to the Lotus, which recently came in, the Ascent, which has only been in the map pool for, I believe, less than a month, and then the Split, obviously a map that has been around for a while. That was the third and final map that the HSE Royals didn't get to choose between that and Fracture. However, the way that you do kind of look towards how Fracture and Split do play out, they are very similar maps, right? You look to play offensively, you look to play aggressively, and obviously, you know, now that we are going to be seeing these 3 maps, I do kind of tend to ask the question here, do you think that this map pool may favor one team or another in regards to how it will be played out?
You know, honestly, I feel like when you do look at the map pool, I don't know as far as if I say that it favors one side over the other as far as heading in towards things, but I do think with the fact that Split made it so late, one thing that at least lets me know is both teams at least comfortable when it comes to playing that more, as you were talking about, aggressive sort of style, being okay with allowing things to come down to who's what you feel like is simply the better fighting team. But I am excited, as you did mention, seeing some of the newer maps back from within the pool being played here. I always love to see me a good Lotus, so definitely love starting off there. With Ascent being back into the pool, I'm glad that we get to see a little bit of that to get things kicked off here today as well.
And what's interesting to me is going to be that combination of the Lotus and Split. And I think because of that, that may actually favor the side of the HSE Royals a little bit in this draft. If you're picking up the Lotus, something that kind of tells me right off the bat is that you're comfortable picking up the Raze. And when you're playing a map like Split, that's when the character does become a little bit more instrumental on your pushes, on getting aggressive into things like a Heaven. So we do go to a map 3 that definitely could start to spell out a little bit of a favor for HSE Royals. Lotus and Ascent, though, when you kind of think about what the compositions are going to likely tend to look like, very different on both sides. Lotus favors something like the Fade, the Raze, all that action. Meanwhile, on a map like Ascent, you have a pretty traditional set in stone composition most teams are going to adopt, where it is going to be that Jet, as well as combining it with like that KO Sova, definitely does tend to yield results for most teams. But when we look towards what is going to be played out on Lotus, for instance, on the side of the defense, right, we do look towards a little bit more of a traditional composition. You got that Raze, you got that Fade, combo to seize, and the paint shells definitely can work out in your favor if you're able to deal some chip damage early on. But on the other side of things, it's a lot more towards a untraditional composition, to say the least, where you got that Yoru, a character that has recently hit some crazy nerfs in as well as that, the harbor. Now, I'm not totally, familiar with how that harbor's going to play out. I know recently you do see it getting picked up at some of the highest levels of play, whether it's collegiate or pro play in itself. But I'm excited to see how that is going to end up playing into this map.
Yeah, I feel like Lotus for a while has been one of those maps before Harbor, and even Harbor still at this point I don't feel like has a very strong spot in the meta, but it feels like Lotus has always at least been one of those maps that you sometimes will see teams lean towards, but definitely intriguing, like you had mentioned, after seeing some of the nerfs as well, to see what does come across on that Yoru side. So we'll have to get ready to head on into map number 1, round number 1. Every game of Valorant, Chariot, starts the same. It's the pistol round. And I think when we talk about these 3 map sites, generally stresses a little bit more on the defensive side because you're having to stretch that defense a little bit more thin. So if you're trying to be able to at least give yourself a leg up, the pistol round is the way to do it.
My concern is going to be the harbor, though. Having a single smoke and it being a harbor or viper, yes, it can work. However, it becomes a little bit more of an uncomfortable thing to make happen, but as Pip now striking nicely, deals a bit of damage. However, Starry on the other side of things will just take the shots first. And at this point, Davidson Wingmen having no real opposition on the site. The C site instantaneously gets oppressed, and as the HSE Royals now forced to regroup, we do see, I don't know if that's an issue on the tech end of things or what, but we have a Fade just waiting for a rotation.
Yeah, definitely interesting to see them sitting all the way back in spawn. They're moving, so it's not like they're not here. But the delay is definitely interesting, especially as we have now seen the Royals have 3 players fall. Lou, right now, the only player that is left alive. Hearing some information from the scene there. Mouse, unfortunately, dying there. So one player will be still sat on the back site, and that does mean as they're standing still, it gives time for the spike to continue to tick away. And we see him calling for the timeout there. It is round number 1 on the board here for the Wingmen.
It is interesting, right? It really does make you wonder, are they going to replay the round, or are they just going to say deal with the consequences, should have come prepared? I mean, obviously Davidson Wingmen played it well. We were able to see some early aggression hindered on Mound as trying to take an aggressive angle, the chamber not able to hit the shots, and at that point it was just a really nice situation to be in. So at this point, might need to get a new mouse, might need to plug in a mouse. We'll see what they will end up opting in for, but we get this nice camera angle just to see what they will end up, I guess, making happen. It does seem like they're going to be able to plug in a mouse, though.
Just for me, granted, most of the games that I tend to play, I'm a controller guy. A little old school that way, but I feel like also usually you prefer to go the wired versus the wireless route. But let's see if we can get them in here and get them all set up. Definitely unfortunate that you have to play the first round as a 4, but now it's going to be important that you be able to control what you can control. We talked about it before, on the defensive side, it is generally a little bit more of a struggle, so probably a good chance of still dropping that round after having that initial one player fall over on C. And we saw just how quickly the Wingmen were given the green light to get access onto C site, and they were able to establish quite a bit of control as well. So I think right now it's just going to be important that you at least lock on in on your own right. I mean, obviously tech troubles are never fun, but once you're locked in, it's just time to play round by round.
Yeah, I mean, the composition really does force them to kind of pick a site and execute. They don't really have a lot of chances to make rotations, a lot of opportunities to make kind of change-ups because of that lack of secondary control, right? You don't have the Viper to put the default wall down on A main to cut off angles, to be able to separate space, and also without the Omen or anything like that, you kind of, you have that one harbor smoke that's going to be able to go down. Beyond that, though, with that raise, I'm liking the opportunity that you can just kind of send that paint shells down towards the backside of C, get it onto stairs, deal some damage, and it can really just kind of work towards your favor. Well, let's see what they do end up making. Obviously, though, with a bit of a tech pause still in works, I mean, it does give these teams a little bit of a chance to kind of, reconstrue their plans, maybe figure out how to adapt after a little bit of a difficult pistol run. Because yes, there was the issue with the Fade not being able to compete. However, you'd imagine these players that were still looking to try and get this round win, still trying to keep the mental high, and unfortunately with the site completely under control, they weren't really able to gather any insights onto a way into the site. So obviously a lot of that does come down to turns being AFK, and without your fade it becomes ever so much more difficult to facilitate an engagement, as you don't have that haunt, you don't have that seize, you don't have your prowlers, a lot of utility that can be really nice at clearing angles, as well as just being able to detect player locations.
Hopefully they can get them back on in here soon. But yeah, as you were mentioning, the extra time here does give you a little extra, time to be able to talk things over after the little bit that you had in round number one. The question that I always ask, though, when you haven't really been able to get much developing before you do actually get to kind of get this extra time to talk, does that maybe allow you to overcook, especially in a situation where the wingmen had found themselves so much success very early?
I think that there's a good chance that, you play out this round, you lost your fade for the time being, but if they can come back, get a little bit of some extra cash into this, maybe even try and buy into the round. Who knows? It does seem, actually, if they do end up going for something, we can kind of see on our leaderboard, they might end up opting in for some weaponry, as we have a Bandit, Sheriff, and Stinger on the line, but, I don't know, right? It's a very concerning buy where, yes, you might be able to find a few kills, but to be able to cement a round win still becomes ever so much more difficult without something to really compete against the close-range weaponry, despite the Stinger, right? So I'm looking towards that Judge on the other side of things to really just put the hurt down on the HSE Royals.
You generally see if you win the pistol round, most teams are able to follow up and win that following round as well. It's what helps separate the best from the rest in tightly contested matchups like this one here. It's a change on either side, but it does look like still going to be a quick push onto the C site. Starry leads the way. The Roombot will also be dropped on down to be able to hold this initial push back into site that.
A little bit of a lack of discipline from Pip, dropping early as Starry takes the Judge, and it's obliteration. The HSE Royals just unable to really fight on site, and at this point another head tap as Bojangles will just drop turns to the floor despite getting a new mouse plugged on in. It was still not enough for the firepower of Davidson Wingmen. Wave's going to be able to convert one weapon over, and at this point, all they're looking for is exits. Unfortunately, walking into a firing squad queue. It was close. It got dicey at the start, but unfortunately, HSE Royals not able to turn that investment into success.
No, not quite able to get success off the back of it, but Cherry, there are a lot of people out there that say a game of Valorant, it doesn't start until the rifles do come into play. So maybe there's a chance here now that the Royals should have at least the upper hand in the artillery heading into round number 3. Maybe they can use this to bounce back. The problem, though, if they do suffer yet another round loss here, not only do the Wingmen get the bonus up by exponential value with the fact that you carried over 3 more over from that round number 2, you break the bank as well, so this is a huge round for the Royals.
At this point, Judge inputted on site. The paint shells coming in, dealing some damage, but not able to deliver any eliminations. Turns for the first and turns for a second. Pip as well, following forward with their team, and in unison, Pip just delivers 2 of their own. It is a masterclass from Pip and Turns, who will now put out this bonus, not allowing an extended lead to occur. And Q, I was a little bit concerned, I can't lie, after we saw the omen of the HSE Royals without a weapon, but they were still able to just instantaneously spell out destruction on the B site.
It's themselves a first round onto the board. That does mean now rifles will be out into play over on the Davidson side, so the playing field, I guess you could say, does become level. We're now getting into that part of the game here in the early parts of our first half where we will be starting to see those ults coming up onto the board soon. Due to the fact that we've seen success on the Davidson Wingmen side, you do have a couple of players that are relatively close, looking both at Erebus as well as Starry, and they will look to potentially or default and try and get a little bit of information towards B to start things off.
Working towards the B side again, the wall a little bit tighter this time, and Starry, phenomenal work from them with Phantom in hand, shuts down some of the key players in the previous round. Turns especially with 2 looked so good now as they all start barreling out of A-Link. It is going to be a bit of destruction. Waves for one. Looks to put this kit to use as the Reyna character that can frag so well. Now taken online with the spike being hit by some concusses. Getting hindered with a little sight to go. It's insane. Pip does not care about a rocket launcher. Rifle to the face, and that's another round to equalize.
It's showtime? I think not, says Pip. That does allow for a second round. On to the board. You're over on that Royal side as they do seem to be building up just a little bit of momentum over on that defensive side. And now, not only will you have that ultimate available as far as the Tour de Force, but Waves also has theirs available, and it feels like, again, momentum starting to build. They've broken the bank. 2 could very well easily become 3 here.
Is now peeking out with a rifle in hand. Pip instantaneously rendezvous away. The first one down. Davidson Wingman in a 4v5. Little ults to work with. Yes, you have this cascade, but as of now, Davidson going against Pip, who again will strike first in the smoke, takes another life as the blind unable to connect. Pip looking for even more action. Bojangles finally limits the bleeding, but Lou does not care. Bojangles for a second looks to make a third happen, able to get it on for the ace if possible, but Fizzle will not give them any chances. That's a third to bring the lead back.
It's the third round, and you also did not invest either of those ults from neither Pip or Waves. Lou now also has their ult online as well, as it does feel like the ball really starting to roll over on that Royals side. Starry's been still doing a good job of getting theirs, but we've got to see someone step up on the rest of the roster here. Otherwise, you run the risk of not only falling a 4th round here, Sherry, you could break the bank a second time, and 4 could turn into 6.
One of the big issues we're definitely going to be looking towards is the fact that this is significantly offensive favored for both teams. With that double duel being seen from HSC, they're going to look to really put the pressure down, take a high tempo on that second half, and I don't know if Davidson really has the utility to stop it. Yes, there's the wall from the Harbor who can slow down their opponents and shift the momentum, but besides that, not a whole lot else. Is now peeking through one. That's it. Turns, such a instrumental player for this roster. He's looked superb at just cutting down players consistently. As a Haunt able to detect one, Fizzle does not care. Takes another life, and as Waves pulls forward Q, it's a slaughter on the side of HSC Royals.
Yeah, I think one thing that really stands out to me with the way that this last round played out, we saw that the Wingmen were able to push their way onto site relatively quickly. However, they didn't ever feel secured in their access of the site, so they were never able to get that spike down. That hesitation allowed for the Royals to then be able to put together a good game plan, kind of build up that net and build that pincer to close on in and win the round. That's now 4 in a row, and it's going to be a save round over on that side for the Wingmen. They're in a tough spot.
Absolutely. This is a tragedy in the making, as now investing a rocket launcher. I don't know if that was even needed, but the showstopper still goes a little bit wide. No connections to be made, but as Lou does not care, pushes into all of them. This is obliteration, and HSC Royals will swiftly take up another round.
That might not have been a completely clean round, as you did drop a player, but it was about as clean as it can get, and understandably so. I mean, we mentioned only pistols pretty well over on that Wingman side. They will now be rearmed over on their side. They also have 3 ults available as well, but this is that turning point. I feel like it's very weird to already be calling a round a must-win round. But with the way these last 5 have gone, if you drop this one, I don't know if there's any turning back.
I mean, this has been a bit of a one-sided affair ever since that round number 2, which you do expect to lose. This turns, takes another body. It's absolute obliteration. Finally, some pushback as Hills can be able to find Turn's body, send it into the grave. HSC Royals very close up. And you look towards the flank as well. There's possibilities as Waves now taken offline. What is that shot? It's ridiculous, but Pip is going to be here to clean up. No real... Yeah, they had no information, and lurking in the shadows, Pip just finds 2.
Another very, very clean round. I feel like if we have people tuning in, cheering on, whether it's their students or their friends, and maybe you haven't caught very much Valorant action, usually you consider like 3 rifles carried over a pretty strong round. And I think every one of the 6 that we have seen the Royals put together, they've been able to keep at least that many alive. It's part of the reason that you see the economy stacked up on that Royal side the way that it is. Even if they were to drop the next 3 rounds, I think they would still be able to buy their last round on the defending side.
A bit of a concern in my mind is going to be this Starry isolated in C. If Fizzle's able to find them out, you're losing your sole duelist. Turns, gets aggressive, and gets unpunished for the first kill. Finally, they will convert the rifle, and there's a bit of a misplay from the HSC Royals, right? You know your opponents are on a low buy. Despite that, you're still trying to take 1v1s, and unfortunately, yes, you do deliver a kill, so it's not the end of the world, but giving them this chance to open into this game does get a little bit rough. Fizzle for 2, Bojangles for their first, but is Pip now in the 1v1 scenario, going to try and switch over, but it is still going to be Pip to fall. Waves, though, Classic in hand, will find the kill, and it is a really, really good game. You're seeing this, and it's definitely starting to snowball out of control.
That was probably the closest that we have seen in this little run that the Royals have been on, that Davidson has gotten to being able to steal a round. And I'm wondering if because of that, and maybe the fact that they realize they only have 3 more on the attacking side of the server, the side of the server where you're the one dictating the pace of play, well, they're going to pump the brakes here a little bit, and understandably so after dropping 7 rounds.
It's a tragic round, to say the least, though, as you look towards how, these players are looking. We're getting the coaches involved. They're starting to give their players a little bit more, attention, telling them, this is what we got to change. This is what we got to do different on the other side of things. You look to the left side of your screen, the Royals. They're all just carefree. I mean, they're talking a little bit, but not nearly enough. But you see smiles on the faces, Q. It's exactly what you want when you're a team of this caliber, right? You already got the fundamentals down. Now it's time for that team synergy. They clearly have it. They've been playing phenomenally. At this point, there's got to be a big change from Davidson Wingman, because we still have seen very few ults even coming out, right? We've had this tour de force on the line for at least the past 3 rounds. And I think at a certain point where you just got to pop it. You got to say, okay, I'm going to put this tour de force down. I'm going to try and control C main. I'm going to try and control A main. Maybe try and put it on a working position up towards B, catch somebody off guard. But Davidson Wingman, they haven't really, invested too much into these.
Yeah, I feel like you might as well use it, because you have the ability to earn yourself another one, but you can't earn a second if you never use the first. Is Pip trying to slow down at least the one player that was at Mounds, but the rest of the squad is trying to find entry on to B. It will be Fizzle who will be able to open things up with the first. Turn's gonna look to try and push through the smoke, spraying, finds 2, and that means now there's only 2 players left standing for the Wingmen, and they're stuck over here at Mounds.
It's a phenomenal risky play. At this point, Killa trying to get any value out of the round, will secure 2 picks and take a little bit of an economic damage to their opponents, but unfortunately the Royals still will continue this domination despite the timeout. And obviously these rounds are getting a little bit closer. They're starting to maybe play a little bit better. You look towards Davidson Wingmen. They're forcing these risky plays out of the HSE Royals, such as when we saw them, peeking out of the dark cover and B main into the players starting to rotate. If somebody was on the other side of that smoke, they could have been instantly extinguished. However, it was just the fact that HSE Royals, they're making a lot of proactive plays, and Davidson just isn't able to compete with it. So at this point, we see the Trailblazer, the walls all coming out. So many players already flushed into the B site, and it's going to cause the Wingmen to really have to repossess themselves. With a flank from the Reyna on the other side of things, it is going to really put a hurt on Davidson. However, not just yet. Erebus, great job at being able to end the Reyna early on. Fizzle now blind. Peek into him, please. But they're a little bit late. They get unblinded. Not for long. 2v2.
Let's give them access to A. Do they know that they've got full control? That will be the question. Spike does go down, and Turns is lurking
Planted.
shortly behind on their 6. And oh, I don't know if those shots are what you need to be letting off there, but it doesn't matter because Turns able to find the first. Lou finds the second, and that is now 9 rounds in a row for the Royals.
We'll say this is one of the best rounds we've seen for Davidson Wingmen for sure. They're starting to possibly find their groove if they can continue to play like this and maybe just, play in better positions, be able to trade your teammate, not peeking off of, I guess, weird angles. It does get into a little bit of a more possible game. We saw Waves trying to push down a main, and unfortunately that did only collect 1 pick, and Erebus just being able to take them down just led to a decent position for Davidson. And I think if they can continue to be able to end these flanks before they become too crazy, there could possibly be a world where we get 9-3, and then maybe a reversal. See it, the pistol round, bring it to 5-9, collect a bonus, becomes 6-9, and at that point you have a good economy. It needs to happen here. It needs to happen now, because if not, it does become a bit of an overwhelming scoreline, to say the least. A good rocket launcher, but it's just too wide.
Oh, a swing and a miss is tough. Pip and Waves both finding theirs, and that should give them the ability to retake the site, as they have at least seen the Wingmen push on to it. Now turns the corner after finding one. Bojangles, the last one left alive, and it will be the tour de force as they back down to mounds.
At this point, Bojangles on their own 2v1. It's possible. 8 shots in the chamber, and they isolate the picks, 1 on either side. It is going to be difficult for sure. You wait for the start cover to go down, make your opponents think maybe they went through B site. Let's see. At this point though, still having the rendezvous gives you a second chance at life. There's the first, but the head tap takes them down double digits.
That was the closest round yet. I feel like we've been saying that a lot, but unfortunate news for the Wingmen is now they are going to have to flip sides of the server. They're no longer the ones that are controlling the rate of play. And matter of fact, it will be one of the teams that you mentioned about. Both the squads felt like set up a little bit better for their attacking side. And now for the Royals, they only need to pick up 3 rounds. This is very, very important in this pistol. If they are going to stand a chance on the comeback, the Wingmen need to win this one here.
It needs to start here and now, and this Forge Scholastic Esports Championship certainly does seem to be looking one way rather than the other, as Davidson, yes, they took the pistol. Yes, they were able to find a convincing round after that. However, ever since, the HSC Royals have just completely dictated the pace of this game, and they haven't really given any opportunity for a comeback. Izzle, nice paint shells, and Starry, however, on the other side of things, ridiculous!
Seen them being able to win the first pistol round. Can they do the same again here to start off the second half for Davidson? They now have control of the spike. It'll be up to Lou and Pip to see if they have a fighting chance to regain the control. Starry has now been able to find the 4th and will now go on the hunt for the ace. The only problem is Pip is on the backside, more spawn side, and potentially make a play or maybe even wrap all the way around the outside. I mean, 50 seconds is a lot of time left in this round.
You gotta give credit where it is due. Starry, such a pivotal player in this matchup. And as Bojangles will take the ace away from them, that chamber-on-chamber action. Finally, for the first time in 10 rounds, we will see one going the way of this squad. Phenomenal work, to say the least, as they're going to be putting themselves up for 3 and keeping, their high spirits possibly there, right? Yes, you'd imagine after 10 rounds in a row that you're going to be in a little bit more of a doom and gloom mood. However, it shows Davidson Wingmen, they're still competing. They're still looking to take this championship home. And obviously, where this is a best of 3, there is still Ascent right around the corner. Let's see if Davidson Wingmen will be able to keep this game a little bit longer, a little bit more prolonged, though.
Oh, tries to swing around the corner. Rips a shot, does Bojangles. But I don't think it managed to find its mark. Bojangles will be able to open up this round, however, by taking down Fizzle. That does not slow down the push, however, from the Royals. They're already on to site, and they might have already committed too far.
Yeah, they're all just trying to mosh together, which is an ideal play. You're always looking to make this happen. The no-scope ends off the round. Davidson, they're able to take it in flawless fashion. Now, with the HSC Royals, not a whole lot of investment into a round like this. Yes, there's going to be a few players on light shields. However, it isn't going to be too much to really say, yes, this is still going to be a winnable, or not winnable, but it's not like you're favored in a round like this. So HSC Royals, let's see if they will end up conceding more or whether or not they'll be able to halt the pace. I do love this investment, though, from Bojangles. They knew that their opponents invested a little bit of money into the previous rounds, so they're going to go with light shields, and now you have an outlaw, which is super, super key against light shields.
See what they can make shake and make happen here. You got to keep the momentum down if you are indeed going to continue this comeback here as the wingmen. You have the ability to break the economy here from the Royals if you pull off a third straight round to get things started. It does look like they will look for a push here onto the A site. Fizzle turns the corner and going to be able to find a pair.
Oh, that's tragic. They were facing the outlaw as well, but unfortunately you could not pull it out early enough. And Davidson, however, starting to equalize, goes from a 3v5 to a 3v3, waves, close corners, takes the first shot, precision. And Davidson, unfortunately, not able to deal with it early on. Bojangles in a 1v2 position, looking to keep this team alive. Pip on the angle, spots the barrel, and takes the HSE Royals to 11. 1 away from match point, 2 away from this series point.
One map away, or one away from being one round away here on map number 1, and the Royals have gotten back to their winning ways. Rifles have been in hand, and this was when things turned around in half number 1. I feel like we've been saying the same point, but this is where you got to make sure they only are able to pick up the one if you are the wingmen. They're betting on a push over towards A. I've got bad news for not only them, but especially Killis. They're the only player that is over towards C, and all 5 players are grouped up here together for the Royals.
This point, Boombot, nobody to detect, and as the C site does keep itself barren, nobody to try and contest early on. Gonna have to play a full retake from the extremities. I'm liking this positioning, though. Hilla taking such a close angle, full utility in hand, but they will be taking the first shots first, as it is a bit of a red kill feed. Lots of players falling down as Pip will take another. And at this point, Q, it seems like this series is all but cement. Not series, but this map is all but cemented, as 12-4 on the scoreline. A tragedy for a national championship.
Help a girl out, would ya?
How far we have come since round number 1, experiencing technical difficulties, having to overcome that and losing the following round. You go on a tear, you win 10, drop the opening pistol and following round on the second half, and then you're like, yeah, you know what? We're just going to end things here. And it looks like that could very well be the case. They broke the economy in that last one. It's going to be rifles versus SMGs. It's quite the uphill battle if you're the wingmen.
At this point, the wingmen looking good, but unfortunately the HSE Royals looking so much better as this round all but over. It's a tour de force on the other side of the map. The HSE Royals having this all but completed. It will require a full-on miracle. And as Fizzle peeks the corner, shots taken, dancing around this tour de force, that will do it. The HSE Royals take map 1.
I think the big thing that really stands out to me about this HSC Royals squad, everybody over on their side, over that double digits marks when it comes to their kill marker. When your lowest fragger is at 11 and your highest kill earner is only at 18, and when I say only 18, keep in mind there was only 17 rounds. I let you know that literally everybody can get theirs in those isolated fights, and when you have that sort of confidence, it makes you feel so much better when your team is looking to make those plays.
Now we do have to remember this was the map pick of the HSE Royals. Davidson Wingmen, they opted in for Ascent, a map that has only recently arrived into the map pool. It is something that not a lot of teams are going to have a whole lot of comfort on. The only real plus side for the side of HSC Royals coming into this map is they got the momentum and they're starting on defense. It's an extremely defense-sided map. We're going to be expecting them to take a lot of rounds in the first half like they did on this one, but if we can see the Davidson Wingmen prevail, take their time, stay disciplined, stay united on this front, maybe we'll even get to split.
They're going to have some pretty darn good performances off of the back of Starry and Bojangles. They both were close to positive, if not barely positive in that last one. But again, when you've got all 5 players firing on all cylinders on the opposite side of the server, that is going to be quite the task. Hopefully Davidson have a good game plan, as they will indeed be starting on that attacking side. They will be the ones being able to control the pace of play, but for now they're going to take a quick break, try and get the cooler heads to be able to prevail before we take to the servers here for Ascent. We'll be back on the other side of this break with some more of the Forged Scholastic Esports Championship right after this break.
Breaking up all this static running through my blood. Again, why do you waste your light on me? Out of luck, can I keep my head above this time? Again, feeling the ground collapse on me. Going around in a storm that only brings me down. Again, why does it feel so hard to breathe? Why does it feel so hard to breathe? So hard to breathe. Never found, but these voices bring me to my knees. Again, why do you waste your light on me? Again, feeling the ground collapse on me.
I used to view you as a mountain that I couldn't climb at first. But I've only stumbled over diamonds, and I no longer fear the worst.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back once more as we're coming right back at you with the Forge Scholastic Esports Championship. My name is Jerry J, joined once more up by Yoboy Q, as we are right here, ready for some good Valorant action. Obviously, game number 1, a little bit more of a dominant affair where it was that 13-4 to end up the game. But as we do come into game number 2, a little bit of an interesting substitution change will be made. As you look towards the far side, the right side of your screen, right, you got Void CH coming into the lobby and taking out Goober, right? So you're making a couple change. Goober, the Fade player for this Davidson Wingmen roster, as now that they do add in a new player, we'll see whether or not they'll stick onto the initiator role, whether or not they'll be changing up the composition a little bit more. We can see a little bit of more focus towards some of the players, right? You can see Void CH now. Actually, no, they're zooming in on somebody else. But overall, Q, I cannot wait to see what they'll bring to us.
But on cam there, we saw it looks like a couple of the HSC Royals players realizing they are on cam as well. But yeah, the sub coming in. Can't help but wonder if maybe that means a change up a little bit in the composition. Maybe it was somebody who was more strong on that fade, or maybe just wanting to bring in another player here as well, as obviously first map didn't work in their favor. You did mention before the break, Cherry J, that Lotus, it was Hamilton's map pick, so walked away with a strong way to set the tone. We do move to Ascent. That was Davidson's map pick, and they do need to make sure that they can lock it in here if they want to at least force a map number 3.
And I think it makes a lot of sense from a role perspective of why you would make the substitution on a map like Ascent. The Fade, not a character that really does sting as hard as something like a Sova, like a KO, like a Sky could do. Of course, the current variation of Sky within the meta really does fit onto a lot of maps. A very flexible character that has a dynamic ability to be able to really take a position on any map and be a strong pick, right? You have the info from the Trailblazer and the Binding Lights. You get the stuns out of the Trailblazer. You get the flashes out of the Binding Lights. You get the whole ton of utility. And don't forget the Overgrowth, a ability that with the current meta, with how much chip damage does get dealt, it's a very strong piece of utility. And as well as that, you kind of think about the other initiators we could be seeing them playing. We take Void CH into consideration. We're thinking, you know, maybe they might even take up a Sentinel role. We think about how the last game played out. Both teams opted in for the Chamber, a pick that may not be as viable on a map like Ascent, which is heavily defensive favored. You're traditionally looking towards your Killjoys, your Vices, your Cyphers on a map like this.
Yeah, I feel like definitely going to be expecting a switch up, probably on both sides for sure. But honestly, with the way that we saw the Royals really be able to dominate map number 1, they might just feel the confidence to come in and play whatever their most comfortable agents are. Sometimes we see that does happen to be the case at the Scholastic level. Of course, at the tippy top of the Scholastic level, we see a little bit more of the meta shakeout. We can see a little bit of the overview of the facilities itself. I always love to see the passion, especially at the Scholastic level, all the different setups that we've got across the venue here. We've got the parents and friends there as far as the main stage watching out as well. I love to see it as we come down the home stretch of our spring semester.
Yeah, overall, this certainly is going to be a big game for everyone involved. You're at your championship. You're looking to end the year off on a high note. This is exactly what both these teams have been looking for, but obviously the HSC Royals, with how dominant they look to map number 1, they're definitely going to be coming into this with a little bit more momentum, whether that's in the mentality, whether that's going to be in how the communications will be looking. Who knows? Davidson, they're looking for an answer. Let's see if Void CH is the answer. Let's see if Ascent will be the map to get this started on.
I know we had mentioned at the top of the show, Cherry, how Ascent, like, newer back to the pool, but it's not like it's really a new map. Like, sure, there were some some small changes to it, but still pretty well plays the same that it always has. So surely, while as much as we talk about this being Davidson's map choice, I would have to imagine that Hamilton has a pretty strong grasp here of a game plan for them over onto their side. I guess my question to you, Cherry, after having such a stark difference in score in map number 1, what does the conversation look like outside of game plan itself, but I guess what is more of the conversation that they are having over on that wingman side right now look like as far as getting the mental right for the second map?
One would have to imagine if you're on the Davidson side of things, you're looking to tell the team, hey guys, I know map 1 looked desperate, it looks a little bit bleak, but one of the big things that, you've seen a lot of Valorant teams that are able to win these types of championship games is going to be that ability to rise to the occasion. And so if these players, if they say to themselves, all right guys, GG's, let's go next, that could be the, communication needed to just say, all right, forget map 1, we're heading to Ascent, we're going to take this back, we're going to go over to Split, and we'll work from there. That's when we're going to be really concerned, or that's when we're going to start to feel the pressure. This is do or die. Let's make sure we end off on a high note.
I feel like you can also build off of the confidence that you were at least able to secure both pistols and following round in the first 2 halves, right? Like, I feel like if you can do that here again, especially starting off on the attacking side, build up a little bit of momentum as you do move forward with that attacking half, maybe you can start to get your wherewithal, get your feet up under you, because momentum can be a very dangerous thing when it comes to esports, even in a game like Valorant, where you do kind of have those pauses in between rounds with your typical buy phases and things like that. We kind of even saw that be the case down the back end of that first half. Maybe not those last couple of rounds, because it did feel like the wingmen fought back and made those last couple of rounds pretty close. But when you think of how rounds 4 and 5 went as opposed to maybe rounds 7 and 8, it felt like as the Royals built up momentum, they looked cleaner and cleaner. So it's going to be most important here for the wingmen starting off map number 2 that you don't let them build that up.
I'm a little bit concerned on how this offense is going to play out, though, because one of the big things that we're going to be looking for is going to be that sacrificial lamb to get in, get involved, execute onto the site, and the rest of the team follow up. And if you don't have somebody to be able to make that happen, that's when it does start to really become a situation where you're forced to default around the map, find some kind of entry point, and if that doesn't work, then you're just kind of out of options. So I'm looking towards somebody who, like possibly the Rays from the last game, to maybe move over to a role like the Jet. I know the Neon recently got nerfed. There's been a lot of debate on how well that nerf is going to be applied into how a Neon player is going to be able to keep up in the current meta. I'm personally of the opinion Neon is still going to be a fine pick, especially on a map like Ascent. However, it does seem like we are going to be getting some very traditional compositions. Both teams opting in for the Reyna. I am a little bit concerned over Bojangles opting in for the Reyna, as they were just on the Chamber last game, so it's a very different role. This one is a little bit more on the aggressive side. But I like Void CH, right? They're taking their chance on the Killjoy to see how this is going to be able to apply themselves, right? They're starting out on the attack. They're going to need to go crazy when it comes to lurking up, taking space. And if they can apply that to this game, who knows? Maybe this will be map 3 to come out.
Seeing Starry come out on the Waylay, I feel like while Waylay has definitely found their way into somewhat of the meta and pick rate at the highest of levels. I don't know about Jude here. I know you do a little bit more at the Scholastic and collegiate levels of Valorant than me, but I still feel like Waylay is a hero that we don't really see, or an agent that we really don't see as much of. But when they do come out, they can really make an impact. And Starry was one of those heavy hitters over on the wingman side. I'm excited to see what they're bringing to the table here.
As we do enter on in, I mean, I think the Waylay can work, right? You use the just instant light speed over the boathouse on B, try and use it again on top of the generator on A. You can get a lot of verticality claimed with an agent of this caliber. Pip already taking shots, looking to deliver a second, getting a little bit too antsy, and it will be kill to fall on the other side of things, though. Starry taking down Lou, but Pip still looking to hold the site down as they dominate the battlefield. It is a blue kill feed, and it is a duo ace between the Sova and Jet.
Not quite a flawless round, but pretty darn close to it. Over on that Royal side, keeping in mind when we looked back to map number 1, there were only 4 rounds picked up by the wingmen. 2 of them were indeed the pistols. So is there a chance that the Royals are already getting to cooking in the kitchen as early as round number 1. Of course, as we did talk about in that first map, if you win the pistol round, you're more than likely favored to win that following round as well. It will be a save over on that wingman side. They will be playing grouped together, and when you've only got a rifle in hand, you don't stand much of a chance against a marksman on the other side of mid.
At this point, it is Davidson looking for just a few exit picks, maybe. So you do have a few players closing in. The Sharks
Spike down A.
looking to just end off the round of flawless to convert all weapons into the next. And HSE Royals, just such a dominant team. They don't give you a single inch, and they're really showing it as they just continuously push through mid, push through A. At this point, Davidson really going to have to find some kind of switch up as Starry swapping to the Waylay. I mean, yes, they're the only one to pick up a kill, but so far they haven't really been able to gather a whole ton of opportunity into a site.
Because of the fact that they had 4 players still standing at the end of that second round, they have the chance to be able to bonus up heavily over on the Royals side. And the question is, just how much can you do so? Plus, if you win this third round, you break the bank as well. They could very well have caught the wingman overextending into this little tunnel. The pinch is coming in. Fizzle finds 2, and the whole squad finding at least 1 is a flawless round in round number 2.
And this is the issue, right? We're not seeing a whole lot of dynamic just play from the side of Davidson at this point. They look to do a very one-dimensional push towards the B site, leaving nobody to cover either A or mid, and that just allows the side of Davidson, or not Davidson, HSE Royals to just start walking down mid. We saw 3 players just barreling down inside of B lobby, and at that point, with the paranoia to come out from lobby as well to connect on to 2 or 3 players, Davidson just was not able to gather any type of workaround.
Just turns around the corner. Erebus will be able to put them down, but Fizzle and Turns will be able to clean up 3 that were around that corner. Starry sitting back will at least be able to find 1, but it's going to only be 1, which means Bojangles is the last left alive. They've got the Sheriff, and they're going to be able to find a pair, but I don't know what resolution y'all are watching this one in, but that does indeed look like a 4K to me, as Turns puts a 4th round on the board here for the Royals.
Yeah, the Royals just not giving up a single inch, and I do have to give credit where credit is due. Turns playing a superb game of Sova at this point with a 6-0 KD. This has been a just phenomenal lights out performance across from game 1, game 2, both. Such a dominant player. And on the other side of things, right, we are starting to see a few more kills getting picked up. Starry up to 2, Bojangles up to 2. But unfortunately, it just has not been able to reach the same level of momentum that we've been seeing from the side of HSE, where they're just constantly, you already see it once more, 2 players walking down A, gathering space. On the other side of things, Waves may possibly get taken down, but nobody goes to peek.
I like it too, because Turns is also there and is able to apply a little bit of extra cover fire. Finds 1, but eventually gets traded out, and as Waves turns the corner, they'll get taken down as well. That should give the green light to the wingmen to try and get access onto site. The only problem, though, is Frizzle turns the corner and is able to take Starry down. That will give the man advantage back over to the Royals.
This is the closest round we've seen so far today. It is all up to Killa to find 1, equalize. 2v2, we might finally be seeing them putting themselves on the board. Will they be able to make it happen? Fizzle peeking out the corner, Paranoia out, able to make the connection, but it isn't going to be enough. Killa for 1 on a 3K.
Last player standing.
But still, Lou isolates the first, 8 bullets in the chamber, looking to end it, and they will finally. Davidson will put 1 on the round off of a miracle play from Killa to gather 4 kills and put themselves on the board.
The big one, first time that we've seen them be able to put a round onto the board while rifles were into play. Maybe that can be the catalyst to show you, hey, maybe this can be done. They've also not only got rifles in their favor as they do enter into this next round, they've got 4 ults that they can use as well. They do have 3 that can be matched over on that Royals side of the server, though. I think the big thing is you have a lockdown available on either side as we do get ready to start with round 6.
You consider the lockdowns available, you gotta put the idea of that Hunter's Fury to just instantly knock that offline. And so I think that might be the work, but no, Davidson investing it early, right off of contact. Pip finds one, but Void CH, the substitute player, will start to get a little bit of a leeway into this game, shutting down such a key player. Will look nice. Erebus as well to find another kill. Fizzle down. 3v4 HSE Royals for the first time in this game. Going to have a man advantage, and Killa looks to just start to blow this out of proportion. Waves down. It's a 2v4, and at this point, Q, it starts to seem as if Davidson might finally be able to compete in this series. As in the last map, all they were able to find was the pistol in the round after. This time, though, they're starting to win out on rifle rounds.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves yet. They've only won the 1. Can they hold off on the 2nd? That's the question now. It's going to be quite a challenge as there is just the 2 of them. Erebus will be able to take down Lou, leaving turns as the last one left alive. Steps through and takes down Erebus. Actually finds 2, but it will be Void CH, which will allow for the wingmen to put up back-to-back rounds as they have very successfully taken the lead and cut it in half.
I mean, this point, it's not looking great for the HSE Royals. They still have money to be able to invest into the next few rounds. However, you lose out in this one certainly is going to start to have a little bit of a snowball effect, one would have to imagine. 4 ults on the board for either team. We do see Kill expending theirs, as was Waves without the Empress. The Empress possibly the worst ultimate in the game, so we don't really look towards that as a very, I guess, pivotal ultimate by any means. Still, though, pushing in with a Bucky. Pip now taking the angle. Waves on the other side of things. Misses the timing, but they still do strike. Bojangles will fall. Davidson, despite a little bit of success earlier, may not be able to maintain it. Lou gets called out with a shotgun.
Lucian has been waiting for the 2nd and 3rd entry. Still would have been able to slow them down at the doorway. Instead, they now have complete control of the site. The spike goes down. Fizzle will be able to round the corner up in heaven and is able to put Erebus down into the ground, and that will now give them at least a little bit of room. It will be that lockdown here, however, that will force them back a bit. And that should be enough to help them secure this round.
Yeah, this has been good from Davidson. And I think one of the things we do have to mention about this map compared to the last one is that they are being a little bit more, I guess, proactive is the right word for when they're utilizing their ultimates, right? This wasn't something we really saw from them in the last map. There was multiple times where we saw 4 to 5 ultimates stacked up at a time where they weren't really investing them until they saw a pivotal moment. This time, though, they're using them for simple things, and this is what you do, right? This is what you want in a team, to be able to say, yes, this is an ultimate. I'm going to utilize it to get this 1 kill, and then that's good because you're able to at least shift the tides slightly into your favorites. And Davidson, on the other hand, I mean, you know, we look towards how they're playing. They're looking good. HSE, still 4 ults in the bank. They need to utilize these. If we saw the lockdown coming into Tree in the previous round, that really could have started tilting the way that this map might have even presented itself if you're able to take it 5-2. But at this point, you're 1 round away from equalization.
Like things were starting to get out of control just 4 rounds in, and all of a sudden they've shown themselves that there's still a chance. Oh, Pip's got the knives in mid. We'll be able to find 1, but it's only 1. I would have thought with all of those players lined up that you would have been able to find more than that. Classic in hand, steps right on through. Make it turns, who finds 2. And now it's going to be all left to Starry. And Starry doesn't even have control of the spike.
At this point, to 3v1, you could possibly be able to isolate the Reyna, but actually this could be a very winnable round as they're not maneuvering to the rest of the team. They're not rotating to help out in mid. Starry looking to possibly get a couple kills, isolate a few, but unfortunately Fizzle will just shut them down before anything becomes possible. And at this point, the HSE Royals will finally be able to stem the bleeding, take it a 5th round. 3 ults still in the bank. Lockdown, Hunter's Fury, both still online. 2 of the best ults in all of Valorant. And neither of these players have been too, I guess, keen on dropping it in.
See what the Royals can do. They've finally been able to bring the momentum of the wingmen to a slow. They've put themselves back onto the scoreboard, put themselves and kept it into the lead. They're playing aggressive here, and we'll be able to find one. We'll be able to find the tailwind back to safety here as well. Lou sits on the other side and is looking to try and slow down this push, but it's not going to be enough.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
peeking out. Oh my gosh, Fizzle. Phenomenal shot as now the leader coming out. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So 1v2 position. Void CH with some heroic plays puts it down to a 1v1. Has a bit of understanding. Turns Hunter's Fury. Will they try and just predict a generator play?
Spike
No.
planted.
Instead, tries to find the line of sight to give them the best angle. And despite having the knowledge of that dart, Void CH gets a little bit too comfortable. It's going to lead to their destruction. Despite 2 kills, making it super tight, super close. Turns, takes another round. It's now 2 in a row. They're starting to string together another exponential lead, Q.
They look confident over on their side of the stage, that's for sure. They've now been able to re-extend that lead out to 3. It's worth noting, it's actually the first round that they've had to win thus far off of the back of a defuse. Otherwise, the rounds that they've been winning have simply been off of their slaying potential on that defensive side. I mean, really, either way, win's a win, but I think the fact that they are now showing that they have some good strats for retakes as well has to have them feeling confident coming down the home stretch of this middle third of the map.
At this point, I mean, I do agree with you in all capacity, right? This hasn't been a very, I guess, like, prolonged round situation. It has been constant aggression. It's the first time HSC Royals kind of hits the brakes on pushing right into enemy spawn. At this point, though, the kill feed lighting up blue. Finally, Erebus will be able to start to mount some sort of equalization as they take the 3v3. But look at the HP bars. Very unhealthy from everyone involved outside of Sova. Davidson, though, with a bit of a backstab. Erebus shuts down. Oh, it is now a 1v2. Stinger in tow. Low HP line. Spike planted. Could play for it. But taking this long-range engagement favorable so much. And that's Erebus down. And another round for the Wingmen. Or no. Against the Wingmen. HSC Royals will secure a 7. Oh my god. Oh, this has been a good game, but unfortunately, Q, with 3 now in a row, yes, these rounds have been looking super close. You can kind of see on the scoreboard, 2 of which in the past 2 have been defused. So it's not like we've seen Davidson holding the brakes anymore. They're getting a little bit more aggressive. They're getting a little bit more comfortable. I'm loving this timeout, but I want to see more from them.
It's a dangerous turning point here because you really probably only get one more full buy. Do you want to fully invest or at least invest as close as you can into this round, which looks like maybe the call from the Wingmen as both Killa and Starry have already full purchased up. It's Void, CH, and Erebus, who I don't know if they can completely invest here, which could potentially cause a little bit of a wrench in the mix. But I would say after starting down 0-4, if you could find a way to bounce back, pull these last 2 rounds out, you would be more than happy with a 7-5 halftime score after losing the first opening 4 rounds.
Absolutely. I think that's certainly what these players are going to be looking for, and we'll see what they can get, as this has been a very much more competitive game than what we saw at the first map, where it was a 10-2 half, ended 13-4. This time already having a 3-7 scoreline, and it doesn't seem like either team has any intention on stopping just yet. It'll be HSC Royals for sure in the driver's seat in this game, where you look towards the 3 rounds taken in a row.
Standing ahead.
But that doesn't really mean too much of how long this can go. They can hold the brakes. What on earth? A triple kill to open up the round. Killa having no intention on giving one over, though. They will still hold strong. And then the 2v2. Q, this is... I mean, we're at a minute 20 into the game, and already almost everyone has been massacred.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of time here on the board for the Wingmen to make their decision. I mean, it looks like they've already got the read. They've started their pivot over towards A, and part of that was because of that split approach that they decided to start with. And that recon bolt will let them know that they will be more than comfortable getting this spike down, and that does now officially put the Royals on the clock. Of course, both players that are still left standing here currently for HSE are sitting at full health. Lou will be able to push themselves up into heaven. That just may give them the access to find this first frag.
One
Waves
enemy remaining.
holding strong, pushing out. Bojangles now down. Killa in a great spot to try and deliver a couple kills. 15 bullets. Looking to peek out.
enemy
They don't get seen.
remaining.
There's one off the bomb. Doesn't get a halved. 11 shots still in the chamber. Ring around the Rosie. Gets spotted. Will not matter. Back on the bomb. Uses no resilience. No care in the world. It is absolute
Last round before
confidence
the switch.
from Killa to just completely run right into the fray and take that kill. That's absurd, Q.
That little bit of a mixed buy actually now plays into their favor because they saved enough credits to be able to get a full investment here in this final round. And, well, we set the stage for exactly what the wingmen look to do, starting on the attacking half on Ascent. After dropping the first 4 rounds, they have the ability to end the first half within 2. They've got 4 ults at their disposal as well. Meanwhile, it's just Waves who has their ult on the other side.
It's a genuine tragedy for the side of HSE Royals, despite spending so much money.
enemy
Oh
remaining.
my gosh, it does
Spike
not
down
matter.
mid.
Blue just going to completely decimate the entirety of the Davidson roster and take a 4K as mid with that Omen
Switching
smoke
sides.
just gets completely disrespected by both teams. And despite having some great positioning, it is complete and utter brilliance coming in as the HSE Royals now up to 8. Here we are seeing a closer game than last time, but at this point, Davidson, I still want to see them winning this pistol if they have any chance of taking this map, because a 10-4 start, definitely not looking ideal.
It's not looking ideal, and when we look back to map number 1, it was Starry and Bojangles that were leading the charge for this wingman squad. They're technically at the bottom of their leaderboard. Killa, Erebus, even the new the sub Void CH have come in and been able to make some sort of impact. So the fact that you're within striking distance makes it feel manageable. If you can win this pistol round, it is most certainly doable. And if Bojangles can use this pistol round to build up some momentum, watch out.
Absolutely. As we do get straight underway. 4v5. Not ideal. Erebus, though, hugging the corner. That's some good damage. And that's some better. Oh my gosh, that shot is ridiculous. And they'll get another one. Erebus is going absolutely insane. Pip going to be able to stem the bleeding to a certain extent. It's a 2v4. Not ideal, not impossible, as mid left completely empty. If you can have the foresight, start pushing up into maybe... I don't even know. Market might be the ideal play. Lear's going to be spotted. They're going to have some understanding. Bojangles is in close proximity. However, the HSE Royals, they get spotted out. The jump peak gives them some information, but Pip on the other side of the coin will also know. Bojangles does start to relinquish the positioning, but as Starry holds close. What is that shot?
Shot helps turn the tide as Pip found one, but Bojangles turns the corner. We had mentioned
30
for
seconds
Bojangles, one of the players that we were looking to see being able to turn the tide, and a 3K here in this round not only allows for the wingmen to get back into their winning ways, it may be just enough for Bojangles to get their feet back up under them and get back to leading this squad when it comes to the second half.
A phenomenal game from Davidson at this point.
Gun here.
They have been so proficient in this series at taking pistols. Despite the first one of this map, they've had no issues. So as we do move forward, we don't see a whole lot of investment. The only thing that you do have to be semi-scared of is Fizzle, who's got that bandit in hand. But look towards Bojangles. I don't love the play as you might convert a Sheriff, but already dealing a bit of damage, able to connect 50. Paranoia out, and Killa just able to put a stranglehold over this game. Takes 2. Now starts to back off, but as they start to make this momentum once more, it's Bojangles looking to stem the bleeding, but it's down to 2v2. It's really starting to get dicey, and the HSE Royals come out unscathed.
I have the spike.
There's any 2 players that you would want left alive for the Royals, Pip in turns, the way that they have been shooting here on Ascent would most certainly be the 2 that you want leading the way. Slowly going to make their way through this archway onto the site itself, looking deeper towards tree as the door does go down.
One
Void
enemy
C8
remaining.
steps out and turns. Will be able to take them down. That means now the wingmen's choice or
Planted.
wingmen's chances here in round 14 are all left to Starry.
An outlaw, not an ideal weapon for position of this by any
enemy
means.
remaining.
Ghost to shoot. They do have the regen shields. They can get this back up, and in an ideal scenario, your opponent won't realize. But oh, they dropped! Oh, you can't drop there. That's tragic. And HSC Royals pull a Thrifty out of the hat and convert a outlaw as well. It's a miracle play, to say the least, because if you don't drop there, I think you can probably take that next kill. But unfortunately, just having to deal with a little bit of a change in verticality, not going to work out.
He was trying to walk that line the best to
Yeah.
their ability, and yeah, just walked too far out. That drop down is just enough to allow for that fight to turn. It felt like that they had the XP advantage before that. And now the rifles will come out into play, which is generally when the Royals have been able to start their run. So the wingmen need to find a way to make sure that they cannot get things going here.
They're heading straight underway, though, as shots already converting. Chuck Dart to deal some damage, but it's Pip to find the kill. The site already taken over. Still, though, so many players holding this corner. It's Starry to take down Pip. Pip off his over-aggression. But his turns now comes in, takes this entire extremity for their own, dances across the way. Now, no bullets remaining. Oh, Lou, this is disrespectful. They're looking for the knife.
Oh,
They're looking for
stop.
the knife. They're going to convert. Oh, that's tragic.
And Lou pulls it off. We see the fist bumps down at the end of the desk as well. I'd love to see when those children are having their fun. And man, oh man, are they most certainly laughing their ways down across the finish line. They're now 3 rounds away from getting themselves a chance to advance in that winner's bracket.
You look at the coaches as well. Besides the face held, they knew it was a dirty move, to say the least, but you gotta respect it, right? This is all esports is about. You gotta imagine there's a lot of laughter, a lot of happiness involved on that one. As of now, the refractor already pulled out. Gonna have a multitude of players taking over the A site. Owl drone a little bit late to take contact, likely to detect a few of these players, trying to fish out for the shock dart to take a little bit of damage. Unfortunately, nobody to get tagged. The Royals still holding still, but waves to find this opener now as the Cloud Purse comes on in, looking to stay composed as the Paranoia runs out of time. Bojango for 1, but that's all they're going to get. It's a 3v4, but make it a 3v3 off of Erebus to equalize onto Wave with this phenomenal play from the Odin. Is now Pip doing the exact same thing they did this last round, but this time it'll work out favorably.
The man advantage over on that Royal side. Void will peek through and finds 1. Make it 2, leaving it down to a 1v1. But Pip has the steady hand, and HSC now 1 round away from their first series win here on the main stage.
You got to give credit where credit is due. 3 rounds in a row, the HSC Royals are looking unstoppable, as now forcing Davidson onto a low buy. 2 Buckies, Stinger, a Sheriff, and then a Marshall to play the long-range angles may be able to work, but against a roster of this quality, 4 rifles in hand, full shields, definitely not going to be an easy eco to break. Multiple players, got the Omen playing such close games, and unfortunately the TP right behind looks to try and make one happen, but it just won't work.
Last player
Fortunate there, that gives them the confidence to push forward after finding the opening, and they've got complete control of the site. Pip playing extra aggressive, pushing back towards the spawn, and that allows for them to end the round, and they are now
Match
1
point.
round away from advancing.
At this point, it seems like we're crowning a champion faster than we would have presumed. And so, I bet we're all kind of assuming, right? You make it all the way here, it's going to be a close game, but it's showing the HSE Royals there's no such thing as, I guess, nerves. They're completely tearing apart this lobby as the 13-4 followed up by maybe I mean, the best case scenario, a 13-5, but obviously the money, it's there for Davidson. This could be the round that they can start to mount a comeback. A Swarm Grenade will halt them for the time being. All right, already Pip isolated on the site.
Pip playing aggressive. Pip has no care in the world. Reckless abandon pushing onto the site, buys them the room for the rest of the squad to be able to push on to A. The spike is yet to go down, well, other than being down on the ground, I do suppose, as it is Lou holding it down in the corner right by the actual door switch. I think hoping that the longer this door opens, Killa might step through and end up being put down. Pip does also have to worry about the player that's up in heaven.
As the saturate will connect, nobody to follow up on it. Pip hiding up in heaven, Starry to take them down. Multiple balls online. Sorry for double kill, but it is going to be Lou to bounce back. And a triple kill from Lou will send them to that championship podium as the Forge Scholastic Esports champions. It is HSE Royals.
Able to pull things off and a big dub here to start off their day in round number 1. Back-to-back map wins, and they were dominant. 13-4, 13-3, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe Pip top fragged across both maps as well. It'd be interesting to keep an eye on this squad, the Royals, moving forward. Sorry, 13-5.
Only conceding 9 rounds, a absolutely ridiculous scoreline. And unfortunately, we did not get to see a split, but that is going to still be, the ideal situation for the HSE Royal squad. You look towards this game, and it certainly does show what these players are capable of. We're going to be looking at this team for the future as a massive, massive team. So far, they take the EGFH, and they're going to be taking this by storm as a phenomenal game, to say the least. Now, you look towards these cameras, they're logging out their accounts. They're making sure that they're going to be ready for those next few games coming up soon. But you got to give credit where it is due. This HSE Royal squad is a really, really tough opponent for anyone to deal with. And unfortunately, if you're on that opposite side of things, you're not going to be having the easiest time. Davidson definitely had their work cut out for them.
Yeah, I'm sure if anything, the Royals just put the rest of the bracket on to notice. Again, you can see in the venue there, man, it is a packed house. We've got all sorts of titles going on across not just today, but tomorrow as well. It's a full packed schedule across the pair of days here as far as for the Forge Scholastic Esports Championship. We got to get things started off with Valorant as far as our high school action over here. We know we've got plenty more action throughout the course of the day. But I do appreciate you guys tuning in. If it's your first time through over here and you're watching on Twitch versus in the venue, do me a favor. Make sure you hit the follow button down below. If you're watching in live, make sure you guys are just hyping things up, man. To have a venue like this, allowing an opportunity for our students to get together in a community like this at the Scholastic level. Cherry J, you and I, we do a little bit of work in the Scholastic scene. Just to get to see a look in the venue, it looks like they've got themselves quite the setup, I must say.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's a beautiful venue, a beautiful setup. The teams having some great equipment. You could kind of see that as well, where they're right next to each other. You got to see everything going on. But overall, right, really got to imagine what that must have been like for the players in this type of situation, right? You're at the highest stage of possibly their careers so far. I mean, obviously, do expect many of these players to go on to do bigger and better things in the esports scene, or maybe go on to do some crazier things outside of esports. Who knows? But obviously, everyone involved has a bright future if they were able to make it all the way here.
For sure. Well, we do appreciate you guys tuning in here with us as far as for now. I think for now that should wrap things up here as far as on the stream for Valorant. But make sure you guys are making sure you're tuned in right here. I think we either got some Overwatch or Rocket League next. It's your boy Q and Cherry J as far as for now. But we'll be back with some more action here on site for the Forge Scholastic Esports Championship right after this.
I would climb 1,000 mountains. get to you. 74.
seek to fight is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Follow the light of a world that's blind. In your eyes I see there's a place for me.
Nothing cuts quite like a memory, especially one that you're trying to forget. But I can't find the energy to rewind and reset. Sometimes I lack the bravery, 'cause I know I fear the end. One day we'll see a victory. Carry on until the sun will shine to break me down. How does it feel? How does it feel to not me around? Oh, I'll make a sound. Oh, I'll make a sound. I still lie in the ground. Oh, I'll make a sound. So don't shoot me down. Alright, we're just getting off the ground. I hope you're better now. I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We can reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Welcome back, everyone. After a little bit of an extended break, we are very, very proud to continue to present the Forge Scholastic Esports Championship. This time, though, with a little bit of a high school drop. We're taking a look at the League OS Rocket League group stage. A lot of high schools coming out to compete and ready to show their stuff. My name is Orbital. With me is Tiny Shiny. We will be your casters for the upcoming matchup. Shiny, how you doing?
Oh, I'm fantastic. I love getting this Rocket League action, especially for these high schoolers that came all this way to have the opportunity to perform on stage, and especially with the League OS system being about these rankings. We are going to have the top 4 teams within the country for these high school squads that will be coming out to compete. Now, it's a little bit different in the sense that it's more for, this is kind of a show match to show these skills against those other top teams that you might not necessarily get the chance to compete against in your typical league conference.
It's not only a show match, but it's also a test. Right? If you're looking at this position of when you're in a show match, a lot of teams use this time to flex and bend and see what they can get away with. Maybe they can start poking and prodding at a specific player. Can you get away with it? We have the Hebron Esports versus Benjamin Franklin High School, and it's Sync, Coop, PCO. These are players that have been known in the scene as well for League OS. Very, very impressive. Actually, I think we have the names flipped in there. So we'll make sure to get those organized for you properly. But when it comes to the show match, and it's a best of 5 show match, I'll be very interested to see what they can throw down, what they can bring to the table, and who is ready to step up for that game number 1.
Especially Benjamin Franklin. And this team has been kind of the hot topic of the high school Rocket League scene, have been the #1 team. They're known nationwide, and is it their last run? All seniors that will be graduating at the end of this upcoming semester. So a big deal for them to be able to compete here, coming all the way from Los Angeles, California. Of course, I know that's a hike. And then the award for the hometown squad in Hebron High School, local to, well, Texas. It is a big state. So, but from Carrollton, Ferreira, Joshing, and Cat Dot are the 3 representatives from there. A newer school coming from a killer high school esports program.
And it's so amazing because not just with these squads, but you can also see some amazing players, not just in the Rocket League side, but also in the Valorant, also in the League of Legends, also in Marvel Rivals, all these different titles. So these players get to not only experience competing against their fellow competitors in the high school scene, but also see what other competitors are out there, what other competitors are doing, maybe that they don't always get to see right away. That's why we're very excited. You can see all the players getting ready for the Hebron squad. They're chilling, they're laughing, they're having a good time, they're ready for their matchup, and will they be able to pull it off? That will be the big question. Now, Shiny, taking a look at this, what do you expect out of these 2 teams? We've been told, obviously, that they are coming in as the top dogs, but I always feel when we talk about nationals or any larger competition, those numbers slightly go out the window. It becomes more like, how can you just perform here?
It changes a lot. Like when you, especially you're looking at 2 teams that don't really get the opportunity to play against each other a whole lot. You're playing against a whole different skill level. It's often hard to kind of cross-reference when you don't have these common points to look at. For example, a direct head-to-head matchup that we're seeing today. So while Benjamin Franklin might have that #1 position right now, that could very easily change going on ahead. And kind of just the second piece, this is both their first time playing on the land today, and they're starting it out on the big stage too. They have everybody that is here around them. They have the casters behind us. There's so many things that are going on in this space that they have to get used to, that they have to adjust, that you don't necessarily have in your typical school or home setup.
Yeah, one of those big things, hearing the competitors on the other side as you kick off on the pitch. Benjamin Franklin versus Hebron High School, game #1 in this BO5. We got Coop, Sing, and VCO for, I believe, it's still with Zaddy, Joshing, and Kat. We're looking at this so much. Quick goal, #1.
Yeah, Josh instantly in off the kickoff. Hebron High School overextended at their initial play, and it was Josh able to swoop right in, get the first point on the board now. So getting these teams back in order is actually Hebron High School. We had our names flipped, so they are up to go, and now it's Coop. Nice aerial play. Cat Dot intercepting through the outside corner. Now chasing it back towards the midfield. Another shot, direct bullet, and nobody left open to cover Benjamin Franklin. Immediate to answer.
Game 1 already off to a fiery start. I saw this earlier. We've been actually seeing a lot of the collegiate side for the NECC, seeing the nationals played out in advance as well for the Rocket League side. And we've noticed on the LAN setting, it feels like more fire is burning in a lot of these competitors. They like to get a little bit antsy. They like to send those shots. They like to go for those aerials, much like we see here as PCO knocks back a second.
Yeah, 2 on the board now for this team, and we get to see this from Benjamin Franklin. Just the pure mechanics, I think, that we had. That's what has brought them to this level, but also their ability to play as a team. You could be the best player in the world, but if you can't work with the people that are around you, well, it's not really going to matter in a game such as this one is. We'll see how Hebron High School can answer this one out. They're on their own back foot now. Great save from Joshing. Manages to deflect, and Zadie will confirm the clear on the opposite side.
I love the way that you put that. It's all about really functioning as a squad, whether in the rotations, which we are seeing Hebron be able to do. But for Benjamin Franklin, it's even better because they're picking apart Hebron's rotations itself. That's the next identifying factor. Can you dissect an opponent just as well? For Hebron, they're getting so close to that second goal with a minute burn. Sync looking for their own. But will they continue to kind of roll on out? A little bit of an open net, nice from Joshing, but a quick demo will slow them down, and things getting spicy across the field.
Yeah, more of these demos coming online. Now that these teams, you got your first jitters out, you're getting used to the space, used to the setup. And one of these fiery explosions that have been the goal scoring so far, and we attempt to clear from Ferraria's Cat Dot on the intercept. A lot of aerial play, but the bump onto PCO makes it even harder for Xing to go in. We'll have to do this one completely solo. For area, having to double commit that along with Joshing to deflect towards this far corner. See how they can continue to play this one out. As from the start, it was kind of Benjamin Franklin struggled to get going, and now it's Hebron High School. Been on the back foot majority on this defense.
With a high ball right over, this is going to be a little bit of emotion. PCO moving their way down the field, tries a long ball kick, but not too much of that punch. Cat Dot rolling on in for their own because, hey, look, we're going to go speed, we're going to go fast, we got one shot, we need a second. In a BO5, you only have really 2 rounds or 2 games that you can kind of mess up on or give over that possession. Because of that, you need to kind of make the most of it all the time. You really need that spot as another demo comes across, and it'll be a punch out. Benjamin Franklin playing very good defense.
See Cat Dot, though, to keep this alive, considering how much offense Benjamin Franklin have had, it's impressive how well the Hawks have managed to hang on throughout this time, and only a 1-goal deficit. So much time left on the clock. That's how Rocket League tends to go. It's a matter of milliseconds that can make or break your game. Now that Hebron have an opportunity to make this happen on the attack, it's just been PCO who completely bodied Joshing off in the corner. No one else from the Hawks was able to follow up. Ferreira stops the play for now and bounces off the backboard. Is their follow-up? PCO goes for it. Will land against the crossbar. Third attempt off the crossbar again. Saving the day for Benjamin Franklin.
Benjamin Franklin, they are digging deep right now. Hebron very aggressive on their attack, but PCO just saying, hello, hello, I'm ready to go. 4 shots now, 2 goals for their name. They're looking for the hat trick if they can. Slow roll to the left side of the field. I really love how we have seen that transition from not only the attacking patterns, but into the defensive. And defensive with offensive maneuvers like we saw there. Quick diffusal of the bodies by demoing them out. You are able to create a little space to sprint that ball to the other side of the field, and it's constant just rotation of aggression, defense, and offense.
Benjamin Franklin, they have so many of these opportunities, but almost their own worst enemies, the crossbar, the post, you name it. More collisions than that of the goal, and honestly, it's helped keep Hebron into this game. Final minutes underway now. See what the Hawks are able to do with only a 1-goal lead. Coop, they extended to 2, but only Joshing to take that one away. Great coverage on this backboard. Now it's Cat Dot, gets the ball centered, but a rough touch from Joshing will deflect it off to the corner. Hebron, they want to keep this one up.
The speed, the pace that they're playing at is very, very good. With only 30 seconds left, a looming game loss is on your horizon. Meeting of the minds in mid is not the motion that you most want. Yeah, I'll go with that one. We're looking at Sync rolling off to the right Ball skittering over to Hebron's side. You got something, what a steal! Sinks up and smashes Benjamin Franklin's third.
And that will go ahead and do it here, likely, for game number 1. Great insurance goal there by Xsync, playing off his teammates, getting a great read on the ball, slipping it past both of the remaining Hebron defenders. This will just be a little bit of a victory lap now for Benjamin Franklin as the Panthers prepare to head into game 2 with a lead. Hebron, one more attempt to see if they can end this one on a good note. Coop taking as far away as humanly possible. One more attempt to play with Xsync off the backboard, but that is A-okay. The Panthers go ahead and take to game 1.
Strong position, and yet again showing their prowess and their strength as a team. We mentioned that this is a roster that anyone here in the League OS league understands and is quite fearful but respectful of. Strong patterns, very individual mechanics, but also team play, being able to pass, being able to consistently rotate around the field. I love what we're seeing from them.
Yeah, we're seeing a decent amount of, I think, coordination from Benjamin Franklin in particular. You got to see the shot ratio there. I believe it was a total of 13 shots, if I did my math correctly. I can't fully remember. But it was something absurd like that, definitely in the double digits. And when you have that, you have 3 goals in, it just shows how well they were able to set up that defense along the midfield line. And it was about denying a lot of boosts. They were stopping Hebron from continuing to follow these clears, keeping the ball close to them to actually get past and form some offense of their own, and it helps kind of starve these teams out, and you're just kind of stuck. Hebron, again, excellent job. CatDot in particular, it really showed on the goals. I think he had 4 saves total throughout that time, and it's really helped keep this team alive and going. As the stage resets here for game number 2, I'd like to see how Hebron decide to take a new approach.
Yes. And that approach has to come with either stepping up to the play of Benjamin Franklin or solidifying their own play style, whether it's a slower tempo, whether it's a slower speed, controlling from the defensive side into the offensive later, or looking to just kind of go into that gamble mode, go fast, go aggressive, try and body out the opponent, and kind of play that demo game very well. Early start though, and that's just sinking one in and saying we're not done with the momentum swing.
Yeah, found a blind spot here. It was a great commit from CatDot, the Thor Coop, but joshing and caught on the offside there. Xsync saw the opportunity, buried it into that bottom left corner towards the far post, and Benjamin Franklin picking up where they left off.
I like it. Good position. Sync this time off the kickoff, sends the ball out to the right side midfield punch. It landed Benjamin Franklin's hands as they try and prep themselves for a very steady offensive maneuver. CatDot in kind of no man's land, a little bit further away than they would probably like, maybe looking for a steal of their own, but it ain't gonna happen as Coop rolls out with 0 in the bank. Benjamin Franklin kicking the ball high, still rotating, getting aggressive. What a demo though, created a bit of space around. CatDot, all there's the flick over into Coop's hands.
Yeah, the demolition cleared the space, but it also put Benjamin Franklin out of position, so they had that gap to work off of, and CatDot passing it off to joshing over on this side, which, well, that won't quite connect. You have Pereira in the back, but it's Xsync who again finds the window, squeaks it in to thread the needle, and grab a second now for Benjamin Franklin.
At this point, you're just aiming for the hat trick. I don't know what else you're talking about here. That's just impressive. And really quick on the draw, what I have talked about before is I love really good communication, really good plays. You had mentioned it as well, Shiny. You talked about communication value when it comes to these top teams. But individually, you want to see that one player that star shines so well. No! But that's not a star shine. That's a little bit of mud on the star. PCL unfortunately boot the ball out of the net.
Yeah, I could see what Benjamin Franklin were trying to do there. It's honestly unfortunate for PCO. An inch difference would have made it up, but Xsync, he's back, and he got his hat trick after all. And this guy, you can just tell by how he is playing on the field, the skybox essentially, what he is touching. He managed to get his third and a third for his team.
Ridiculous work here for Hebron. We mentioned we need to see them kind of catch up to pace. We need to see them kind of work their magic into a definitive pattern. We want to see them have that play that can say, okay, we can challenge Benjamin Franklin, we can challenge them in these aerial duels, in these ground dribbles, in these passing plays. So far, nothing has really worked. It has been a little bit difficult for them to get any sort of offensive because they have been defensive. Let's put it that way. They have been on the defensive. So it is tough to break through not only the spear, but to create a spear as well.
Yeah, trying to make your own playbook instead of just playing somebody else.
Yeah.
Essentially, is what it's going to come down here. And it's been Benjamin Franklin. It's not just the playbook. It seems like Hebron have the old edition of it. With how they've been playing Keep Up, which is really difficult to do in a game of Rocket League, constantly having to react as the traffic in the goal line actually does Hebron much more good than it does for. Well, CatDot gets some space after his save, centering ball. Is there a touch? Coop barely boxes it up around the corner and leaves Xing with an open net. Can he get it through? No! It will be Cat again, coming back at this crossbar. So it's the MVP, most valuable post. Hebron staying alive, at least for this specific goal.
They're singing the song. They're singing the song while digging in the goal line. I've never seen a team like 5-3 shovels to make sure that ball didn't go in. What a ridiculous showing. And yes, it's still 3-0. But be proud of the fact that you just body blocked a torrential amount of shots. Now, can you do it once more? Hebron on their attacking pattern, tries one shot, skipped it out a little bit too far wide. Benjamin Franklin sitting on that laurel of 3, looking for yet one more defense, but it ain't gonna happen. Hebron given a goal.
You say given, I say they took it. Look at this angle right here from Josh and Furia to help set it up. And Coop out of boost. No way to respond to that. Hebron now on the board. We're in the final 2 minutes of game number 2.
Very, very powerful work, and that's a little bit of an open end. Thankfully, the ball did not kick the right way. Once again, it's the post MVP all day long. Benjamin Franklin, they're still not worried. You're looking at this team, they're 3-1 in position, and with 2 minutes, you can start long balling it a little bit. Normally, what I see around 120, if you have this type of lead, you start playing a little bit longer. You start playing for the time, kick the ball a little bit higher, but for a team like Benjamin Franklin, I want to see him really zone in on getting that possible goal.
Hebron too. We're seeing so much more offensive opportunities in this second half of game number 2, and it's paying off. Not only do they have to constantly be stressed having to sit in their own net, but they also get to do these passing plays, show off their own skills. But that's actually, again, this guy might as well be an airplane, not a car, with how much I'm seeing him up in the sky. They will eventually drop back down to earth. A double demo, 1 per team, leaves some space that is open in the front, but great coverage from Coop will deny Hebron yet another chance. Still a 2-goal lead for Benjamin Franklin.
That demo actually scared me quite a bit, but a recuperation by both Hebron and Benjamin Franklin. Very impressive, as what a save comes in from Joshing. Hebron not allowing themselves to be taken into the good night. They will fight to the bitter end. 30 seconds left. It is doable, highly improbable, but for Hebron, can you find that second?
They're definitely going to do their best to look for it, but again, here comes the airplane. Xing drops it down from the sky. Furia did his best, but it won't be enough. Xing gets his 4th.
At this point, is it like the 6th that he's gotten across the series? That is so dang powerful. And it's individually, solo carry across the field, in the air, like you stated, Shiny. It's been so impressive. But then also on the ground dribble, also in the passing plays, also in these neutral territories, we've seen such strength out of this player alone. I love what they've been holding themselves up to. I can only imagine it will continue, as at this point, Benjamin Franklin will take game 2 and just need 1 more for the series.
Yeah, match point on the way here for Benjamin Franklin High School as the Panthers continue their dominant run. Xing easily the superstar. 9 shots just with him alone, and the stats that we're going to see put up by this guy is just ridiculous. I mean, he's been the standout mechanical player, I think, for the most part, at least on Benjamin Franklin, but just from an individual standpoint, where I think on Hebron High, it's been a lot more even, and CatDot much more presence on this defense, attempting these clears, but my goodness, look at those stats. That is what, 16 goals? Or not 16 goals, 16 shots on the goal. That's too many. I'm sorry, I'm just counting the saves from Ukata. My bad. But yeah, insane performance from Benjamin Franklin. It did look a lot better from Hebron High School. They weren't as crowded in their half. I'd say it was more like a 30-70 distribution compared to like maybe a 90-10 from what we saw in game number 1. So they're finally getting comfortable. They're getting their bearings together. But you still got X-Sync that you have to worry about. It doesn't seem like there's been much contention in that department, and I think that will be a point of consideration going into game number 3.
And when we talk about this, for maybe some of the audience members that are a little bit newer to Rocket League, I want you to walk me through how would you deal with someone like X-Sync, who has so far shown excellence in every metric of a Rocket League player? Like, how would you deal with that as a team? What would you hope they do? Is it like demos out? Is it just marking?
Ideally marking. I think if you can get X-Sync uncomfortable, take the boost, find a way to make sure that he just can't get in the air in the first place to follow up on these shots, but it's such a difficult thing to do with how mobile this guy is. He knows his routes, he knows his patterns. You got to find your way into it while disrupting your own. X-Sync, a little bit of a pinch off the ground, but resulted in him losing control of the ball. PCO, that didn't follow through, actually does get the demo. Something that I don't think Hebron High School was actually expecting. Bavaria now back up in the air, but here comes X-Sync, the guy we got to worry about. Cats out again, being this guardian angel of the net.
I do love this. We've seen it more times than not, where Hebron always have one defender posted, but joshing. What a secondary tap, and you can see Hebron saying, guys, we might be down 1 game, but we got the ups in this.
Joshing is like this crazy sixth sense just for where these goals are going to be. He can find the tiniest of windows to be able to work, but that's the second time we've seen it from him, and now Hebron High School starting off in the lead. A much better start for this team. Love to see how long this lasts. Franklin, not a team that will let a goal go unanswered if they have anything to say about it.
I mean, we saw it right there with the 50-50 kind of leaning dead center of the midfield. We actually saw a punch from Benjamin Franklin. They chased it too long, I believe, on the ground as well as mid-air. So it was a little bit dangerous, very easily read by Hebron. Thankfully, though, Hebron was not able to turn it around to another offensive. Well done on both sides. Like, we are seeing both of these squads recognize the plays, recognize the position that they are supposed to be in for the current ball position. And I like that they are reading each other, keeping pace. At the end of the day, Coop tries to carry to goal, not going to happen.
Yeah, I think solo plays like that out of Benjamin Franklin aren't going to work nearly as well. I think Hebron have a better idea now of, hey, we're going to play this backboard, we're going to jump, we're going to take these 50s in the air if we have the boost to do so. And it has helped. They're maintaining this lead for the first minute and a half of game number 3. Again, match point for Benjamin Franklin. All they need is this. Series is over. Hebron maintaining this as long as they can will be important. Coop, though, sets it up over the backboard. No overcommit, though, from Benjamin Franklin.
And that is, I think, a skill of Benjamin Franklin's, because they know how to wait. They know how to buy their time. Maybe they don't know about the post, because the post decided to deny them the goal, but it's close enough. The playbook is good. Harvard cat down, trying to send it on. Oh, joshing, trying to angle, but was not able to get on top of the ball. Instead, underneath, pops it up, ball sweeps out to the side. Benjamin Franklin looking, Coop denied their shot.
Oh, yeah, joshing, it hit a little awkward on like that right tire and spiked it upwards instead of down or just straight ahead. Hebron, they're looking just alive in this series. In fact, they're the team that's in control. Cats out, banks it off the post. It's their new best friend, and there's joshing now for a second. The team play from Hebron out of this world, game number 3.
You can hear in the audience here at the Boeing Center at Tech Point getting loud for the Hebron High School squad. They might be down here, but the confidence is still there. The hope is still there. We are only halfway through this game 3 and halfway through this series, hopefully at the end.
And there is time for Benjamin Franklin to help even this one out, but it almost seems like the floodgates have opened for Hebron High School. They got that one goal, and the confidence level of play has continued. Flood on out, and what can Benjamin Franklin do to get their mojo back? They're going for these aerial plays. That's not the matter of it. PCO connected on the demo. The team wasn't quite ready for that on the goal line. A nice redirection from Ferraria pushes them back out of the angles. Now it's on Coop. Team play this backboard and force Hebron High School away. Exit go. Nobody's home, and they can't get back. A critical error out of Hebron will be capitalized upon.
That's a tough one. This is one of those make-or-break moments where For Hebron, you're really hoping to keep that 2 lead. You're really hoping to keep that +2 in your name. For Benjamin Franklin, it's a breath of fresh air. We've seen them running, we've seen them individually playing well, but to see that one sneak out means you only have to get a +1. This last minute and 45 would feel far more comfortable for them. When we've seen them score in awkward positions for Coop, though, it's a little bit slow out the roll. That ball rolled just in front for Hebron, wiping the sweat from your brows, saying, thank you, it didn't go in.
That was a triple commit. Can't do that. Hebron High School, very lucky on that moment as Coop centered ball, PCO! Fantastic save, though, out of Cat Dot. This guy knows exactly how to play on the defense. Now, he'll have to be the one to carry it through past the midfield. PCO, though, there to bang it back down for Benjamin Franklin. Joshing, though, 9 attempts with any sort of centering of follow-up. Down to the final minute, a 1-goal lead. It's definitely helpful, but it's not a great lead to hold on to. Feel much better with a 2. But for now, all you gotta do is deny them, and they just can't. Xing waterfall shot on down. We're all tied up.
It's so simple. Xing makes this look like it's a walk in the park. For reference, I can barely aim at the ball. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong, but there are struggles in there. Xing putting on a masterclass of how to aggress, how to defend, and how to create your own opportunities. We are now tied with 50 seconds left.
Overtime, someone takes it here. These last couple of seconds of game number 3 at Rebound. It means a lot more. It means keeping the series going, keeping yourselves alive. In this group stage, only 2 will move on to the finals tomorrow. The others fight for 3rd place. Now Cat Dot has to back off. Doesn't want to give Xing the space, and that's exactly how you are going to mark him. Grabs him before he can jump off the wall. Coop wins the touch in the corner. Forces Cat Dot to take a second swing at things. Xing, intended pass towards the center. 15 seconds remaining. This one going to get dicey. Furia keeping this one alive, but it's just Xing again after again. This guy all over the ball, but a whip from Coop on the pass. He's at Hebron, have an opportunity to keep this one up, but it will fall down to the ground, and we are going to find ourselves in a golden goal overtime.
Benjamin Franklin, I feel like that was we're okay with whatever outcome is there. Either we get the goal and we end it there, or we go to OT and we end it there instead. For Hebron, though, it was a fight to the death, tracking, dealing with Benjamin Franklin in the walks, but that's a boom. And a great save coming out from Cat Dot and Squad.
Yeah, especially in these overtime situations, you've been going for, over 5 minutes, no break, high mental warfare. And these teams will start to play a bit more safe. You don't want to be the one to let it go on. You can't afford to make that mistake. Xing throws it out to the far corner. PCO went for it, but 2 members of Hebron committed to that side of the field. I mean, that one won't quite be the same. We're playing a bit of game of volleyball before a full commit ends up happening. As you can tell, neither of these players want to throw 2 or even 3 players forwards an attempt to score unless they see some rotation falling apart. Somebody out of position. That might be here. Coop tries to bang it down the middle, but Joshing read that one forward. Start, but no, the open net! It is wide open! Joshing finds it! It's his 3rd and the sealer, keeping Hebron in this game.
I was not expecting that jaw wide open. Joshing, the one that started that run of goals, the one that puts it away and makes it look so easy. Benjamin Franklin, maybe a little bit shell-shocked. Once again, we said when it comes to these large division tournaments where the best of the best compete, there are teams that are going to step up to your level. And for Hebron, that might be step number 1 and 2.
I think step 1 was just joshing, and step 3 was joshing. From start to finish, this guy had the best game of the day, easily, as an individual, and it's going to keep Hebron in. Benjamin Franklin still had more shots. They still had, I think, a little bit more effective offense, but a 75% success rate from joshing on the shots that he was able to get is absolutely ridiculous. And I think the defense combined efforts from both Ferreira and what we were seeing from Cat Dot, like, it's keeping yourselves on the back foot, allowing yourselves to just take this barrage of punches at your net, still be able to recover and use those tiny chances that you do get and capitalize off them. Hebron, they're hanging in there. I will say, it's going to be a little risky, I think, to keep with this strategy going forwards. It can work for the time being. I don't think it's too much adjustment, though, for Benjamin Franklin to find their mojo again, especially once the score resets and slate swipes clean for Game 4.
I think it also comes down a little bit to the respect factor, obviously. When we're looking at this position of, hey, when you're roaming on in, it is going to be very difficult to get yourself off the ground to start. If you have a start player, let's go ahead and play towards them. This one is joshing, of course, but another notion is when you move into these games, it's all about looking at the side. A bludgeoning of the defender gives Xsync a shut up and watch me moment. I will stop talking.
I mean, Xsync's the one that got the goal, but honestly, I think Rascoop is the MVP of that play. Not only does he center the ball, but he absolutely bodies Hebron's defense out of the way. They hit Benjamin Franklin on the board first. Anytime they've scored first, they either manage to follow it up or wants to win the game, see if they can follow through on that for a second time. But Hebron High School, at the high of that overtime, might still be coming down from that one. They're going to have to be the ones to fight from behind at the first part of this game.
And for Benjamin Franklin, slow roll front, ball kicked out and away. Good redirect coming in for Ferreira. Hebron. I mean, they're just angling. That's now twice. Long ball clears. Picked up by Benjamin Franklin. Don't feel there's too much in anyone's, I want to say side, I want to say flavor, where they're really testing the limits of what they can do. An open net, though, is such a feels bad moment. Hebron lose a chance to score.
Well, I mean, it's Josh. With how good he did last game, I think he's allowed that one. Those are the ones, like, I honestly think open nets are the hardest to hit unless your name is Coop, because he eats those for breakfast, flew in from downtown, and he'll spike that one in. So, proving our point to be completely wrong. Benjamin Franklin now up 2.
We can be wrong a lot of the time. There's a reason I was saying earlier that I got a white wing and a black wing, because listen, I'm like a curse and a blessing depending on who decides to listen to me. It's really rough. No one's decided what I am yet, and some people just say, stop yapping. I say no. Benjamin Franklin still up 2 games and now, or up a game, and now up 2 goals. They're in that position where we saw them back in game number 1, where they have control of the field, might be able to make it more. But stay with 2 for now.
Xsync held the punch there at the final second, seeing that that ball was going to go past him. He cannot work the risk. Leaving the back door open for his team. Benjamin Franklin, how good Hebron High School looked that game. That team seems to have taken a step back. This is Benjamin Franklin back in the driver's seat. Hebron High School being dragged behind, as that is now number 3 for them.
Just that easy, and it's scary because we haven't seen them be able to do this, I think, before. It feels like they kind of leaned forward in their seat. They said, hey, look, Hebron, we're giving you chances. Let's go ahead and see if we can make magic with it. But at this point, it's closing out game 4. You don't want to go to a game 5. It would only make sense that Benjamin Franklin are starting to say, let's push that envelope that we are known to.
Yeah, and they're just going to find it. It's just more pain on it to the party. Benjamin Franklin, that's a 4th instantly off the kickoff. I think just having that one loss in OT, you're like, all right, some teams might be a little mentally boomed after that, but I think it just gave them the power to push forwards even stronger. The strongest lead they have had in the entire series so far, and the mountain of tasks Hebron High School has to complete is getting taller.
How tall is it going to go? Is it trying to fold a piece of paper? I think 8 times and a half. Nope, it's a few more than that.
Is that possible?
I forgot the number. It's really bad I shouldn't have said that because now I'm like, what was it? It's like,
you'll have to Google that out.
You do not want to watch me do that. I can. It's so boring. It's so great. Again, math is interesting. Benjamin Franklin watching the demos instead of trying to check Hebron and deny with the safety, just straight up demolition derby. 2.5 minutes left to play. You got the leeway to do so.
They do, and I think that with the time that you have, it's what, like 1 goal every 30 seconds-ish? And once we hit that 2-minute mark, it's a lot to ask, but if you can find time, find the space, it's just difficult. I think they've been struggling back to that point we were talking about before with the boost, keeping that up, Joshing the only one with anything to work with in the tank, and that won't be enough to get him back to the net. That's a second hat trick now for Xsync, and Benjamin Franklin, they want to end the series 4.
Yes, they do. 2 minutes. You're looking pretty happy with the current position that you're at for Hebron. They showed a lot of love. And again, this is a little bit of a show match. We need to reiterate. These are teams coming out, almost warming themselves up, kind of giving us a good taste of what to expect. The big part about that one is the fact that, hey, Hebron now recognize the distance that they have to reach someone like Benjamin Franklin, to get them to react to the plays. It's a limit tester. It's that functional wall in front of you. How high do you have to climb? And in this instance, about 5 rungs up. Crossbar, keeping it safe. That's a second, but a third. Hey, it weren't misses. It was totally a play and a half.
Yeah, third time the charm there for Benjamin Franklin. True team effort. That crossbar, they had it up for him, as it has all day long. It's only appropriate that they're going to grab it here to get their 6. And a true testament to how these rotations have been working out for the team. We constantly look at that top left for the Hebron boost pads so low. They can't take the aerials for these shots on the defense. Eventually, one of those punches has to land.
I mean, I'm throwing straight jabs and trying to throw crosses. I got hit by the 2-piece combo. That is rude. That was like a straight into a hook into a body liver shot, and you're just like, ow! I didn't really need that. 7, nearly a Brazil.
All right, so maybe it would have been better if, it seems that Benjamin Franklin are very fueled by loss. I think there's some teams that can really get in their own heads, like, hey, we should have won that. It really sucks, but
yeah,
still try to do it next time. And it seems that Benjamin Franklin, okay, we lost. All right, we need to prove ourselves. Sit up in your gamer chairs, everybody. And it's like the beast has awakened. Every single player, I think, has stepped up to some sort of degree in this round, and it has been a complete and total shutout. Hebron High School, a near impossible task now to complete in these final 40 seconds.
I mean, and to their credit, they poked the beast. Hebron were good enough to poke the beast and make them do this. That's what you have done for Hebron. You should be proud, but also looking forward to the future of how are we going to take them down with 30 seconds left. Benjamin Franklin looking to put this one away. And with Coop, it's a single wall ride into a barrel roll. Easy catch of the 8.
Yeah, third for him as well in this game. Number 4 is it's just the cherry on top, Maybe have some more sprinkles. Is there Benjamin Franklin guy? I'm running out of ice cream toppings. That's the problem. Like, when we started at 3, I'm like, all right, that's pretty good. Now we're all the way up at 8. I don't think I can name that many things. We'll find out how this will end. 50 seconds left to go. Joshing wants to end this, at least on some positive note, for Hebron High School. They played so hard. They made the adjustments. They found their way through. Coop, though, denying the final attempt for this team. This ball will touch the ground, and it will be the end of the series. Benjamin Franklin take it in 4.
A round of applause for those that have competed here on the opening stage for the League OS Rocket League side. And you can see here, massive number of shots from Benjamin Franklin. And again, for a team that is currently slated by not only themselves, but by their competitors, by those that have seen them play in the league. They have gotten accolades. They have gotten that due respect. They've earned the right to be able to say, we deserve to play and get these goals. We will continue to dominate.
And there's a reason that Benjamin Franklin are known as the best collegiate high school Rocket League team in the country. And it's kind of funny that I say collegiate, because they genuinely could beat a lot of collegiate teams that are out there. That is how good this team is. They have a ton of potential for them, as they are graduating seniors too. So I hope that if they do end up choosing to go the collegiate route, that we can see them continue to compete in that space. And I think same goes for Hebron High School. Again, a very notable esports program within the high school arena, and seeing them start to build up this Rocket League team, take a game off of this Benjamin Franklin squad, and still be labeled as one of the top 4 in the country. That's no accolade to sleep on.
Absolutely not. You poke the beast, and everyone remembers you, even if you're a little bit bloodied at the end of it. With that, the show match is done, but we'll continue to watch and follow the League OS season along the way. A couple more matchups will be coming into us. With that being said, we'll make sure that we get the teams ahead of time and give you some more esports action, so please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame. could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe her, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just dying to figure a way out of. Try but can't seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm can't seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to. Colder when you're frozen over like I am. Colder when I'm older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder when you're frozen over like I am.
and I watch you explore. Imperfect visions, like I've been here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. Tell me this is real and it will never end. This is not what I came here to find. Memories show that I'm out of time. See a shadow, don't know if it's mine, but I see you, I see you, I see you, I see
fools. Serpents, daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. I'm gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon.
faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many drinks got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Not that you're gone. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Laying on my floor, thinking about all the things that we've been through. From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months that I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
I'm here to represent the University of Akron from Akron, Ohio, and I'm here to play Rocket League. Yeah, I think Akron sets themselves apart just because of their longevity is one thing. They were they were like a dynasty almost, if you will, in the early days of CRL with Tristan and Buzz, and that was years and years and years ago. But now, I mean, coming into it from fall of 2022, it started out kind of in that same spot where we were able to do pretty well. And then just as the years have gone on, more and more pros and super good people, even players from Europe have been coming over to America to play. It's my last LAN. I graduated last week, so I'm just trying to make the most of it, trying to enjoy my time as best as I can, and if we're able to put together the results, that would be awesome too.
My name is Guillermo, I play for Northwood, and I go by Cribs. My name is Steven Hobinger, and I go by Hockey.
My name's Andrew, I go by Drewy, and I play for Northwood Rocket League.
It looks like a beautiful spot to have a LAN for NECC, and the area has been amazing. The weather's very nice, so I'm very excited to explore a little more and get to play in the event center.
I would just say, like, being able to see the people you're playing against and the people you're playing with, and like having the physical connection with them, like being able to like talk about stuff face to face is a lot easier than online. You don't have to deal with like people being distracted, or everyone's time is here and ready to play. I just enjoy that.
The place I think we're gonna take is first place.
Yeah, there we go.
Welcome in, everyone. This is the NECC National Championships at the Forge Scholastic Esports Championship. Try and say that 10 times fast. Presented by Army National Guard. I'm Votto. We got Bearlight here to close out the show for Rocket League for these national winners. We saw one recently crowned on the main stage, which was OC Esports, but there's one team that took them down in the NECC competition to make it here. That's Northwood.
That's right, and this is a tale as old as time here. Northwood coming in very much the favorites in this land and in this environment as well. Now, that being said, Akron got a little bit warm. We saw them on the main stage here at ECAC coming in, but like I said, these two teams have been matching up forever. And maybe not these specific rosters. They still have seen each other regardless, but
sure.
yeah, 100%. So we're in for a treat for sure. As Akron able to get to the grand finals, we thought Fisher might be here. So to their credit, man, they are on fire here today this weekend.
I mean, looking back at that bracket, they did go to Game 7 against Fisher College, and Fisher, for the first time in a while, not in a grand final, right? We've seen them kind of have that consistency being, you know, the second best team in Collegiate Rocket League at so many different LAN events, but this time around, it won't be their chance to crown themselves a victor. It will be either Akron Gold or Northwood University coming out on top. Northwood got a win at CCC earlier on. That was their first one for the semester, and Akron Gold won in CCS, so both these teams champions in their own right, but now need to see who will be the best of the best.
The best in the NECC will be determined by a best of 7 here today, and Northwood looking to take yet another title. They have been really around for a long time, been the best of the best. Drewy, Creams, and Hockey rounding out this roster. You know them extremely well. And if you've been around live here in person, you know Akron Gold from the main stage, as Patty was looking really strong. Oxy had his moments as well. Jonathan looking to also round the roster and do some big things. I thought they played well, all things considered. They dropped the ECAC side, and now it's their time to shine here in NECC, at least in their eyes.
Yeah, I think the big thing for like Akron Gold is just shaking off and completely forgetting honestly about that last series and just focusing up for this one. Take it one game at a time. It's a whole different opponent, a whole different ball game, or hard soccer game, I guess you could say. As you know, Northwood University, they have the likes of Coach Nick behind them, trying to get them locked and loaded in mentally and prepared for these matchups. And this would be a huge one for Hockey again, graduating this semester, and Jonathan also on the other end just graduated, I heard, last week as well. So this is kind of a battle of graduates and who's going to get one last jet for themselves.
Graves wants to get on first. He's up top. Hockey will direct it back down on target. The 1-2-3 punch from Northwood will be denied. Patty's got Blip Reset in hand, going back wall instead. Bringing it down. What a way to kick off the NECC Finals.
There's the pop-off we've been waiting for. We saw on the 5v5 stage yesterday against OC Esports for Akron Gold. Patty will be the one to pop off this time. Explosion goes through, and they also explode with fury and passion. That's what we love to see.
Grand start, ideal start. We're asking, are they going to forget about the loss that just happened? Well, let me tell you, that's a great way to get your team sparked alive. They also have another chance developing as we speak. Patty will be directed to the corner instead here. Northwood finding Akron Gold being a little bit pesky, trying to chill in the corner and keep them trapped here. Having trouble, and we'll have a pause. A very interesting spot. That one was rolling back down, so we'll have to get the word on what's going on here, Vaudable, but that was a prime real estate. Either way, Akron Gold, clean start, exactly where you want it.
Yeah, it seems to be ping issues that are happening again. We saw some of that on the main stage, so we'll get a resolution to that momentarily as we can. But it seems like it was a pause from the Northwood side of things. So we'll get a reset as quickly as we can. We might have a lobby reset as well. It sucks, though, because for the side of Akron Gold, they were prepared to get the goal off of that as well. But the big thing is that, the ping spikes happen. You call it immediately, and, we'll see what happens on this one, too. So, again, it's an unfortunate scenario. It happens in Rocket League, though, and, we'll figure out exactly what the full ruling is, what the reset's going to be for them to get everything set up properly for them. I'm just kind of like looking off to see in the background what's going on there on the stage. But yeah, tough spot to be in. So we'll get that reset as quickly as we can. We'll see if they start in the same game or if it's just going to be them resetting the lobby, because that's the big difference here. Are they going to start from where they're at, have like the 3-second countdown and just go in? Or is it going to be them starting from kickoff? There's a couple of different options that they can go for.
That's right. They're going to check the rule book for that for sure, because I think it was over a minute in.
Yeah.
And although that doesn't feel good in that moment because Akron was ready to strike, they still got that early lead in the 1-0. And I'm not necessarily sure that they can restart because of that first goal. However, we'll get the ruling and we'll let you know. But that's a great sign, right? Come out here with a multitude of energy as well. They kind of, took their time getting over to this stage as they had to traverse the entirety of the arena to get here. But once they did, surely they got locked and loaded. They also have a pregame ritual that I've never seen in person before, which is one of the coolest things here on LAN, being able to kind of link together and maybe try to summon some of that energy and chemistry that we've seen from them, even from the last series that we saw them in.
I hope we see more of that energy, too. I mean, Patty popping off and having that passion afterwards was amazing to see from them. And you saw as soon as the pause came through, also very passionate as well, because they're like, what's happening? We're ready to score. We're ready to keep things going and get things rolling as well. And speaking of, it sounds like we are going into game momentarily. It looks like it is being resumed here and now as we get into the matchup yet again. Off the kickoff this time, so there won't be a kind of an awkward position that gives a benefit to one team or the other. It's just a full reset as the pause was called early enough. So almost a goal for Jonathan, though. Great shot there. They wanted that one back, especially because they had the momentum in their favor last time. But Oxy, unfortunately, not exactly as well positioned as they could be. Jonathan has potential this time, and you might have to see a bit more of a bounce back from Akron Gold after their momentum had been short-lived because of the pause.
Sure. And for Akron Gold, I think, the key that we're watching here is Patty's been dynamic as far as finding passes to set up Jonathan, making their life extremely easy. That's what he loves to be able to do. Now he kind of wants to take it himself. Oxy had a good look here. Jonathan will follow up that shot well high at the target. Ball down to Hockey, who's waiting for it. It's got Creams out in front, too. Now it might shift to be that bump man. By the time they develop anything at all, Jonathan is challenging them. The only thing they can get off is towards the back wall, where Oxy was able to match that energy. And out goes Patty as Akron Gold now try to transition, but they really just give up possession in the day.
Yeah, I mean, Akron Gold, with the way that they are playing at the midfield right now, expecting some big things from them, and seeing how Patty, Jonathan, and Oxy are working together, you can tell that, some of the jitters weren't there at the start, but quickly dashed those away and ready to prepare against, one of the top teams in the nation in Northwood. And yes, both these teams didn't have the results that they wanted in the CRO League play, but in the leagues outside of it, they both did great work. So that's the big thing here is like, can this be one last ride, one last hurrah for both of these rosters this semester and prove that they are the strongest, at least at the end of the day?
Akron Gold, when they established lead, they actually didn't have much trouble keeping it. It's when they got behind in a game that really sent them in a position where they were favorable. So now you see the mix from Oxy, though. Truly, all I can do is lift it high, just out of the reach as they try to direct that on target. Now they're right back to it as well as Creams will challenge it. Top of the box to Drewy. Once again, that's twice in a row where they're trying to find the passes a little bit out of target, but still at the end of the day, Akron looking a little bit uncoordinated.
Solid touch from Drewy, just a little bit too wide, unfortunately, on that one. So it does benefit Akron Gold here. Hockey, though, has got the initiative. Patty can't stop it, and there's the pop-off from the Northwood boys as they tie things up.
Yeah, good read, just dive in, find some life. Be able to match the energy of Akron on stage as well. They blew up on that crazy shot that we saw a little bit earlier from Jonathan, so why not give it back to him a little bit? And now that they've got things dialed in, able to settle into the series, you always know that Northwood can be amazing, being able to string together goal after goal. Oxy's physicality coming back out, though, as they look to reorganize. Now with 41 seconds, a complete different ball game. As Cream's getting faked out, though, too. Patty looks to the front, denied by Northwood.
So close for Jonathan to get situation on that one. Drewy went for the bump on the Patty, saw that he was going to be in the way of them in victory in game one, and Unfortunately, couldn't get there to the punch fast enough. Patty, though, speaking of, does squish down, and with Jonathan, we see an Akron Gold sandwich on the field in front of the box, and unfortunately, they couldn't take a bite of it fast enough to devour the defense of Northwood University. So instead, the Timberwolves will hold on, at least for now. 10 seconds looming before yet another overtime that we've seen so many of, and Akron Gold do not want to go back down that lane. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, holding on to it. They can't get the fake, and we go to OT game 1.
Here we go again, bud. We just came off the main stage with an 8-minute overtime. Will it last that long? I'm not sure, because off the kickoff, Jonathan wanted to fake it out, but Cream stood put. Great job to stand tall, because I'm a little bit sketch. Just 10 seconds into overtime. And Akron Gold will have the handle, but it's quickly swatted away and right back in there at the midline. Jonathan will collect, tries to maneuver past Cranes. He's got Hockey up in the air already. Got Boost in the tank. Wanted to be able to bounce that one back down to Cranes and direct it on. Northwood doing just a great job of finding the little areas around Akron and keeping the pin in their zone for an extended period of time.
Yeah, I'm liking that positioning that we're seeing from Northwood, not overextending and waiting for their moments to strike, forcing Patty to go full on out for that save. And there was a follow-up inside from Northwood that could have been the goal, but they don't want to overextend themselves. We saw how that happened to Akron multiple times in the last series. So Northwood, we're patiently waiting for this one to happen, studying as much as they can. I know their coach Nick probably was giving them pointers of like, hey, exploit this weakness, push here, and see what you can do to take them down. And that's the benefit for Northwood, getting to see their opponents on the main stage before this.
Honestly, you might not be quote-unquote warm. However, it doesn't really matter, especially when you have this game plan going in. And they've taken advantage of that. That shot, a bit harmless. Foxy was managing to get to it as well. And Drury can't get up to that too, but Hockey had a little bit of space. Good job to direct it back down to Drury. He wanted the far box for a teammate, but none available. Right back out you go.
Melee boost is available during that full exchange for Akron Gold. Patty and Jonathan have to use all of it to get it down the field. The problem is they haven't been able to secure any reserves for this next attack. Even on the rotation backwards, Northwood University still able to lock down the midfield. So this is a good chance for them to close things out. But Akron Gold, they're no strangers to this danger. I mean, we saw so many zero boost saves that you can make a whole bank out of it just because of how many there were numbers-wise. But Akron Gold, then going into this potential defensive stance, they need to get the touch, and Jonathan does just that.
Avoiding the bump there from Creams. Fantastic job here. Jury keeps it in, pens it. There's Creams. They can't find an answer. It's Northwood that take game 1 in overtime.
Massive from the Creams in OT there, 2 minutes in. So Akron in the last 2 series have played somewhere around like 15 minutes, I would say, of overtime, which is kind of crazy to think about, and they haven't won a single one, 0 for 3 on those, so they hope to change that record later on or make it so that there's no more OTs that they have to worry about.
I got to look back towards the first minute or so of this game, and you brought yourselves to life with so much energy from a nasty highlight clip goal to kick things off, and then to have things kind of pause on you. It's out of your control, yes, and it is for fairness too, but it still doesn't feel great for Akron when that type of situation happens. It almost like completely killed that momentum that you would have had, that energy and the comms that you could have built off of. It seemed like it was stagnant there. Regardless, Northwood, credit them for being able to just take advantage of that, come back in, find the equalizer, force overtime, and take it from there.
We'll see for, Northwood here if they can keep that momentum going right into the next game. The first goal came from Patty, and I feel like if they can strike true again and not have to worry about those interruptions will be massive. That's why we're also getting a lobby reset, right? We want to get things as competitive as possible for these two teams here on the 5v5 stage to close things out again. We were on the main stage, now on the 5v5 stage, so it's a little bit of some, stage trauma maybe for Akron as well, right? They did decent enough. They went to Game 7 against OC here. Didn't go to Game 7, though, on the main stage, so they wanted to go the distance or at least get a victory to go home with here for this Akron Gold roster, because 0 for 1.
Yep.
They don't want to be 0 for 2, though, at the end of it.
Yeah, that would be tough to take out for anybody against Northwood. And yet I still sit here and say Northwood looked, again, like they were able to control the pace, and Akron looked a bit at loss, and a lot of that had to do with the resource control. You pointed that out a little bit earlier, and then when you combine that with the fact that they just are able to dissect you so methodically, so surgically to cut up the defense where it's so tough to reorganize in that situation, especially when you don't have boost to be able to kind of reorganize. So Northwood doing a good job to pin him there, and then eventually it's just all about desperation, trying to get it out. That's why we saw possession get away from Akron Gold, as you're just trying to launch it down, get any kind of relief, and that's just playing into the hands of Northwood, maybe.
Northwood, I mean, they have that championship experience, right, as we were talking about from CCC, and now looking at how they're performing here, this is kind of to the expectation for this roster, what we should have seen in other competitions as well. And I think the big thing is, like, this is kind of a bit more of a redemption arc for Northwood, because they used to be the dominant team in Rocket League for such a long time. But then so many more competitors came into the scene from either across the pond or South America or, excuse me, wherever else have you. So now looking ahead for this team, like, this is the legacy they want to leave behind for NECC, right? Being that dominant force. And if they can do it here, I mean, what's to say that their future rosters can't do it again in other seasons? So it'll be interesting to see. And I'm excited for the future of, both of these, colleges and players, and also just the friends and family that they have, supporting them as well. It's just to see that, hey, this might be the end of the journey for two of these players, but they've had a great road at a great time, and there's more players that'll be coming through the ecosystem.
They've been dominating every single one of these players I've seen in the Tier 2 scene be able to dominate that scene as well, like years and years ago, obviously. I mean, I'm talking like Boost Legacy days, like way back in the day.
That's
like,
a throwback. That's
yeah,
a deep cut.
It's been a minute, man. It's been a minute since that stuck around, but that's how long. Like, that's kind of gives you an idea as far as how long they've been dominant in the Tier 2 scene. And obviously when you get collegiate, that's a whole different stage as well where they've been able to dominate. So all credit to them for sure. They want to close out here, and you're going to see that as a case. But Akron Gold, the way they were able to keep it close, I love the hope that they have. I honestly, coming into this, I was like, it could very easily be a 4-0 wipe all done. But Akron's given them a lot of fight here early, and I love to see it from this team.
So I'm really curious on like what the adjustment's going to be here for Akron, right? Like looking on the other side of things, as they're getting the server set up, what would you change if you're Akron, right? Like if you were on the field right now, came hot off of a loss, unfortunately for ECAC, and then into this matchup, get the first goal, and then lose an OT, how do you pick yourself back up from that?
Another big goal, maybe.
That's true.
Potentially, right? Bring the comms back up, because their emotions are probably what might carry them here. I think they are a team that are capable of actually getting more excited because there's less to lose, I guess.
That's true.
In some sense, right? Because Northwood's almost expected to win anyways.
Yeah.
As the underdogs, you look for those little things that could be the difference. It's not going to be, in game, you could say physicality. They did get physical in that one series that we saw, but I don't think they were able to match the energy that we saw in that series either. So that's what I'm talking to this team about. You have to be able to rally the troops, make sure they're in a positive headspace too. Make sure everybody's clicking. You can't have just two clicking at the duo. Everybody needs to be participating. The comms have to be quick. They have to be sharp. And we'll see if that's the case here as we get into game number 2 of this NECC Finals live at the Forge Scholastic Esports Championship presented by the Army National Guard.
Northwood University, doing everything that they can to lock things down in this series. We saw, the reset from them, Akron Gold. Unfortunately for them, they finished. They got the one goal, and then I think the tempo was just upset too much since then. So hopefully they don't have to worry about any interruptions this go around. The demo, though, will interrupt their rotation backwards and make it a bit more difficult for Oxy to clear this one out. I like the touch towards the midfield. Even though they got to escape potential bumps and disruptions from Northwood, and it's a tough spot to find themselves in as well, because Northwood, they've been doing a really great job of just rotations, right? Send one person forward, they pepper the defense or poke and prod for some sort of a weakness, and then just another player with full boost waiting right behind them. So that shows just how lethal Northwood University are once they get things locked in.
It makes it tough, but Akron Gold has gotten to a spot, at least in this game in the first minute that I've seen, where every touch has a purpose. I like to see that. They have passes aligned, but yet still, when you fall into that too, you also get a bit predictable. It's just about tracking at that point in time, reacting in that sense, and Northwood is all over that too. And you see Cranes, because of that, quick reset. The pushing past one almost got the bump plays here. Patty did a good job maneuvering around it. Demo here will keep them pinned. As Northwood finds Drew, he tries to get that extra touch into the box. It'll challenge Patty. They finally back out. Still low boost, but does a good job with that strong 50-50 at midfield as well.
Beautiful looks for Northwood University here, especially Hockey. Good pop-up on the backboard. Drew with the follow-through, trying to get that second touch, but unfortunately didn't quite work out in their favor. I love the air dribble pump, though. The ingenuity here from Akron Gold. They just need a little bit more. Patty so close to getting that follow-through and dunk on the defense. Speaking of dunk, one from Jonathan. The hockey's in position to stop any advancements from Akron Gold, and it feels like every time Akron Gold gets some sort of momentum, all their hopes and dreams are dashed by Northwood on the rotation.
It's silence, yeah. That's the beauty of having a team that's been there, done that. They continue to showcase it through. And, you know, they summon in different ways. And they've got to dig deep. There's Drew instead. The Patty, but he'll send him aside. This will be sidewall where Oxy's late to it. Hockey was able to try to get it across, but Patty found that track it all the way. Halfway through this game number 2, much more defensive-minded battle here. I mean, game 1 was as well, but we're seeing a deadlock as Reeves tried to step into, but Oxy held it. Simple dunk might be what it takes here. Hockey will get them on the board, the 1-0 lead.
Pop-offs again from the team. Northwood University doing everything proper on these rotations, right, and eventually baiting out some awkward challenges from Akron Gold. And this is what we came to expect, right, going into this series. We're talking about, you know, Akron Gold, the underdogs. Northwood, they are, you know, the prim and proper potential champions here, and it's just the legacy that they've built as an organization in collegiate esports, but also as, you know, a roster throughout the semester so far. So we've seen some good looks from them. They've had some shaky results, right? I mean, in another league too, they did fall to a reverse sweep against another team in Syracuse. So that could still happen, you know, if Akron has it in them, but we haven't quite seen that yet from them today.
That's exactly. Not enough in my book to quite chalk it up yet. Granted, long series. Dial in. You had the first goal of the series. Nothing since then, by the way. So that's been scoreless for about 8 minutes. Northwood held the one, but it's hard to generate chances when you're constantly on your side. Like, they literally cannot find outlets. It's tough to maneuver around Northwood midfield and how quickly they're able to get back to it. And part of that is when you're able to pre-jump. You know, flip reset off of a quick play. It's very tough detractors. Patty gets a waterfall, but yet again, no support there from Akron, and right back out to midfield to go.
Solid touch from Hockey here as well. Oxy just going as fast as they can towards the ball, speeding as furiously as possible, and Patty so close on the angle, unfortunately forced into the post by the defender on the 50-50. Oxy with a free jump towards the ball, didn't quite get the read, but now being a bit more of a lane clearer for their team. Zamboni is coming through, beep out of the way, and they'll just be cleaning up the ice as much as they can against Northwood University. But Jonathan, even with this momentum change in the favor of Akron, hasn't quite had the angles that they've been looking for. And Oxy having to save the day, baiting out creeps as best they can, but even with these challenges from Akron Gold, it just feels like Northwood University is just waiting, whispering in your ear that I got one more in me, I can get another goal. And that's making Akron Gold second guess themselves.
And yeah, they haven't been really truly tested in my eyes in this game at all defensively. But they're running out of time here. 10 seconds left. Hockey punches it right back away from them. Almost got that touch. 2 creams. Want to put it in. Now you got numbers. This is your only opportunity. 3 seconds left. Missed the musty flick here though, so Jonathan will have to keep it alive. Patty ran out of boost. Northwood was just able to manage to wait it out a little bit against the 1-0 win.
The immediate GG as soon as it touches the ground is crazy from Northwood. But Hockey, the one credited with the goal there. We saw the assist from Creams, and more of a midfield battle for Northwood specifically, right? We saw, you know, a decent amount of shots, but they were still able to keep Akron Gold contained time and time again. So it's such a rough spot for Akron to find themselves in. It's got to be frustrating too, because they're playing a really good game defensively. It's just the transition goals haven't really been there because how ironclad the defense has been from Northwood. So we have to see some sort of adjustment, some sort of wake-up call for Akron, and I feel like this is a wake-up call for them, right? Last game, they could say, you know, it's the hijinks of the pause and the reset and all that. This game, there's no excuses.
Yeah, it's quicker challenges in my eyes is their solution. And the reason being is they spent so much time in their zone just trying to collect and gather the ball to begin with. And that's not something that you should be concerned about. And yet Northwood has been able to find a way to do that. Keep them trapped, essentially. Not be able to find any solution whatsoever. And now they're right back to work, too, as Hockey almost forced them into a little bit of a tough spot. They're able to get out of the way before anything deadly developed here too. Even without Boost Hockey gets it. Jonathan though, clean flick there. That's what you need. Hey, one goal, the rest might follow suit.
Yeah, it had been some time, but now they're able to lock in. Oxy really setting the way for success and playing like the body blocker, just making sure that they could keep them covered on the lane into the net. So Akron Gold really working together on that one. I think that's the biggest difference here, right? They had a game plan, they established it early, and then they executed on it. And that execution is what was missing, but they execute the defense, but not the goal, unfortunately.
Unlucky. Chalk it up to it, not able to direct it on target. But Oxy was doing the work on front on the last goal. Got to put it on the brain. That shot on target as well. Oh, Hockey. Good thing you got across there. That looked a little bit dangerous there too. But again, the physicality, I like to call that the Oxy clean, right? Get in front, take care of business, get them out of the way, right?
Exactly, exactly. Just being the bruiser for the team, and I think like Jonathan typically is that like all-rounder for Akron Gold, so having someone else who can just get in the faces of Northwood University, make them a bit uncomfortable on their backline is massive. Bit of massive, crazy save and amazing opportunity for Northwood. Somehow didn't go in, and the passing play interrupted by Patty. Tested by Jonathan as well. Oxy with the breach up, so close on the read, but a little bit off the angle.
Exactly, but having it and forcing themselves into trying to use their intuition versus being able to get the challenge because they're just trying to relieve that pressure as well. This one though, Jonathan, good look, good back check from Hockey. Just tracked that one down. Had to get up, had to get that touch, and did. A great direct away. Oxy looks for Jonathan, but the bump there from Jury will allow Hockey to get a couple of touches here. Ran out of boost in the process, though. You've got Patty right back up, but he lost the handle. Now Creams' turn to try. Go ceiling high. He's got it into him. Foot to the far side there as well, but off target and back up to Akron.
Akron Gold, again, still locking things down, but the problem was in the first game, right? They had that early lead. They couldn't really do too much afterwards. So really need to see some contingency plans for them, right? We saw some good looks in the midfield and having more presence of mind with the boost totals that they're using to go for these challenges. At least have someone left in the back end for these challenges like we see with Oxy. I love that cut rotation just because they knew that the rest of their teammates at least had some sort of pressure assembling in the blue half. So you don't have to all go in for it. And we've seen that option work a couple of times, but the big thing is, like, as you have this lead, you don't need to be so proactive in trying to get another goal, especially against a team like Northwood. You just gotta play your game and take your time. Patience is everything.
It's about that balance, right? It's like you don't want to overcommit and try to get aggressive and make decisions to go after it for no reason, right? If it's there and available, obviously a bigger lead, pushing lead, that's nice. And if you play a little bit too relaxed, you know, we can definitely get away from, especially with the talent we see across the way. I think you're right. They've been doing a great job of actually spending time on the other side and pinning in. I would say that a great pass, but Frames was met there. Oxy meet Hockey over to the corner. He'll go for Drew. As Frames at the top of the box, Patty was ready for a transition play out, just out of the reach beyond.
Akron Gold are so close though, especially with Patty, who's going to pop off this time. They get another one for the road, a cushion that they desperately needed, and 1:36 on the clock, it might be enough.
So I didn't think that was dangerous, but Hockey needed that boost and trusted that his teammates would be there, I suppose, but a rare breakdown there from Northwood. And Akron took advantage of it to their credit. They get a 2-0 lead here with a minute 32 left in game number 3. You're just joining us 2-0 Northwood. Popped out to the early start and able to manage to come back in game number 1. After that, game 2 looked a lot more seamless. A 1-0 defensive battle was what we found ourselves then. And finally, Akron was able to punch one in. Got their second of the game here to take this lead. Now just trying to drain some clock here at this point in time. But that's a dangerous game to play. Out the midfield will go. It's Patty popping high. Jury up to meet it too. Catch Patty there in a 50-50 situation. But Oxy has 20 boosts in the tank. But right back down from Hockey. It's the two teams' trade possessions. Jury should be able to catch, and Northwood have just a handful of opportunities left here in this scenario for this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think Northwood, a lot of it's like potentially posturing for the next game, right? Akron Gold, they have established themselves as the driving force on offense, and Northwood University more just playing catch up. The big thing is, though, it's Northwood University, right? If any team could come back in 30 seconds, it would be them, but Akron Gold are doing everything proper to take them down here. Hockey, Drewy, Creams, they have it in them. Creams, if they can get the angle on this, a perfect setup for Hockey. There is a touch, but denied by the defense. 15 seconds counting down. Drewy doesn't have the boost, though. Small boost pads will be avoided, I guess, until then. So time ticking down, and so are the chances of a Northwood comeback. Off the backboard, though, one last ditch effort. Doesn't go through. Drewy, maybe one for their own, and Hockey with a drop down does get denied. 2-0 shutout for Akron Gold.
Very nice to hold off Northwood in their push late as well, because there was a good looks. Like their passing was sharp, and in that moment, recognizing that the shot was not the best action for Northwood, Jonathan stood tall in that passing lane, which was your only option in that moment. So recognizing the play in advance was a weak point that I saw from them in the last series. So they're coming back out. We said they were a little bit late to challenges. Now you come back out, you're able to prove that you are on top of your game, that you can actually score. That's an important part as well. And then the rest will follow suit. And to shut them out, even more powerful, because how many teams are going to be able to shut out Northwood in any type of game, to be honest?
Not many. I mean, there's been a couple that have happened, of course, in you know, the history of collegiate Rocket League. But even then, like, you probably count them on like one hand, you know. So especially this semester, I think this Northwood roster, you know, they have a lot going for them. But this Akron team, they got that passion, they got the energy, they got loud as they can, and they're ready to take command of this next game, tie up the series, get back the win that they thought was owed to them in game one, but they didn't prove themselves as worthy victors there. And, well, right now Northwood are proving themselves worthy of a goal pretty soon, especially with this kind of pressure.
They did. I mean, they were parts sidewall, and we saw it to kick off the last game, too. The bump will free it up. It'll be Drewy finding the open gap and trying to spark some energy of his own. We heard on stage as Northwood take the 1-0 lead, and kind of brush off the shoulders the fact they weren't able to score in the last one. You know, we make it such a big point that, like, late in games, you need that goal to like set the tone and get the momentum rolling for games. You know what I said? No, we don't. Yeah. No, we don't. We don't need that.
If you were already losing, like, yeah, a consolation goal's fun, but it's even better if you score first in the next game in the opening, like, 30 seconds. And that's exactly what we see happen here from Northwood University. Hockey just occasionally watching the ball fly by as he waits for his recharge station at the boost pad itself. But Oxy, speaking of recharging, gets the energy back involved for Akron Gold to tie things up.
Great answer back in 15 to 20 seconds, somewhere in that range. Oxy up in a hurry. And Northwood again caught in a spot where they just weren't able to defend at all. I think they just went full force effort to try to secure a 2-0 lead and make it difficult for Akron. Their confidence is still there, but Akron needed that clapback, if you will, to be able to get things back, and even the equalizer very early in this one. Patty now the transition back down. No teammates around, so just gave it away. Creams will play it, and Oxy's actually going to miss on this one. Last back, and Jonathan is responsible for getting that touch, launching it out. Try to get him on the way out the door. Brings with a couple of touches. That one read by Pat. Slow play this one. Just touches out to midfield. A little bit more savvy. Yeah, you got who he was ready for, but Oxy misses that one.
Well, he also gets shut down and deleted by Drewy there on the way out. So, you know, they were going to get something. It might be a tooth or a nail or the entire car body. Now we see him just sent to the graveyard afterwards, and Scrapyard itself will try to rip it out for parts. And right now, Akron Gold, speaking of the parts that have been working out well enough for them, defense has been holding on, but not this time around with Cream able to get that one through.
A little space is all you need, especially if you have the capability to find when Drewy just put it off the back wall. Really realizing that Oxy wasn't there. It's rare when you find an open back wall, but it's even more important that you call it out. Be able to find it right spot there for Drewy to set up his teammate, make a 2-1 here for Northwood.
Northwood now in command of this game and potentially the series even more so if they can keep up this pace of play. I guess so that Akron has to play the tune of their own fiddle, and they don't know how to play an instrument. So Northwood University, they will be the maestros of this matchup. If they can at least get this game win, be on championship point, that's where they feel the most confidence in. Northwood University, as we approach the halfway point of this game, are just locked and loaded, but Akron Gold, you always have to be careful about them because they can come out with anything at the flip of a dime.
They are just as dynamic. They have just as big as a ceiling as Northwood, though they don't play to that degree all the time. They've certainly capable of, and I think that's what they're looking for too. But they do have to manage the, these plays extremely well. Your boost in resources very well. Otherwise, instead of the middle, you'll be playing the world's smallest violin.
But we don't want to see that happen, unfortunately, for this team. So, Akron Gold, the demo for Jonathan does relieve some pressure at the midfield. Did open things up for a second, but they need to get the back on the Druids, though. Only problem, speaking of Druid, a little bit of a mishap there before the net, and another one. They are keeping the pressure going for Northwood University, and that's exactly what they're hoping for. Falter at the Falter, and eventually something to be a fault line that gets exploited by Northwood, and eventually the defense has to give up at some point, but no, Akron Gold have all that it takes on the defense to go up into the air and save the day time and time again.
I'm convinced that their best saves are when they have zero uses.
For real.
Like, they come up huge in spots where they absolutely shouldn't. Green's almost did the same up in the air with no boost, let his momentum take him, but wasn't able to readjust as expected here. Foxy left for Patty. Drew, he's got a good look at this one too. Denied by Jonathan. That was a quick recovery speed save. Not out of dodge yet here as Hockey will challenge in the box. Perhaps that's the moment. No. Back in and re-coordinating as well. Patty's got a full tank of gas. Had a boost rather. Thinking about my pain in the wallet on the way home. But
I'm sure they're thinking about that as well, but what they got to focus in is on is a little bit over a minute remaining, specifically for Akron Gold to tie things up, send it to an O for OT, but also prove that the 0-3 record in OTs today does not stand any longer. Jonathan trying to keep the pressure going, but does get denied in the midfield. Patty can't get a touch, so Creams will have free reign with it. Jonathan gets dunked on it. Drewy gets the finish, potentially the final nail in the coffin in this game.
There it is, yep. And it's just one after another support. Cut closer and closer, and Creams doing the dirty work on the back wall to free that one up. And find the exact right spot to break in. Akron Gold kept getting closer and closer. This is the thing about them. They can dig out from the goal line all day long until, eventually it gets stale. And if Northwood just finds a little bit of spot, they look pretty good. And Akron Gold, they actually surrendered the first goal in this one, as we mentioned. They got that quick answer, and we thought they were going to stay relevant, but that's what a good team like Northwood will do to you. You have to stay focused for the full 5 minutes.
Exactly. We saw that, in that game one, a little bit of hijinks, of course, because of the pause, but even then, I think Northwood have been making Akron pause every time that they go for a challenge and just rethink what they're doing, because whatever they've been throwing at the board has not been sticking so far, and they need to reevaluate in between games. The time remaining in the pace of play, Akron Gold, it's all bets are off for the rest of it. They almost took a win off of OC Esports in the same scenario, though, right? They got a game, and then we saw 3 for OC. So there's potential, but this is a whole different beast, or a whole different wolf, I guess you could say, for Northwood.
Yeah, it'll have to be 3 in a row here, as there'll be triple match point now for Northwood. In the driver's seat as expected here. Akron took 1. But, man, it is going to be a very long road, especially when you're outshot by the counts of 11-4.
That is insane to see. 11-4. The last game we saw, it was 8-5 in favor of Akron specifically. So that's the biggest thing, is just shutting down the momentum for Akron is the win condition here for Northwood. And the way that they were able to suffocate them yet again made it so that they weren't in the comfort zone, awkward on a lot of these challenges, and even on the redirects and rebounds. There just was no answer in sight. And unfortunately, Akron, they weren't prepared to take a test after we have Jonathan already graduated, so maybe they weren't studied up for it.
I thought we were done with this. I thought we were done, right? And we're back at it you go, and it's obviously a test to go up against this team. Northwood, a chance to be 2026 D1 national champions for NECC after this 5 minutes is through, or can Akron Gold summon something? They need a little bit of energy and life and sparking them in. They need an early start here in this game number 5.
A little less than 5 minutes could be between Northwood University and being the only 2-time national champion this year, by the way, in multiple different divisions. And Cream's going to be the one to lead them there. Great ground pitch for the goal.
Yeah, sometimes you get creative. If they give you a little bit of space, look, hey, I'm on the way down anyways. Why not just position myself in Oxy? I mean, he dove across. He was that close to being able to get it, but that's just the precision that he had from that ground pinch, dude. The only spot that they couldn't get to, it makes it 1-0.
Slotted it in, rolled in and fitting perfectly. That slot was fit for the ball, and unfortunately, nothing was going to stop it from going in. So, Akron Gold They need to play from behind yet again. Championship point they are on. It's do or die for this roster of Patty, Jonathan, and Oxy. The final curtain call is ahead of them. And we'll see if they can at least put on one more song and dance.
If they're having to play a whole lot of defense, if that's the case, 4-10, so you got time. That timer, it's going to tick down super quick in your eyes when you're chasing the game, and it feels rough. And that's why I said that early start would have been important. But obviously, not all is lost. Fight, a little bit of pressure. Patty wants it with the 50. It stays put there at midfield and long enough for Creams to get around to it. Back out with some physicality. Drewy with the double demo here. We'll get it back to Hockey. He missed it though. Great opportunity. Drewy had it anyways. Patty now wants to find Oxy, but it led him a little bit too far, and so he wasn't able to get around with it.
Yeah, tough spot to be in for that side of Akron Gold, right? They had a couple of options. None of them really worked out. On rotation back, and the drop down, the perfect read as well for Norfolk University, but it hits all of the woodwork and goes out. They wanted that one to close things out, but it's not going to be so easy for them. Comeback potential for Akron Gold. Creams having to save all of his resources for this counter towards the midfield, but Akron are so pressing.
Great communication there from Akron to send Oxy there. As he had the boost in the tank, he'd be able to challenge that one. Otherwise, what would have been a seamlessly harmless opportunity would have gone awry. And Hockey right back to it too. They can't dodge the demos either. I mean, Northwood, if you think they're just better as far as being able to generate chances, how about when you have nobody else on the pitch left around you? But now, Patty in transition, Cranes, everything in the tank used for that one. Oxy wants to come back at you as well. Somehow Northwood get away with it.
That happens every time with Northwood. It's like the craziest of opportunities that could go in favor of their opponents. They get out unscathed, and that's what we see happen here time and time again in this series. Northwood still holding onto this 1-goal lead, but they need at least a cushion to feel even more comfortable going into the latter half of this game 5, which is crazy to think about. It could end off here between these two with it just being 4-1. I would have expected a little bit more from Akron Gold based on the performance we saw there, but just goes to show how clinical this Northwood roster is.
Exactly. Patty, though, will make it interesting.
There we go.
Slotted that one top bends. Spark it always seems to be him as well. You know, whether it's hooking up his team with the stellar pass or being able to launch a laser there top shelf. 203, so you've got this tie. You got to continue to press, though. But so far, so good. Step in the right direction.
Exactly what they need to do, especially off the kickoff here for Jonathan, if they can get this past Creams. But Creams has been clinical with those defensive stops, and any stall out that they can make, they're going to do that exact thing against the Tactical roster, make it so they have less of a chance to bounce back and get another game under their wings. Northwood want a statement made in this playoff. The final one, of course, for Hockey, at least for this career from Northwood University. And Jonathan, they are also trying to leave behind a legacy themselves. The battle of two graduates, and one seems to be having a bit more of a chance with the strong roster that we've seen from Northwood University.
Patty to collect. Maneuver around Hockey, not to be. Sure, he doesn't have boost in the tank here. Obviously didn't know that, so double cross and wanted to make that as difficult as possible anyway. We got Jonathan on side wall. Had Patty available, but he got away from it. Now Hockey to Drewy. He's got a chance for an extra touch, but that one actually just kept it pinned to the corner. I think he was trying to direct that towards the top of the box. So a bit of a missed touch, but no harm doing as Northwood's able to collect yet again. Gather the possession right back. You also have a quick jump there at the top of the box. Jonathan will deny and get back out to midfield.
Less than a minute to go before potential overtime. Northwood University are so close to disaster, but Hockey bails them out once again. Patty keeps it contested. Bit of an awkward spot for Oxy, but had to go for the play. Drewy no boost, but it doesn't matter because they're still going to keep the pressure up. Hockey with one final touch. Jonathan awkward as well. Oxy gets bumped by his own teammate Patty. No boost on the back line. There's Drewy with the goal. It could be the final one for the victory.
What a timely one, right? Everything spoke towards Akron Gold being able to get another one on the board. They were pressing, but that's what they'll do for you. It's like being able to launch a slingshot and just more and more momentum, and then that's how quickly Northwood can come right back at you. 25 seconds left. will separate them from the NECC Division 1 championship. They want another one. Oxy able to deny and give them a fighting chance here with just 13 seconds remaining. 2 up for Akron. That's Hockey just tapping it into the back of the net to solidify, as Northwood now are in the driver's seat, just about to call themselves champions yet again.
No chances, I'd say, unless we get 3 back-to-back kickoff goals from Akron to get the victory, right? They could send it to OT potentially, but they need it here and now. A goal apiece for every single member of Northwood University. The victory lap has been activated. 5 seconds and counting down. Mathematically impossible for Akron Gold to come back. Jonathan will keep it up for one last ride, but Kreese will dress those hopes down to the ground, and it will be Northwood University as your Division 1 champions for NECC.
Congratulations, another title to add to the belt, right? It's just, it's incredible what this team continues to prove that they can do. I mean, I guess that's what you get when you have these top players perform at their best in North America. They've left such a legacy here with Northwood. What they continue to do at Northwood is just fantastic. I mean, even when you have a glimmer of hope, even if you're one of the top teams yourself, can it be enough? And this time it was not. Northwood just different, man. They're just plain and simple.
Northwood.
I could say it in so many words, but like, just leave it what it is.
Northwood's just Northwood. That's all you need to know at that point. But yes, as I was mentioning, they got that win at CCC. They get a win here. The only institution in Collegiate Rocket League this semester to get 2 national championship wins is massive for them. And a great accolade, I would say, for Hockey to close out his career. Congratulations to them, as they are going to be your NECC title champions here for Division 1. Get loud and celebrate the winners here. We got Hockey, we got Kreese, we got Drewy, we got Slew in the background too, but we also got Coach Nick leading them to the promised land of this victory.
Let's not lie. I mean, it's fantastic to see these guys do it time and time again. We got to know them very well, over the history of what they've been able to accomplish. It's fantastic seeing them do this time after time, and they're excited about it too. It may not be their first, but they continue to just throw it up for sure. So, and I'm sure we'll get some shots of them and their reactions here momentarily as well, because when you win it over and over again, you kind of hopefully you don't get numb to it, because these titles, they mean something, man. Like, literally, you are in the top of the game of Rocket League in North America, and you continue to be so, and you continue to do it.
It's been a great run so far throughout the entire semester. Congratulations once again to Northwood University, your champions for Division 1 here at the Nationals for Forge Scholastic Esports Championship presented by Army National Guard. Any final thoughts from you, Bearlight, before we end things out?
I just want to say the weekends have already been incredible. We've seen incredible Rocket League, but it extends past and further than just that. We've seen high schoolers on the scene as well be able to get their future, or take a peek into their future as well, by seeing these colleges who've been doing it over and over again compete. I love that Akron Gold was able to have 2 opportunities. Do I love that they weren't able to finish it off? Not as much, but you love to see what they've been able to accomplish over their years. The growth has been outstanding from these players, and it certainly shows through their programs too.
I mean, I can't wait to see the new looks for these rosters, who's coming in the fall semester and everything else. But thank you all for joining us here for Rocket League. That's curtain call for RL in the Forge Championship itself, but we do have some more action coming up later. I believe it's Overwatch up next, so we'll see you there with some more action.
Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need
Again, why do you waste your light on me? Out of luck, can I keep my head above this time? Again, feeling the ground collapse on me. Blown around in a storm that only brings me down. Again, why does it feel so hard to breathe? Why does it feel so hard to breathe? So hard to breathe. Never found, but these voices bring me to my knees. Again, why do you waste your light on me? Again, feeling the ground collapse on me.
I used to view you as a mountain that I couldn't climb at first. But I've only stumbled over diamonds, and I no longer fear the worst.
to you. I gotta get to you. 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Oh man, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974.
DK in game?
I'm Diego, and my in-game handle is Vega. I think at LANs you're given the opportunity to really show that you're like the best in the world, or you're competing against the best and you are the best. So that's definitely my favorite part about LANs, but also I do love going to new cities and exploring. Yeah, so I think our team is very like fun-oriented. We make sure that everyone is having fun, and then when we get to the game, we also make sure that we have a plan and we're super focused. But I think we have a little more of an unserious environment so that when we're under pressure, we don't feel it as much.
I think we're expecting to get first place here in the Overwatch tournament.
I am Isaiah Rodriguez with Fisher Esports. My name is Hydro.
My name is Willem Ryan, and my in-game name is Q. The reason I decided on Fisher is just because there's players that I can learn from and teach me lots of things.
Our expectations coming into this one is first place to win it all, and hopefully we can get to break the second place curse.
My expectations for this LAN in particular, knowing that Northwood is down 2 of their best players right now, because they're in a LAN in Japan, we're looking to win.
Hello, welcome here everyone to our final broadcast of the day and the final match of the day as we dive into some Overwatch action to crown the NECC D1 Nationals Champion. I'm very excited. Once again, my name is Orbital. With me is Tiny Shiny, and we will be your casters for the upcoming matchup, one that has both seen so many repeats and yet will be very fresh for our eyes. Shiny, how you doing?
Oh, fantastic. As you said, a repeated matchup between Northwood and Fisher. Whether they acknowledge it as a rivalry themselves or not yet, I'm calling it one. I don't care what it is. They meet too many times in championships across various tournaments. And honestly, the single most common matchup I think I've casted personally. And it goes the same way almost every time. Northwood, it has been 2 years since they have lost to this Fister roster. And all of their last meetings within the past 2 semesters have been sweeps. That is the level that Northwood have leveled up to in this offseason with additions like Painkiller, who will be playing today, Chronic, who is currently at boot camp in OWCS Korea, won't be present, but players like that leveling up the roster make it difficult for players like on Fisher who have developing talent to hold a candle to them.
Yes, it is so difficult watching the experience go through, but at the same time, it rises to that challenge. And we're diving right on in to our first map. Now, keep in mind, this is a best of 7. We're giving you all the action possible. Let's go ahead and rock on out. 7 versus 3, we'll make sure we know exactly what's going on, but it's Lijiang Tower to start.
Jetpack Cat ban from Northwood, something they've done all week, and they hate this Jetpack Cat Bastion meta. We'll avoid it like the plague.
What are you talking about? I love it.
You love it. They don't love it. So,
Fair.
I don't know. But we will get into that in a little bit. A Tracer ban on the other side, which will affect Rocket and Talisman quite a bit. So we'll get into that in a bit. We do have a bit of a tech pause before we continue on further. But Northwood haven't dropped a map in this playoffs yet, and I think looking for a clean sweep today is their MO. They're currently the 2nd best team in North America, where Fisher is the 4th. So on paper, it's really not that far apart. I think it's going to be asking for a lot. Something like Cat Bastion could shake it up, but Fisher haven't really fully committed to it yet.
Yeah, and that's kind of the specialty of some of these teams. Hey, there is a meta currently lurking. I know it was also very recently that it did tailor in a lot of the adjustments that came through. I would say there have been some frustrations and growing pains. I even talked to some of the D2, D3, and also some Scholastic teams that were here and mentioning that it's, especially in front of a very large event such as this, it can be frustrating to learn that meta and have to adjust, which is why banning it fully makes sense.
Yeah.
But if you can tailor it to your own style, all of a sudden things go completely differently for you. So I do agree. This will be fun to see if some of these oddball picks, some of these more meta primed, can cause a shakeup and cause a little bit of a stir for the matchup here today.
I can almost guarantee we won't see it these first 2 maps because you banned the Cat, that's half of it. You banned the Bash, that's the other half of it. So after that, we'll have to see. So I think that's where Northwood are going to feel a bit more comfortable. But to talk about Fisher, I want to highlight the guys too, because a huge standout I think for a lot of people has been Talisman. He has come in as the only new player for this Fisher roster this semester, all the way from Puerto Rico. It's actually on Team Puerto Rico for the Overwatch World Cup, and it's a statement to how talented he has been and has his development in the flex DPS role. So his kind of matchup against Rocket, who is that reputation as one of those top tracers in North America, is definitely going to be one to watch. Of course, Not on our Lijiang Tower, because, well, there's a Tracer ban. One of these days I'll pick a relevant point that actually applies to our map. It just, like, it won't be during this tech pause, I can tell you that.
Well, okay. well, where does the threat come into it, though? Let's give you a little bit of a saving grace.
All right.
The saving grace is, yes, Lijiang Tower and Tracer are very much synonymous. But, again, with the ban system, it will come alive a little bit later on for you. So you can go ahead and pick it up maybe in games 2 and 3 if you can get your hands on it and someone else doesn't decide to ban it against you. Or ban it overall once again. The idea that it will come alive at some point, though, is the big question. It's a very scary notion. You can only take it away for so many rounds, so you do have to have some sort of answer for said Tracer in the series.
Yeah, and Rocket did prove on the match that was streamed yesterday as well, has the Venture in the pocket. We know we can also do that Genji if needed, although a weaker pick to be seen. This, I think, is the first challenge for Northwood. In this event, they've kind of been free running it down for most of it. So if they are coming in a bit overconfident, I think there is room for Fisher to sneak in there, especially if they plan their bans appropriately, particularly around Iron, who you don't really know is the most flexible player, but if he can lock in on this D.Va or on the Zarya especially, things can change like that. I also believe we saw Mauga when we were loading in. Did you see a Mauga? Or am I hallucinating?
No, because now you enter my special territory, which is Chaos Reigning Supreme. Okay, no, don't sigh at me.
I'm sorry.
Listen,
I'm not sorry.
as you might have learned, Tiny Shiny is the perennial powerhouse of information. Inside of this person is all this info, this knowledge of years, and then comes me. I'm here for a good time. It might be short, it might be, a little bit longer, but I'm here for a good time. And when it comes to a good time, Mauga to me screams, you aren't sure how this round is going to go. There has been some changes and obviously a few hot fixes that came in with the Mauga plus on-run combination where we saw, obviously, adjustments in there. That was a little bit too powerful, but it's still available. I love that Mauga has this face-tanking ability, being able to kind of stand brute force and allow for flex rotations, if you so will, or flank options. And it's a very frustrating hero to play against overall because you leave him alone, all of a sudden he's wrecking your front line. You try and take him down, well, the team flanks or he cages you and everything bowls out of, It's not your standard way to play. That's all it is. Plus his taglines are so funny, like listening to him. It's so good.
It's, Mauga, good time. I don't know if I'd put those in the same sentence. If it's Mauga v Mauga, that applies. If it's one Mauga, I'll step back on that. It did look like there was some variety in that regard. It is like starting on Control Center is almost it's like a tease because ground tanks just they're not in right now. They're not the trend,
Yeah.
And it's just like the one round you're gonna get it outside of maybe like a King's Row or something. You could force it. Well, that's not even map pool, so haha, too bad. It's a very dive heavy map pool. Yeah, this is gonna be the one taste. So if you are a Mauga enjoyer, like somebody, which there's few. That was scary. That was a scary thing.
Listen, if I'm playing Mauga, I also play Junkrat. It's a terrible combination, and I love my life for it. All right, listen. Before I scare Tiny Shiny any further, we are going to go to a very short break because, as we're talking about a little bit of a teaser in this series, we are making sure that the players are not having a teaser of some functionals. We want to make sure that they are playing in tip-top shape, whether that be the equipment or the headsets or information. So please stay with us. We will be right back in just a little bit with the NECC D1 Nationals Overwatch Grand Finals. I saw 2 Malgas, so that's what we're playing today. Okay, look, we are back, ready for some Northwood versus Fisher. We have the information, we know the players, we know the scene, and we know the rivalry, if you can call it one, but it's all about how you play here at the NECC D1 Nationals Grand Finals here in the Boeing Center at Techport. Let's dive into Lijiang Tower.
Major brawly comps on both sides. One apart line pressure out of Northwood, especially with Talisman on the Reaper, Iron on this Mauga, but they are out-rotated. You're more reliant on these cooldowns. The Ramantra, the Painkiller's posting up on, more consistent in the space you can hold. All it takes is big meatballs running at you.
What did I say? The Iron is able to work wonders here, but Lep is able to rock out instead. Switch on either side, as the point does on Northwood. Rocks out Fisher, and Fisher is eliminated, but Painkiller and Lep still make it dicey. First turn turns into Fisher's side, as the collateral damage on either end draws everyone a little bit away.
Yeah, the first cap for Fisher, and I think one of the big questions that I had is how much Lucio will we see heavily nerfed before, and Lep is making it look like it's just his prime. I don't know what to tell you. This guy will run it down. They're helping a lot on these dive comps. Northwood on the back foot. They're being careful about these approaches. Rainform already forced out a Talisman. I'll wait even longer.
Jericho to back up those Lucios. It can do a magical work, but for Rocket, it's all about playing in the front lines. Quick dash through. Blades are out, Circuit seems thrown, but the Malgas swings on in for the fence to get straight through the front door. They will go. Quick foot stomp, pushing the rest of Fisher away, but in comes the rush, answered by a rush back, and Rocket rocks on out yet again. The gate speed boosts you to victory, and Fisher shoves Northwood straight to spawn.
The Talisman did play some choice words for Hydra after that one. Yeah, deflect into the face. Courtesy of Rocket. Orpheus the Dragon Blade on one. Not a fast building ultimate, but he doesn't even need to use it now. It's a stagger pick onto Hydra, and Iron just ran into the middle of the team. He's not getting out of that one alive either.
Nope, it feels like Northwood is very much controlling some of these positions. They're able to kind of hold on for, I wouldn't say dear life, but really reeling in Iron and catching him out of position, and then being able to push a little bit further back. We have gotten that all sorted out. So at the current moment, Northwood are sitting in a position of 70% and flying.
They still have the Dragon Blade to work with. Sound Barrier up on either side, expecting either the combo and at a minimum a response.
It's just so easy. You called it out, Shiny, and they are going to make it look so pretty. However, those skills are keeping them up and moving. They didn't actually get that much. Fisher actually gave over space, and that's why Hydra and snipes one out. Bring out the overclock. You are sniping head. At least one so far. Gets a little bit of a body on the tank, and Northwood lose Painkiller. It's the first turn for Fisher, and what feels like the first of the game as, come on, Diz, there you go, you're back up.
And they only had to commit to Sound Barrier and the overclock, and are looking to get staggered great in no man's land there. It is a nice trade up from Hydron and Talisman as the cage is popped, keeps the rest of the team from following up. And Fisher will extend their hold.
I like it, a quick answer. But of course, you need at least 2 good team fights to go ahead and close it out. Rocket, though, with a quick swipe on Hydra, impossible routing them, and losing a DPS means that you gotta kind of sit a little bit further back so you don't find those marks. It goes with the Vega! Swipes on out! And Talisman blossoms on the battlefield. Yes, you might have been plucked a little bit too early, but the damage has been done. Painkiller turns around, though, with the Diva swap. Say welcome to the next battle. If you don't got to make it your own, you're not going to enjoy this one. Malga charges right on in, but we've seen Iron fall. Iron is back. Iron is smelted. Choose out Oblivion at 50% HP. Is anyone there to help you out? Yes, the rest of the team keeps you alive. The Northwood on 93%. Turn the point. Can they hold an OT? Gate rush coming in for Kiwi as well. Fisher looking to turn it around once again. The battle of the grand finalists will bring us to what could be that close for round 1. But for Northwood, it's all about finding that mark. Talisman will stay back in spawn for the moment. Another turn as Northwood hold on to, and the OT will tick down. Last second rush, you're able to tap. But can you stay? Rocket says no, get out. Stay in your spawn. Submap 1 goes Northwood's way.
And Painkiller gets MVP for that, 100%. I think the swap over to the Diva was a great call. It's difficult to get things done on the Ramantra. Yeah, you can sit there and hold your arms in front of your face and just pray for dear life. while you're burning down slowly. But the D.Va gives Painkiller a lot more mobility and just the ability to take charge, I think, in this game. And we saw how instant that swap was. He finished 13-1 on the round, and same with Rocket, 12-1 on this. Genji still can very well pick it up on these other heroes, even with his signature Tracer banned out. That's going to be a little more important as we are heading into our next round of Gardens. This leans a little bit more to those divey type compositions. If you're going to play fast, this is the spot to do it. I'm expecting Iron to show a similar shade of either this Mauga to want to brawl it out or go back to the D.Va, but no, it's going to be the same. The only major difference here is a Talisman Bara, the aerial pressure, something that Haven will have to worry about, but it could be good to help Iron clear the path and make sure Painkiller can't just be running around like that.
That backing up Mauga if they go a little bit too far, and they're going to chase on in. Little bit of a zone out. So far, Fisher able to recuperate very neatly. They go ahead and settle up with each other to do the exact same, but point is taken in a different direction. Left and Haven a little bit low on the edge. Haven wanting that mark, and they do. Painkiller boops them all off and says no thank you. Marks 1, Marks 2, great falls as well. On the point, Fisher halfway, but they lose all their lives, and it's a team wipe as Northwood will take the point.
It almost looked like they would there. They're playing Skate 360 on the outside of that bridge. So risky to stay there with both Grapes and a Talisman on their respective heroes. I thought we'd see at least a couple shots of blast. Won't be the case. Iron instead swapping over to match the D.Va. I like this choice a lot. You can follow Painkiller around. You can assist Rocket much more easily. Even the Kitsune rush from Vega to fight into, though. Fisher not going to have an easy time getting into the fight.
Fight will be brought to them. Haven just stomps on their faces with the bodies in front. It's a wipe and a half. 2 pair with a finish on top. Yet another team kill for Northwood University.
Yeah, and that's really huge from Haven. He's somebody who's really stepped up for Northwood. Came out of pseudo-retirement with both Chronic and CJ being in South Korea right now, preparing for OWCS Japan with the Dallas Fuel. He stepped it up massively, and Northwood will be relying on his overclock here to stop Fisher College at the switch again.
This ends now.
Test. Angle taken, Painkiller. Watching as Haven does the same, but Haven is clocked in for overtime. Bye-bye Iron in both spaces. Talisman, you're running, you're trying to bounce your way out of harm's way. Destructive forces will fall. Northwood, watch Fisher reset.
Yeah, he still has another good fight to go. I think Fisher College smart for saving the resources for that battle, but it's against Northwood. They're not going to burn more resources than they can. They still have 3 of the best golds. That is a chuck from Painkiller. Not something you see every day. Clearly got nothing. Makes sense. I would be very concerned if it did. One less thing for Fisher to worry about.
You know, there is a point where you just send the Hail Mary. I just wasn't expecting it that way. You go ahead, lock it in. The gates to try and push on through, but Northwood are putting up the gates of defense. No, you cannot come through this gateway. But for Talisman, get that extra shielding from the Lucio. Graves says, let's dance, baby, let's go. Talisman falling to the wayside as Northwood said, ain't nobody dances this party. It's shut down. Iron takes one with them, but it is Northwood who cover the ground. 1-0 to start this series.
Yeah, they're going to be coming out ahead, and this map that we saw right here, that's the taste of the game we are about to get. The Mauga Ramatra shenanigans, that's Control Center specific. That's the game that Northwood wants to play. And you can really see why. Rocket, yeah, on the Genji. You probably won't see him there again. Tracer will be available the rest of the series, but I think between him, Left, and even having like the boot potential from this guy, I couldn't even tell that Lucio was nerfed. I'm going to be honest, the sound barrier still had so much impact for that specific push, but yeah, you can tell that Northwood, they're confident in their individual matchups they have across the board with these players. Not to mention, this is a team they have played so often. They know their strengths, they know their weaknesses. It's going to show in all of our maps today.
And it's going to consistently grow the scar that is being plucked at whenever we watch a lot of these matchups. It's, for me, very fun. Even though it's a matchup everyone's seen before, there always feels to be an extra mark, an extra weakness that will be shown on stage, this extra piece of this utility. And for Northwood, they were playing around a little bit. I like how they were willing to gamble a little bit on some of those marks. Diving in, the D.Va bomb was just like, you know, you waste actually a very big, damage threat in that vein. So willing to kind of push that envelope. Big question for Fisher, though. Where are we going to go? Obviously, Northwood get to choose the map type. What is most likely for Northwood to come out with?
They don't get to choose map type. It's Fisher gets to choose everything.
There we go.
That's on me. I did explain that poorly. Don't blame him. That is my fault.
No,
he did ask.
We blame me. We blame me.
No,
I like asking and.
We went over this. It's okay.
We
don't,
did.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, thank you.
No, you're good. It's okay. It's okay. But with this being again a tide-heavy map pool as it is, I think you're going to have a hard time coming up with an option. I think if you are Fisher, your best chance of taking a map away is either going to be on Flashpoint or Push. Not because of the maps, but just because of the nature of the game mode. You could even pick something like Runasapi Esperanza and ban the Diva, maybe force the Hazard Mirror, although that is still pretty painkiller territory. It's going to be a difficult choice. If you're Fisher, you're going to go for comfort. I don't think there's anything you can pick out of this pool that is necessarily going to throw Northwood for a loop. Stick with what you know, stick with what you've been practicing, and make it work the best you can. And I do think it is, again, leaning into Talisman, and especially Hydron, who I think had the upper hand on Haven for the most part. He was kind of that big shining bright spot for that Fisher squad on Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, very much just a little bit of a glimmer, but we need to see more. We now need to see the consistent spotlight. We need to see the actual car driving forward for them, being able to bring them from Destination A to Destination B, which is going to be a map win, is what they hope for.
Yep.
I am also very curious because I will say my personal choice whenever we get a map like Control, obviously the start, is to maybe slow down the pace of the game. And I would normally say for teams, I want to see you go to maybe an escort, maybe to a hybrid. Reason being, give yourself a little bit more time, maybe try and test the waters with a pure offense-defense situation. The problem being, as you said, it's not really that standard. We're talking about two teams that have practiced literally everything. You've already gleaned all the information you're going to get.
Exactly.
You already know what the problem is. It's can you actually make it over that barrier?
Yeah.
So how well can you play in these Rumble matchups? How well can you play in kind of these difficult standings? So I'm very excited to see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, this is I think the fourth time these teams are meeting in a specifically the grand finals of a tournament.
Oh my gosh!
In the past year, I know that's crazy
How many
to think about.
trophies have been stolen away? That's rough.
You know, that's kind of the thing with Fisher is they've had such a good roster for years, and it's always been these other teams. It's them, tier break Fisher, or sometimes Fisher can sneak up there, but they can't quite get over that next gap, who has been Northwood for the time being, especially in NECC. So I think if they are going to get this win, something has to go differently, and slowing it down can help. And it just won't be the case. We're going to go back to Surabasa. These are going to be our Hazard and or Diva maps, or in the case of Painkiller, he has been practicing this Wrecking Ball a little bit. So I will see what these bans are. I believe they have changed. They're just not reflected on the stream. So I'll confirm what those are momentarily with production. But for now, there is a Jetpack Cat and there is a Bastion. Both are available, and Fisher College are going to run the Malga variant of it. It'll be really good for Flashpoint because you have that point presence. How do you deal with the absolute gnat that is going to be Painkiller?
You hope and pray and go, yeah, this is how it's going to work. Right now, though, as he said, the Cat Bastion will be flying around, making its appearance. I do believe one bin was a Lucio. I don't see a Lucio on right now, so I think that's what we're looking at. But first point is enabled. Quick shots reaching out as welcome to the helicopter round. Fly away. It's like a Farah got off to a very nice start. Quick picks though on the ground. Out comes the turret to play. And boom goes the Dynamite. Haven showing them up. So you can play Bastion, but you can't play Bastion.
Grapes abandoning his Hydron there. Can't do that. That's your guy. Normally, you need a pet sitter for your cat. You need the cat to robot sit your Bastion in this instance. And yeah, unfortunately, Grapes did get zoned out there. So Fisher College lose out on that first half. Painkiller, there's so much disruption, and is able to survive these fast pushes that you want to make with Hydron in tow. So as we look ahead to this next fight, we'll have to see how these players want to set up. Here comes the rotation with the form. The space is cleared out, but Fisher College, they don't want to fight on the objective yet.
No, they do not. Right now, keep them off stage would be great, but the Braves are going ahead, rolling on in, saying, guys, we got to do something. It's a 2, left is low. Painkiller does as well. That more Wrecking Ball, guys, I want to get back to my dome, and it's going to happen. Great force out by Fisher College, still round ticking up to 63%. Still counting up because there was a one tap on the back end. Northwood playing staggering. Painkiller was able to delay for just that much longer. Enough time for the trades to get on the point. Rocket yet again deferring, and you're able to breach 80%.
Yeah, and that's kind of the hard part of Northwood's comp is if you have control at that point, you have Rocket, you have Painkiller, even Left at some points. They kind of just tag in and out of this objective. But now that Fisher have it, and almost every ultimate. I have a feeling it's going to last for a while longer. I want to see a combination with this cage, with this artillery strike, but of course, it's the Kitsune rushes that always starts the fight.
Welcome to the Thunderdome, but I do say that because Graves just rolled out as well. Welcome to the punch. Left throws hands. The boards can do damage. That's a scary thought. Fisher holding on.
Okay, well, the hard part with that is Left just abandoned the fight to go just 1v1 Kiwi, which he did end up winning, but hurt the rest of his team in the long run. It will be about one fight territory, and this is great for Fisher College, only having to use your support ults where it's going to be hard, I think, to get through the cage fight. If you are Northwood, it's kind of a death sentence. Even one player gets caught out, not to mention Hydron being AC 130 at this time.
Alright, well there's overclock. You can sign Haven, shows up on White and Sojourn. It's still so good. Barrier's out as well, but you can't deal again. Artillery fire will breach through Haven's life. Talisman with a nice stick on the painkiller. The rocket answers in style. Northwood Fisher bleeding heavily. Who will take the fight? It is Northwood to cap, but we're looking at a 99-99.
Yes, now that Tracer ban making a lot of sense. Heading into this flashpoint map, Talisman, I think, has been doing fantastic keeping up, but it's these flashy plays that Rocket and just seemingly pull out of thin air. They'll win Northwood objective just like that one. We're going to rotate on over to our next objective of Temple. This one a little bit better for the Cap faction with a ton of aerial cover to work around his Left. Barely hangs on for dear life. The Purr enough to get him to safety for the time being. And for Fisher College, this is rough. You're down Talisman and you use every single ultimate you had along with Northwood. Going into it in neutral. So Hydron has to come up big and ideally chase down this Jetpack Cat. Purr and too strong. They're on a wild goose chase. The Left is just making this a 4v3.
And that's the big problem. As I said, the 4v3 is actually leaving so much space for Northwood to actually re-aggress onto the weaker targets, which is not great from Hydron. All of a sudden, Fisher are the ones going, dude, we have this composition, but why aren't we gaining the ground? Well, you forget about that back end detail. Northwood say we played against this composition enough. We know how to deal with it, and because of that, you have given us first turn on this second flash.
I will say this is where things get interesting, because Catnapper now has a good old pit to drop people in, and that makes people very happy. We'll be Haven 2 swapping over to the M-Ray. I think that's a little better into the faction at range. Just fight the nerfs that come in. He didn't flinch seeing him online. We're going to get after win out from Left, but doesn't look like it got all that much based on the kill feed. This is more the fight now that Fisher want to take.
Prepared.
Oh!
Not in. That's typical. Vega goes bye-bye. Hydra takes that moment. Fisher slowly ramping up and he can deal with some of these diversions. Chasing down this wrecking ball. He's got a little bit of extra HP, but Northwood hearing the squeak, squeak, squeak of the fresh mines on the ground. Fisher College holding on, but there's the mark. Iron swinging in hard, turning into steel, if you will. Stopping Northwood at 84%.
Yeah, I think the swap over to the D.Va's made a world of difference. Not only does it help to fuel for either Painkiller or Rocket, who thrive in these split battles that we've been seeing, but it also allows you to put more pressure on Vega at the same time. Although it's a unique situation where the D.Va is now the dive target for the most part, which is kind of strange to think about. For Northwood and the Kitsune rush to push on into this point. So what does Fisher College on to respond? Bastion Vega!
Oh, Hydron's having a ball of a time. No pun intended. Hydron marks down Vega, and that gate rush is almost useless right there. Yes, you're on point, but it didn't really feel great to see Fisher. And Northwood lose Haven as well. Rocket's only one left for the DPS side, but that's Talisman and Hydron saying you don't have a main. You only got a Mosquito. Great turn in their favor, now pressing over 84% and are looking to take their first flashpoint.
I'd say realistically they would be last fight there, but because it's Bald Tracer, Northwood will still get a contest going. I'm afraid of the right protocol.
Go ahead, lock it in. Kiwi rushes on forward. OT tapped at the last second, but this Tracer punching into the M-Ray. Trying to take him out. Fortunately, the left. What a save! He'll drag that away. They're bringing it rain. Iron makes the D.Va Bomb work. Welcome to the pits.
Yeah.
Fisher takes it.
Fisher take that with an assist from Lep. Okay, so what happened? Lep catnapped Iron. Iron used the self-destruct. So Lep just carried a self-destruct from the enemy team into his own team and killed 2 of his teammates and gave Fisher a point. So, you know, it's 6v4, you know, the last fight. that shouldn't happen again, hopefully, right, left. We'll find out. Grapes does have a catnap of his own. See how much success he will find on that one. Gardens again, struggling to find an angle for this Bastion, which is now being mirrored by Haven.
It feels like a carnival game. I should be playing a carnival game with what I'm watching here, but it is. Hydrant takes one, snaps him away, all right in on the side. As it goes to the Miranda, it is danger for Northwood losing Haven and Pinker almost next. But Vega steps on big, takes two on their turn, and Fisher College limp away as well. Yet again, Northwood turn point one, but this time, will they be able to use it?
You kind of forget that Vega's a main support player. I mean, him stepping into the role for CJ, being off in ODCS boot camp there, it's been huge. And he'll come up in these fights, very mechanically talented, has another Kitsune rush to set up Northwood for this battle. But now we have two fights to look at. We have the Cat Bastions in the sky, everyone else on the front.
I really wish I could fly right now. At the same time for Hydrant, I really don't want to fly against that Bastion. Gates down on the ground like you were mentioning. Able to force Fisher away once more. Buy a little bit more time. What a stick! You get him! Hydrant is gone. No more flying artillery, but it's enough to trade on back. Rocket is looking like a menace out of nowhere as Northwood rip onto Fisher's front line. Back line as well will fall as Graves Kiwi lose behind Iron. Welcome to the dome. No team kill, but enough.
Yeah, Rocket just doesn't miss, and you're realistically not getting a touch for Fisher with Grapes and Iron both being down. So they'll be rotating on over to that next objective. As Talisman didn't quite check both ways before crossing the street, got run over by Painkillers, having a blast in the spawn room. So we'll be heading over to Palace next. Unfortunately for Fisher, though, it is a bit of a disadvantage in terms of where that objective is set up. Northwood still a priority positioning.
Killer says I found the mark. Quick slam pushes them away, gets the shielding, and rocks on it with the rest of the team. Fisher College realize they're getting flanked here and they need to kind of regroup and post haste. Vega says you're not allowed to though. You will lose a member. You will now fight a 5v4, but they have the ultimates up. Iron ready to go with theirs if they can launch their solo HP. I don't know if it's worth it. They try to regroup. Painkiller goes a bit too far. Hydra locks out that wrecking ball. Even though Northwood tank, Fisher College have an opportunity.
Yeah, not having a tank here means that Northwood don't have that full like touch in, touch out stall that we have been seeing. And also means Fisher should take this without using any ultimates. You're very happy about that turn event. Oh, Rocket really thought about sticking the pulse bomb on the Hydron there. Shouldn't be needed though. He's actually just gonna go down to Haven.
Well, that was also another bomb to come out, but Painkiller dropped the mine instead. Iron lost their life and loses that eagle bomb as well. So major ultimates that you said may not have been expended have been expended in this situation. Fisher College got up to 98% to capture rate, but Northwood say the only percentage matters is ours. 57 as they march yet again on Kiwi. These ultimates that you mentioned now kind of feel like luster that they weren't used at that time.
Yeah, and all you need is one more fight, too, for this objective. Fisher College, yes, they have the advantage, but it's going to depend on can you actually get value out of the pulse spawn. Rocket has hit every one. Talisman got a couple, just not the same amount of value. So you have to be able to line these up. It's going to be this Kitsune rush that tells the story for Fisher if they can get high on it to surprise.
Well, there it goes, Rex around, nice little stick on the backside, but Painkiller, like, did that even take? I got my team here. Great hold, Hydra locks away Haven, but the DPS who are watching Iron flies on it again. Fisher College, great utilization. Hydra still alive as well. Northwood are locked out. The OT will go Fisher's way, and they get a chance to run 100%.
It was a good call from Fisher, especially initiating with their Kitsune rush. They had Hydron ready to sit in it, and you're just not winning that match in 1v1 in the sky without that tool. So they set that up well. Did cost everything. It is only an artillery strike from Northwood University. It's more of a get out of jail free card for Haven, getting the 300 overhelp with the extra perk. So he'll use that as he sees fit. But for now, Kiwi stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Of course, it's for both sides, as both have lost DPS on scores, but Northwood set their mind forward. Wrecking Ball setting in the front, Minefield out, Rocket marks Hydra from the air. And we've seen this song and dance before as the dive bomb punches out Talisman. There's a wreck all over the place. Quick little drop of the Diva suits. It doesn't get too much in there. Fisher College moves out and Northwood go ahead and clock their third map 2. Northwood's way.
Yeah, Northwood up to match point here in our NECC Overwatch Grand Finals, and I think it's gone pretty textbook so
Yeah.
far from what we've expected, and this guy right here is just unstoppable. It's Talisman is doing a really good job, I think, trying to keep up, but the difference of synergizing with the Wrecking Ball, the value you get versus that of a Diva, Rocket has just been night and day in that regard. And of course, he can just do insane solo plays like that. So who's gonna play? If you are a Northwood fan, going on ahead though, there are some good fights that I think Fisher are taking. They are well practiced in this Cat Bastion comp. There is still a Bastion up for a ban. I was kind of surprised that we didn't get that. It was Lucio and Cassidy that were taken away. I think it was more of a guarantee that Fisher get to play this comp. Northwood haven't put as much time into it as their opponents, and I think that is like the one light at the end of the tunnel that Fisher are trying to zero in on. But with us going into map 3, that Bastion ban is still available. That light might be going out soon, at least for that specific comp.
I would actually agree. Get rid of that Bastion, even if it wasn't as well practiced.
They could protect ban it.
They could, but it's like, it's dangerous either way, right? In either hands, you're looking at it and going,
yeah,
I'm scared. Not really scared. I mean, you had great answers on it. Multiple sticks, multiple marks, and it was very well played. I mean, the number of times we saw Hydron get kills, but also get marked and lose out, and all of a sudden the momentum shifts away. It's dangerous. So I would agree.
Yeah.
I follow you on that one. I like it. Ban it out. Just get rid of it. We don't want to see it.
Yeah, well, I think it's if Northwood had first ban. It depends on Fisher, because having that first ban, you could just ban another DPS and make sure the Bastion is available. Since Cat has already been taken away by Northwood, it is a guarantee. But it will just be up to you on what that map type is. I think push sounds like a smarter decision, just because Cat Bastion's really strong on Runasapi and Esports. I'm on Runasapi, but with that type, I think it's easier to turn around, where a snowball happens more frequently on Hybrid, on Escort. Avoiding those situations seem to be a better option. The other idea is a Wrecking Ball, but the problem is you can't run the Wrecking Ball and then guarantee the Bastion at the same time. So it's pick your poison, essentially, for Fisher as they want to go on ahead. I think they've had some good looks from Talisman. Same thing from Hydron, this DPS line, doing their best to kind of keep up, but the overall well-rounded strengths of Northwood seem to be too much.
I mean, when every single wall that you go to is fortified 3 times over, you can't get in the castle.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Unless they open the gate for you, it's just not going to happen. They're not going to step outside. And it goes back to the way that you put this is a squad that has such a storied history. Do not get me wrong, Fisher have a storied history of excellence as well. But in this determined matchup, across each other, on the stage, by the way, you're seeing me look back and forth. We are directly behind the players. They're playing here at the NECC D1 national stage in the Boeing Center here in at Techport in San Antonio. It's awesome. They've been experienced on lands, but to face off against each other, to notice that Northwood will repeatedly beat you down, it is a very rough mental barrier just as well. At the current moment, I will say, though, it looks like we are taking a little bit of time. They're taking a breather. Maybe there's something that they can do in this BO5. So we're going to take a very short break. We'll give them a little bit of time to kind of reconsider what they want to do, what map they want to go to, and see if they can come up with a plan. We'll be right back.
All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind?
We had a short little cat nap, and now we're back to play for map number 3. What we are hoping is not the final map. However, in the history of Northwood, we've seen them put it away in 3 quite cleanly, especially for Shiny. You've seen this team perform before. They're on track, it feels like, to do it again.
Yeah, it seems like they may be taking another trophy home in their carry-on bag today. That's all I can say about the performance we've seen from Northwood. Very few gaps within the gameplay. A little bit of a low-light whoopsie from Lep, but I was thoroughly entertained by that, so thank you, Lep, for giving us that clip. But yeah, I think for Northwood, they're on track. They know this team. They're going to Esperanza and push a map that if it falls out of your hands early, it's kind of just over. But it is one of those things, too, that I think teams that might be falling a little bit behind on a mechanical level have the opportunity to catch up and meet you there. Granted, Fisher College on that side haven't been too bad. The Ants coming in. It is an Anna, actually, from Northwood, and the Cassidy from Fisher. We'll see what ends up sticking for Iron on the tank. He's been pretty back and forth between this Melga and the Diva so far, but it didn't opt to use either the Hamster or the Anna during that time, so we'll just be back to good old comfort for Northwood. They're not quite ready for the repeat of the Cat Bastion.
They are not. Also, Lep says, I don't even want to try and take a flyer. I caused a little bit of a problem, and I'm pretty much banned from playing it now. Looking at the Lucio and the Kiriko, though, it's a combination that is tried and true at this point, not only in definition with those heroes, but from how they played it back in map 1. 10 seconds, though, before the bot unlocks, and we'll see if the teams like to push. Northwood opens up high ground for Hydran yet again, and Fisher College are taking to the skies in more ways than one. Chase him down into the corner, gets the damage down, no definitive finishes. But for Northwood, you're having a hard time. What a lock on Painkiller early. Bye-bye, Painkiller.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake there from Painkiller. Sticking in the open for that long when that Bastion storm is out, knowing the rest of your squishies are safe, but it's actually Talisman who ends up going down too much poke. It is better than not having a tank, but Haven is taking this hurt a lot more than it arguably should. Graces the fly to safety, but collides with the wall. The cat goes splatted. Well, so does Haven.
Yeah, it's very easy when it's a Malga on the other side. Cat, very skinny person. Both are going to be a little bit easy to knock away when it comes to a Malga who is rampaging. With that in mind, though, Northwood will a little bit more focus on pushing with the bot. You can see here, even with the exchanges, even with the trades, Fisher College aren't in position to actually deny. So we're already almost at that first checkpoint in Northwood, pretty much off to the races a minute and a half in.
Fisher, ideally you get a contest on this, but you don't have too much time. It will be there for Talisman. Recall force almost is
punch, rocket on the back end between the vision for us. A little bit of a pulse. Is it going to catch anyone? Does the damage, I think, but only on the tail end, so Iron is able to kill that one up. Instead, you watch Hydra get sniped out of the air. Painkiller brings the Malga instead, and Northwood are saying, we can play your game, but 10 times better. Rush to the face, stomp on your face, and bring it all crashing down. Fisher are out-stomped as the bot will ramp up to checkpoint 1.
This is where things start to get too dicey. I think checkpoint already capped within the first 2-ish minutes of this game. The high ground will be available for access, and that's where Northwood are actually going to opt to leave the bot. Look at them. They're setting up on this bridge, and it's on Fisher to figure out how the heck they're even going to get up there, and it's got to be Talisman on a flank, maybe Hydron to get a contact with the storm.
Right. Watching more, the Kiriko rush to break out. Hydran trying to slow them down, but Haven and Painkiller are like, we don't have to worry about you. Where did you go? Your team's gone and obliterated, and now they turn to face the well-worn music. Hydran takes one in tow, but Kiwi will lose her life. And remember, it's the objective that counts. 82 meters can count.
Yeah, Haven just cannot be allowed to be out of his great behind, and Talisman gets his world rock. And stop or not, Haven is still just as good before he went on his break, and he's going to continue to fry this for Northwood. They're around the final corner. Still have the sound barrier to work with. The Fisher, you got 2 of the biggest adults in your team. Try to make some magic happen.
Bastion, artillery ain't going to work. Hydran, they wanted the artillery, but it was not given. Haven marks one more. They say we clocked our overtime. We paid our fair dues. Give us our money. Rocks them out. Northwood continue to push. 131 meters. Hydra waiting. Gets the mark on Haven. That's what he gets down. Are you finally holding on? This Widowmaker, we haven't seen it in ages, but it is enough to force them away for the moment.
Yeah, swapping to the Widow and the Zenyatta, pretty typical in the spawns, and it's the once in a blue moon. It actually works out in the hands of Hydron, so this map won't be over yet, but 140-meter deficit is down there in front left on their head. This guy's just styling on him at this point.
Listen, it's not dropping an enemy diva onto your team. It's about keeping them protected. That's what a support should do. Hydron is gone. Grape soon to follow. Iron is wondering why they're all alone. Talisman is no good luck charm here as Northwood will look at 1.9 meters as they are your NECC D1 Nationals champions.
And their 4th consecutive Grand Final won against this Fisher roster's team. Unstoppable from day one, 2nd best team in North America. And yeah, I didn't say collegiate in North America in that regard. They've managed to keep it up with the amount of players, the talent that they have continuing to develop. Even with some subs, it looks just as strong as they do every single day. Communication that will come in along with their own individual strengths as a roster, and coming away again, taking the D1 title against Arcadia, again beating Fisher out in those lower finals due to an interesting situation there. But coming back here, again, back-to-back now, took D1, they're taking Nationals, and they made it look like just another day in the park.
And guess what? Guess what, Shiny?
What's that?
They did it with Malga.
A tiny bit. A very tiny bit.
Oh, come on. Give Malga a little more credit there. He was running around having fun.
I will give, how about this? I'll compromise. I'll give Painkiller credit for how he played and set up a lot of these options. Now, the Malga in particular, it's Malga. I think
true. Yes.
Painkiller coming into this roster, he's been that, well, at least for the roster that they have today, is the one new player that they had. So him being able to slot in as well as he has been, honestly, the reason that we've seen Northwood take this next step up. It was kind of a question mark of how they would continue after some of the previous players had graduated, but this roster will continue to be around for at least a little while longer. They have another trophy to take home with them as well.
Yep. Big props to Northwood, who are your NECC D1 Overwatch Nationals champions here in the Boeing Center at Techport here in San Antonio. It's been an awesome time, of course, with the Forge Scholastic Esports Championship, of course, presented by the Army National Guard. With that in mind, though, with the storied history, with a lot of these experienced players, we'd love to dive into what they were thinking for this victory. With that in mind as well, we are going to go to a very short break. When we come back, an interview with some of the Northwood members to see how they feel upon their victory.
Welcome back to the NECC National Championship here at the Boeing Center for the Forge Scholastic Esports Finals presented by the National Guard. I have Rocket here with me, just winning the title with Northwood Overwatch for this last section we have for the day. First of all, Rocket, congratulations. Love the trophy that we
Thank
have
you.
going on here. Very purple.
It
But
is
first,
purple.
I have to ask you, Northwood, you came into this series, you've played Fisher before. What were your expectations heading into this matchup?
It really was just expecting to 3-0 again. We didn't have our full roster due to some conflictions with OWCS, so we had to run both of our main supports and Haven, who hasn't started recently. That being said, we still were super confident going in that even with a lesser version of our roster, that it would be enough to 3-0.
Yeah. And it's a familiar matchup, to say the very least. I feel like you guys find yourselves in this position quite a bit, but you're able to come out on top. And it seemed that there was a little bit of targeting towards you, especially in map number 1 with the Tracer. Did that, were you at all worried or hey, that's kind of rude? Do you feel the need to prove yourself after that?
I mean, not necessarily. In the most previous set we played versus them, they didn't ban Tracer at all, and I only died one time in the whole match. So I figured going into at least the first map that they were going to ban Tracer. But, I mean, it's nothing I'm not used to, and especially once they used it so early, we kind of knew that if we did win that map, that it wouldn't really be a problem closing it out.
Awesome. So, and then I want to talk a little bit about kind of what's ahead for you and this Northwood Overwatch team. Both I know that I believe you're graduating this coming up. Okay, no, I got that mixed up with somebody else. Yeah. But going ahead with this team, how is that kind of going to look in future semesters? What is going to be kind of taking place during the off season to continue leveling up as Northwood has?
Yeah, so our coach Faustus this is his last tournament, so we are going to be saying goodbye to our longtime coach. With Chronic now on the roster, this is also likely Haven's last time competing on stages as well. So we wanted to make sure that we could close it out for them as best we could, and I'm glad we did. With that being said, I think now that we have Chronic in full time, and we'll have CJ back soon, I believe next semester will be his last. So we really want to look forward towards the fall and just make sure that we can do the best we can with our roster.
Awesome, and I know that we're all looking forward to it. There's a lot of Northwood fans in the chat from what I heard there. So you guys played fantastic, and I want to give you one more chance before we go ahead and close it out to the day. Any final words, shout-outs that you'd like to make here on the stream?
Yeah, of course. Shout out to my family, my sister, my brother, Northwood, and the esports program. They're one of the most flexible, dedicated, and just loving staff in the whole collegiate scene. They allow us to do anything we want, whether it's tournaments. They make exceptions for us and really allow us to pursue a pro career and obviously our education. And without them, we wouldn't be able to get the results we do. So I appreciate all of them, my teammates, and it's been a good tournament.
Sounds like you have a fantastic support system behind you and the rest of the team. So, hey, another secret to Northwood's continuing dominance, at least within the NECC Overwatch space. So look forward to seeing what you guys have to offer next year. But again, congratulations on your victory today. That's going to go ahead and do it, though, for the Overwatch side of things, and I believe for this specific stream as well going on forward. So thank you so much for tuning in to all of our teams, all of the competition that has taken place. We will be back again tomorrow for the continuation of the Forge Trials Scholastic Championship, of course, presented by the Army National Guard. Have a great evening, everybody.